patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
I'm Christopher Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It's weekly morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it's time.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? Oh, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed, and conventions burn to the ground. Would you like to make some fucking with Opie the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
It doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you wanted? Tired of these people. Up my ass all the time trying to get me to help.
Fuck you.
And Jim Norton Lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
A scary incident once with a woman. It was more angering than it was scary because she wasn't a victim. But me and Kenny were on the road and something happened I've never talked about it on the air. It was a long time ago.
Can you talk about it now or no?
Yeah. I had... I'm not even going to say what state it was in.
That's fine.
I had gotten a massage.
Idaho.
It wasn't Idaho. And I said, oh, potato tits. And I squeezed it. And... I wanted it to be a little bit sexual, and she came over wearing a dress, a sundress. It wasn't a mini skirt, but it was definitely sexy. She was rubbing the back of my legs, not doing anything overtly sexual.
Wait, I might have tapped out for a second. Were you ordering a massage?
Yes.
You were? And she
yes,
came to
online.
your hotel?
Yeah, this was
gotcha.
A Craigslist.
Okay, gotcha.
But it was on the legit massage section.
And she came to your hotel?
Yeah.
And she was dressed a little sexy.
Yeah, not like
just
a traditional
enough.
masseuse. She had big breasts and all that stuff. And like little things, like she was kind of pressing up against my hand and little things that were not overt, but that I know from doing this all the time. And we were just joking about her doing something and for money too. I wouldn't do it for money. But then I'm like, well, some do and this and that. But I let it go. And then she goes, well, how much do they want when they do stuff like that? Which immediately she's willing to talk about this.
Mm-hmm.
So I forget what I said. But she's like, well, I wouldn't do it on my massage table because it's work. So we put the table away, and she let me just rub her ass and jerk off. That was it. I didn't have sex with her. She didn't. And then she got mad when I was jerking off. And I'm like, well, that's what I was going to do. And then she let me do it again.
Twice?
Yeah, and then continue until I came. But that was it. I just put my hand up her dress and rubbed her ass. Nothing. She was 100% a volunteer. There was no anger. I wasn't freaking out. I was like, whatever. It's cool if you don't. And that was it. And I gave her actually tickets to go to the show that night. And she showed up with some guy, and they walked out like 20 minutes into the show. So I saw her after the show with him, and I went to shake his hand, and he pushed my hand away.
Oh, fuck.
And I'm like, oh, well, obviously. And she's like, he knows. And I'm like, he knows. And Kenny was right there, thank God. Because I didn't know what she fucking told this guy.
Right.
That's what's scary. I would love to have said to him, you can't talk to another man rationally under those moments.
Right, of course.
But I I didn't know what the fuck she said to this guy. I knew what happened. I've never forced anybody in my life. It doesn't turn me on. It doesn't turn me on to make you do it. It's the giving in. It's the tapping into that perversion part of you that turns me on.
So she obviously had some guilt after she left your hotel room.
My guess is that she felt guilty.
Right.
And she probably got drunk with him, and my act was aggressive. And she probably was like, and she just told him for whatever reason.
Right. So now he pushes your arm away.
Yeah, and Kenny was right there. So the guy walked away. And the guy's like, what, do you need your bodyguard? And I'm like, I don't even really know what's happening. Like, and then she comes over and she's like, that was not me today. And I'm like, I didn't force you to do anything. I was nice to you. And she's like, no, I know. Like, she did understand that I didn't force her to do anything. But that's what fucking scares me. So we went back. I was so paranoid that night. And I'm like, she might have told this guy I tried to assault her.
Of course.
She might have told this guy I grabbed her. So I was worried this guy's going to come back with a fucking shotgun. Like, you don't know.
Right.
You don't know. She might have said he tried to rape me and I ran out.
Right.
So you got to be so fucking careful in these situations. That's why I've never freaked out and yelled at anybody, because you never want them trying to. She confessed to this guy and felt guilty, but she knew I didn't force her to do anything, and she even said that to me. She's like, no, I know. And I talked to her once after that, and she's like, nah, that was just a bad thing. He's fine, and and that was the end of it. But I was very concerned, and I see how people get fucking. And again, this happened with a masseuse, and people go, well, don't pick up massage. But it could happen to anybody in any situation. I think most people accused of rape and stuff did it. But I do understand how you could find yourself in a moment where somebody, thank God she didn't say something like that. She was just guilty over what she did. Hey, look, sorry, you wanted $300. Sorry. Don't be mad at me. I didn't don't feel coerced. You're an adult. You said, I'll never forget that. She's like, well, how much do you give him? And I immediately knew we had stepped over that line by that little question. Or how much do they ask for? Whatever it was she said. So, you got to be really careful with this stuff. And
it's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yo, Colin Quinn, what's up?
Colin?
What's going on?
Hi, sir.
I'm calling for two reasons.
Yes.
One is, I don't know how you train your people, but they're very impolite. Dumb Roland, I see him in Long Island City the other day. We're the only two people on the whole fucking block. And meanwhile, we had discussed Long Island City, how he was going to come see me, which he never did. He lives like a block from where I was doing the show. And then I go, Roland, and he starts skulking like, you ever see Rebenga when he goes into the refugee camp?
Rebenga?
Yeah. Fucking skulking like he's literally like got a bag full of child porn or something.
Rebenga.
And then, to make matters worse, asshole Norton, I put a little I place a couple of calls to him. And you don't leave messages these days. You do it hip style. You just kind of leave your number and then they call you. This asshole doesn't call me back. So then I tweet at him. I'm like, when you tweet at somebody, they usually get. This prick still doesn't get back to me. Like 2 days later.
Hold on. I'm looking right now through all of my missed calls, and I do not see one from you.
Whoa.
Maybe check under liar, Colin Quinn.
But
I was going to say, why would I make that up?
You probably dialed. I don't think you're lying. I think you dialed the wrong number because you're old and your fingers are thin, and you probably hit the wrong one. You probably called somebody else, Jim Belushi.
Look on your tweets, ass.
I haven't checked my Twitter.
Like I said, look on your sweet ass, I think.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. I'm trying to find it. When did you tweet me?
Shut up! I'm sick of this liar, and everyone's going along with this fucking liar.
I didn't know you tweeted me. I would have acknowledged it with a little hey or an LOL.
Roland, what happened? Why didn't you recognize Colin?
I can't.
Honestly, the tweet could be a mistake on my part, because the default avatar looks like Jim's headshot.
Uh-huh.
The what?
The default avatar.
The default egg.
Okay, now I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it now. It was the 25th at 3:15 p.m. That was yesterday, right? I was fast.
You're really efficient, aren't you? It was the 25th. Shut up. It was 2 days ago.
Oh. Called Jim Norton to tell him a funny run-in I had with Roland yesterday. Never heard back. That's cool. He's busy. I didn't, and I wouldn't classify that as a funny run-in. I would classify that as a justifiably ignored by Roland.
I would never ignore him. My friend lives in that building. I thought it was him just busting my balls. I can't see that far.
Roland can't see that far?
I can't see that far.
Can we do an eye test with Roland right now?
Yeah, that is. Your eyes are pretty bad.
Is it easy to get that chart?
Yeah, we could do that.
How many feet?
We'll figure it out.
I only got 2 feet. How many do you got?
I thought I heard my name, but I didn't quite know. And I just saw a person. I don't know who that.
You recognize Colin's voice? They're Roland.
Who else could that be?
Well,
Sylvia Miles.
I went across the street once. It wasn't. I thought somebody was calling me, and the girl goes, "What are you doing?" I go, "I thought you called me." She goes, "No, no." I'm like, damn it. Fucking
Idiots.
I've heard Roland is very blind. We're gonna give him a eye test today. I want to know how blind he is. Anyway,
I am gonna laugh.
That's all I had.
That's it.
I'm gonna laugh
Colin.
at Rebenga. All
Rebenga!
He sulked off like Rebenga walking into the.
See you guys later.
See you, man.
Take it easy, Colin.
Oh, am I gonna laugh about that all day?
Whoa. You have
Yes?
something else?
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
I'm a good storyteller, and I'm a professional whistler. Right, Sam?
Oh,
You know how to
like
whistle?
Steve the
I
Whistler?
actually was a professional whistler from 1997 to 1999. I was a world champion.
2 years.
Could you
World
give us a
champ.
little bit?
Give us a little.
I can try.
What are you going to whistle?
Well, I'll whistle.
Do you whistle patriotic stuff?
This is what I won in 1999 with. Okay.
All right.
Not even faking it good.
No, he won a competition doing this. We're blessed to have him today.
Oh, I know this song. It's like a drum solo. What is he doing? Wow. Oh. All right. You know what?
You won a competition in 1999.
That's because
What title? What title? The Grand Master Champion?
I was the champion whistler of 1999 of the world.
Damn.
Wow.
The world. I beat a Korean.
Damn.
Jean Kwang Kwa.
Very hard for them to whistle. Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit.
Oh, Chippa. What's the matter, Chip?
Number one. This.
To ask why we fight.
That's
to ask
yeah.
why leaves fall.
I actually wrote a couple of my
World of Warcraft
songs. My
expansion.
grandfather. This guy's a punk right here.
Hey, is Steve the Whistler at this thing?
Yeah, this is the guy I beat.
I don't know. He sounds pretty good.
What?
What are they putting typewriting sounds in it? Stupid.
This guy's, he's a friend of mine. He's a friend of mine. I gave him that part right there. I helped him with.
It's terrible.
I can't whistle.
Oh, poor Jimmy can't whistle. That's right.
This bitch, though, she cheats. Yeah, that's from a cartoon I did for Disney years ago. That was when the birds came out.
Oh, look at this idiot. Ugh. Where's Steve the Whistler?
He's
Jeffrey
Russian.
Ross.
It's a guy with binoculars.
I could have danced all
Oh, you know the song.
night. Da, da, da,
She's
da,
got
da.
good lungs for whistling.
She's got giant tits.
Everybody can whistle, but it makes it. It's fascinating that it's coming out of your human body without using an instrument.
Yeah, but you have a million
In my
instruments to
opinion.
make it sound
Yeah,
good.
yeah. Oh, the 3 whistling tenors.
Yeah, these guys are hacks.
God.
They're hacks.
Oh, they're all whistling now on stage. It's like a whistling fucking jam session.
Yeah.
I wasn't there that year.
Bobby, can you give us just a little more to break? Because we got Big Ange coming up with her new book, Bigger is Better.
Whistling's terrible.
Yeah, this is a song my grandfather wrote. It's a number called Put This in Your Mouth, Son.
Oh, my God. This is what the sea eagle sounds like when it's deflating. That's funny.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
When I went to Harlem, this is when I was probably maybe 17. My friend Rodney and I went. I had no money. I didn't have a dollar. He paid my bus fare and everything. He was a drug dealer.
Oh, boy.
And he took me to Harlem. And we were on like 145th and Edgecombe, I think is where we went. And there was these Jamaican guys.
That's nice. I was looking for a house up there.
No, they weren't selling at the time. It was very hard.
Oh.
Yes, if you had $1.80, you could get a home. It was fucking horrifying. In one of them, they wouldn't let me in the building because they didn't trust me.
Yeah,
so
because you look like a cop.
I sat on the stoop, but nobody was mean to me.
No,
And
because Jimmy was only 17, Gary.
yeah, I think that they just knew I wasn't. I think they knew I wasn't buying. So I'm sitting on the stoop, and either that or Rodney asked me. It might have been Rodney that
What
asked
was
me to
Rodney
stay there.
getting up there?
I think he was buying pop or Coke. I don't remember. But he might have asked me to stay there just so it didn't make him look weaker because I was like a nerd with my Kango. I didn't look tough.
Boy.
It might have made him look like a faggot.
Your Lord's jacket on?
Listen. No, Jimmy, regardless if you were 17, what they also used to do is they would send somebody like you. I mean, even though you was young, you could be a young-looking cop. All right, because I think me and you are about the same age. Because when I was in high school, that's when 21 Jump Street first came on TV.
Oh, okay.
And they was instituting that into certain schools. I went to Thomas Edison High School. So it's like they had undercover cops in there. So you could be going uptown and your friend could be copping something. They look at you like, you know what, this must be, he may be looking young, but he still may be a cop. He's not getting in the building. It's bad enough he knows where we're at.
Oh, you know what?
He's not getting in the building.
Maybe that was because the guy wasn't like I sat on the stoop waiting for Rodney to come out, and the guy goes, "Could you sit on the other stoop?" Because like they were doing business, but he was actually he was polite.
Yeah.
He said, "No offense, if you could just because we're." He asked me very nicely and politely if I would just sit on the next one, and we went into one apartment. I never forget the guy opened the door. And he had a pistol in his hand.
Jesus, Jim.
And he opens the door and he peeks out at me and Rodney.
Wasn't this Saturday?
And, and he lets us in. And it was really, they were Jamaicans. And I think it was just pot that he was buying. But I think it was a very dangerous situation I was in.
Yeah, probably was.
Do you know what I wondered too? I had one incident where I walked with my friend into the New Brunswick housing project.
Jesus.
I was drunk, and I was actually going to buy crack. This is when I started smoking that. We would smoke it in joints or whatever. And there was a bunch of dealers outside one of the buildings. And I remember the one guy said, "No, let's do it inside." He took me inside. He took me up a flight of steps into the stairwell. And my friend, actually, that guy Rodney, who lived in New Brunswick.
Hey, let's get some crack, all right? What do you say, huh? Hey, how are you? Hey, I got a prescription from Benny Boombots. My doctor, Benny Boombots.
Walked into the building. He goes, no, he's with me. He's with me. And I didn't know Rodney was even there that night.
Oh, boy.
And Rodney sold it to me. Or the guy, I don't remember who sold it to me, but I wondered if that guy was taking me up those steps to rob me or sell me. Because it was weird that he took me into the building. I always wondered if seeing Rodney that night saved me from a fucking.
Oh,
no, I was very greasy haired. It's funny. Me and my other friend were walking down Rodney's block. I was drunk. We were gonna walk to the projects one night, and we walked by Rodney's block, and there was like 20. Like I was probably 17. There's like a bunch of black kids on the block. They're probably like 14, 15. I don't know why they all had sticks, but all I know is that we stood out at like 1 a.m. in New Brunswick.
Certainly would, huh?
And I think I've told the story. And they chased us, and we fucking headed right back towards North Brunswick with fucking 15 guys on our heels. And the one guy whacked me with a stick, And I picked up a rock and just threw it through a gas station window, hoping to set off an alarm because I think we were going to get murdered. And that was when my buddy goes, "Leave him alone!" to the guy who hit me.
Yeah.
I know. That was terrible. Oh, yeah, I had a butcher knife with me. That's right. I had a big steak knife.
What happened to Rodney?
I don't know. I never saw him again.
When did you see him last?
Probably 1987 when I got sober, 86. I haven't seen him in 25 years.
You think he's still alive?
Yeah, I saw another buddy of mine, Antoine, who I used to get high with, doing like a legit job. He was never a drug dealer. So I was happy to see him. I saw him about 8-9 years ago. But I was happy to see him doing well.
Wow.
And, at least he's alive and kicking.
I hope Gary calls back because I want to know if he's still in the game.
Yeah, I enjoy that.
You think he's still doing it?
Not if he's working as a... you know what? If he's a mechanic, maybe he sells to customers. But I don't know. He might just have a legit job now. Yeah. You just reminded me of something. My friend Mike was a bodybuilder. I met him in sobriety. And he told a story one time how he was just on this binge with with a hooker or whatever. And it was in New York somewhere. Harlem or the Bronx, whatever. And they went up into the building and got high, and he had no money. And he came down in the morning, and he said his fucking car was up on blocks. And he said, I just sat on the steps and cried. Mike's dead. He relapsed and had a heart attack. Too bad.
Sorry about that.
He was a good boy.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
That's fantastic.
Kenny, you got a list of licenses?
Yes.
Yeah.
And they all start with certificate of fitness.
Oh, so now, because they say you have to be fit enough to do this.
Right.
Or be fit to perform this duty.
Right. They all start with certificate of fitness.
Yes.
Fitness for magazine keeper.
No.
It's probably in guns.
Oh, right, magazine.
Yeah, okay,
I was thinking magazine, and then it's like some type of magazine, some kind of loading thing. Maybe
Not Ladies'
even
Home
guns,
Journal.
but
Yeah.
It could be a magazine.
highlights. Gophers and Gallant.
Oh, Uncle Paul. Highlights.
Gophers was always making mistakes.
Yeah.
Sure.
He had to be taught a lesson.
Oh, yeah, because Gallant throws the underwear with the cum in the back in the hamper. Gophers wears it again.
Goofus has a problem.
Yeah.
Always has a problem.
Goofus bosses his friends.
Goofus has great hair.
Yeah.
His
Goofus
Potsy
does.
Weber hair.
Gallant asks, what do you want to do next? And then the bottom one says, Goofus takes the last apple. Gallant shares his orange.
Gallant's a jizzbag.
Gallant's a fruit.
Goofus rules.
Yeah. Goofus is going to get ahead in life.
We all want to be Goofus, right?
Yeah.
But unfortunately, society says we have to be Gallant.
Gallant washes his hands after a fingering. Goofus wipes them on his friend's mustache.
That's fantastic.
Gallant helps his blind friend into her home. Goofus leaves a plunger with itching powder on it in the toilet.
It just seems like a pain in the ass to set up.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Gallant props up the invalid's head with a pillow to make her more comfortable. Goofus farts into her open mouth. She lays there stupidly.
Why do they come up with such lame names? Goofus and Gallant.
It was way back in the day.
I've never come across one Goofus or one Gallant.
Can we find another one?
Don't be a Goofus. Be a Gallant. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what. Wow, they've illustrated Goofus and Gallant different. Goofus, he's saying, "Here, sew this button on." I guess to his mom,
mother, with the woman who's been having sex with his giant Goofus cock. It's an older woman who likes his young but fat Goofus cock in her mouth and ass. Fill me with Goofus cum. Gallant preps the bowl with his mouth. Goofus fucks the ass of the wife.
Holy shit.
What's wrong with the button one? It is the 50s.
His button fell
that's
off.
how you talk to your mom back then.
But he's being mean. He's saying, here,
but it's the
sew
50s.
this button on.
Yeah,
That's
but
what you told the
Oh,
broad.
yeah. Hey, bitch.
You can't see the cartoon. She's laying on her back crying, and he's pissing on her face. And there's a sewing needle in her clit.
She was darning the husband's socks before he gets home and lays one into her eye.
And Goofus said, here, sew this button on. Oh, and then unnecessary, Jew bitch. That's not necessarily. Why would he say that? And Gallant says, "Will you please sew on this button?"
Yes.
And Gallant has his hand around the old woman's neck, and he's cupping her tit
He really
with his
is.
left hand.
Why is
It kind
that?
of looks like that.
Yes.
And it's more a grandmotherly thing that he's asking there, Gallant, not Goofus, who's asking the young, hot MILF from the 50s. Goofus, I want to read the funnies.
Because the woman is holding a newspaper, but the dumb baby maker is holding it upside down because she's looking for a fucking comforter ad. Goofus wants to have some laughs. And by the funnies, he means Nazi propaganda. I want to read that funny cartoon with the mustache and the giant nose attached to it. And Gallant says to the older gentleman next door
Yes.
who's molesting him, "Are you finished with the funnies? And why are those kids doing that with those adults in these funnies? Can we watch cartoons with Arnold and Dudley?" Now this one is Goofus is sitting there with some playing cards.
Yes.
And that cunty old woman is sitting there. It's fucking Dagwood Bumstead's wife.
Yes. Blondie.
Blondie. And Goofus says, "Let me see it."
And he's snatching away
Her
card.
panties. He's pulling her panties down.
He wants to see her vagina, her big 50s hairy muff.
Because there's 4 cats have been at her ankles looking up, meowing. So Goofus thinks that her vagina is smelling up the house. And Gallant, looking at the older woman, says, "May I see it?"
Yes, he's asking nicely.
May I see it?
Yeah. And she pulls it down, showing her meaty, juicy pussy, taint, and asshole.
Yes.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Wow,
Wow,
Goofus
that's
and
a
Gallant.
different-
How many are there?
3,478.
You know.
Sure, that hair was messy.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, no, we're too mature a show. He's fucking just gassed and waved it at me.
Is his worse than yours?
No.
There's a fart jet stream in this studio. It always goes to the left.
Yeah,
and I forget.
Because look how they're angled.
Yeah.
I did Eddie Trunk's show last night on the Boneyard, and I gassed him out of his studio. And he sealed tight doors. Nothing better. And his assistant had to come in to take phone calls, whatever. She'd come in like every 20 minutes. And I went out there. I go, "Eddie needs you in the studio," and let her walk in. And he was there by himself, and he's pointing at me. And I'm like, "Fine. If you want to blame it on me," I go, "It wasn't me, but I'll take the abuse." So she thinks it's Eddie. It's fine.
My favorite is like when you don't realize how bad farts have become in the room until you leave and come back in.
When someone walks in for the first time.
We used to fucking have an office together at VH1 when we were doing the pilots, and we would literally sit there and write. And how big was the office? It was the size of that little.
Oh, it just hit me. You're right about the rotation.
It's a jet stream. See, like
Fuck,
we're New York and you're Cali.
I'm sorry, Norton.
We would literally just sit in this little closet-sized office and do nothing but fart. And fucking the producer wouldn't even walk in the room.
We'd write them down, like how many we had, and just X them off, like 52 to 37. And then we'd call in interns, like, "We don't know how to use this computer. Could you come in here?" We'd call them on the phone and then make them sit for like 5 minutes. "Well, what's that button? Well, how do you turn it on?" And they couldn't say anything. And people would walk by our office.
Michael Rosen wouldn't walk in the office.
Yeah, the main producer. I mean, we had fucking nothing going on in our careers.
Right.
This guy's a pretty big TV guy. We go, "Hey, Mike, can you come in here? I think we wrote a good script." And we make him walk in on our gas. He's like, "Fuck you guys."
Mary Jo, the hot chick next door, was fucking.
The first show,
Thanks, Danny.
the first show we ever got in our careers. We're auditioning for this, like, it's called Couch Potatoes for VH1. It was going to be the show. We're on our second, a callback audition, me and Jim, because they liked us, and we're about ready to shoot. The director actually comes in town because he wants to see the talent that he's going to pick for it. And right before, they go, "Okay, 5, 4. Jim farts. Sitting, and the guy goes, "Did somebody just fart?" And Jim goes, "Yeah, I did." It's like, I'm like, "Dude, what are you doing? We're fucking making like $300 a week. You can't hold that in."
How great is that?
I know.
That's the best. Who cares? Fuck everyone.
And the first pilot we did was actually, I watched some of that. It's actually pretty funny, man. There's actually some funny shit in that, and then they ruined it.
Of course. I realize that I've gotten used to Norton's farts because yours, that was like a foreign fart, man. That was brutal. And I know Jimmy's are just as bad, but we're just used to them now.
Yeah. His are brutal.
Holy shit.
How bad was I coming home from North Carolina that time? You remember years ago we pulled the train, I couldn't get a rod, so I just ate the girl's pussy for like fucking 3 hours while you fucked?
Oh, yeah.
Jim was a fucking champion. He's in the bed next to me. He's fucking a girl really well. And I'm just eating pussy wearing a black shirt and black pants. And I couldn't get my dick hard, so I just licked this girl's pussy for hours. I was humiliated.
Hours?
Yeah, probably 3 hours.
How was the
Yeah,
tongue?
he was.
How was the tongue?
It was good.
Achy the next day, all like.
No, she had a great pussy.
And she was hot, too, because originally there was a fat friend there.
Right.
That, you know.
You were able to switch out the fat friend?
Yeah, what happened was me and Jim made a pact. Like, it was a Saturday night. I said, if we don't get any chicks after the show, we're going to drive straight home.
What that really meant is if Florentine couldn't get blown, we're driving straight home.
Yeah, I go. All right, so we had all our shit packed just in case in the car. I go, but if we get chicks, we're staying and we'll leave in the morning. He's like, okay, fine. So after the show, some hot chicks like, hey, let's hang out. I have a friend so I'm like, Jim, come on, let's just go see. And we get to the restaurant or whatever, and some big fat slob is sitting there. And Jim's miserable, and he's fucking not saying anything. And he's like, and I'm flirting with this chick, and I feel bad for him.
He's going to blow up your
look,
spot.
That was our pact. No, he stood there like a trooper.
Not if he's not talking.
No, but I would never have. I would never block. I would just take the bullet.
He was taking the bullet. He was not happy, but he was taking the bullet.
He was trying.
And the other chick was so hammered that I was with. She didn't know how annoyed he was.
Okay.
And I think the fat friend wanted to go eat probably.
Right.
So she left and she goes, I got another friend that's going to come down. And Jim's like, oh great, what is this one going to look like? And all of a sudden, like a fucking 8.5 shows up. And I'm like, and Jim's like intimidated. He's like, oh fuck. And then he just started rapping with her
about PETA. About good things about animal rights, and she loved me. And the fucking fat chick was still there, and then you distracted the At first, I kept the fatty off of him and his chick.
That's right.
And then he fucking kept the fatty off of me. It was an amazing fucking
Yeah, that's right, because the fat one was still there when the hot one came in, and Jim moved over to that one, and then the fat one got annoyed. So then I started keeping the fat chick in our conversation. I started talking about how we like our steaks done and shit or whatever.
And then she's like, I'm going to go, and nobody said don't.
Yeah, nobody said, yeah, she left. And then Jim fucking wound up working this 8.5. We took him back to the hotel.
And I performed horribly sexually.
Why couldn't you get hard for an 8.5?
Because Jim was in the room, and he was banging the one, and he was like,
just getting the job done.
Because it's the first time. You got to fucking put a show on.
I did. I literally laid there like a fucking shellless snail and just lapped.
I know. I kept looking over, and he was eating a box for like 2 hours. We took a cigarette break, like 2, went back at it again. He's still eating a box. I'm like, God damn.
And the fucking ride home the next day, I probably cut 600 gassers. It's one of my greatest days ever.
I deserved it.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
I was driving through the South once before satellite radio. When you drove around the
and
country,
you had to change
you had to actually take in the culture as you drove.
The local
just
asshole.
Listening to you guys, and 70s hits from fucking coast to coast. I listened to, you get to like Missouri or Mississippi or wherever it is, and you go, I got one channel, and it's the fucking preacher,
right?
And so I'm listening to this Christian radio. I think I was in Missouri. And they had a show. It was late at night, a talk show, and it said we're gonna talk about our single friends. We're all in families because we're God's children and because we're Christians. But what about your single friends? You love your single friends. They're part of your family. Some people, they just end up single and they're not going to change. They're not going to have kids. How do we make them part of the picture? It was actually a really interesting call. So then people start calling in. We have a friend who's single, and he's with us every Christmas. We treasure him. He's a big part of our lives. Then guys start calling in, I'm single.
Yeah, of course.
And I love the families that I'm part of. I'm the uncle. And I realize in the South, single means gay.
Means like gay.
It's a polite, in the really Christian South, people that grew up gay, they just call you're single.
Yeah,
because
I know.
Because you'd be married because that's what you do.
Yeah.
If you're in that heavy religious area. And single would be gay.
And they don't want to acknowledge that they're just
That's
gay.
hilarious.
You're not in a family.
What about the
closed-minded
single
assholes?
people?
Single. And they are. The story was really, what do you do with your gay friends?
Yeah. You just
they're not doing what
ostracize
they're
them.
supposed to do, but we still, you know them and you love them. What do you do about it? Well, you have them over for Thanksgiving, I love being single.
Then back to
And allow
exile.
them to bring their friend over, right?
Oh, no.
He's got other single friends.
His single friend.
He's bringing his friend over today. His friend.
His single friend, and he's sucking his single penis.
That is a whole nother world down south like that because, not not very tolerant of things like that.
There are some Southern gays who end up here.
Yeah.
Or find a center of gayness to be part of.
Yes.
But then there's other ones who just stay in the South and they stay embedded in that culture.
It's odd that
they're called single. They don't know. And at some point they start living with the guy and that's John and Mark. They live together.
They're roomies.
Yeah, roomies.
That's it. They're, we did a story years ago about those two guys that were old guys.
Elmer and...
Yeah. It was Elmer and some other... And they were celebrating, like, how long they had been together. And because it was like 60 years or something.
Elmer and Gus.
Elmer and Gus.
The longest... They
had just been together for
forever. The oldest gay couple in New York or something.
It was
They
crazy.
had some kind of distinction.
But we had to think back that, like, it must have been so difficult. And they actually met during the war or some shit.
In the 40s.
And we're like thinking, they come back and they're profiled on some newsreel where it's like, look at these two fellas, ladies. They're here looking for fresh back from the war.
Yeah.
They're available. Yes, they live together. You could double date with a couple of these ladies. Look at this. Yes, eligible bachelors. And like just completely not knowing they're just ass fucking every night and loving it.
Well, I think saving money on the water bill by showering together.
Very economical. Stuff they must have learned in the military.
Yes.
They bought a nice little house together in Levittown.
He puts his penis in his anus in the 40s.
Yes. Come on, girls. It must have been rough back then. Wow.
Well, I met a guy who was like 95 upstate, and he, when
Single?
my ex and I had lived up there, and he told us his life story. And part of it was
must have taken a while.
Well, at some point,
That's a long weekend.
he told us at some point he got to a part where he moved in with his brother-in-law. He said, and then my brother-in-law moved in together, and then me and my brother-in-law got this new house. Like he lived
with,
and I think brother-in-law was a code thing back. Who
like
lives
single.
with their brother-in-law?
Yeah, who would live with their brother-in-law?
What does that make any sense?
Is that
your sister's husband?
Yeah,
you
really?
live with just the two of you?
Yeah, where's the sister?
There's no. It's just my brother-in-law and I live together.
Brother-in-law.
That was I think that was a code.
He was basically
word for
telling
gay
you?
at one time.
Back in the day.
Did you know he was gay?
What?
Did you know he was gay?
I think that guy would never have in a million years said out loud, I'm
fessed
gay.
up to it.
He
But
lived with his brother-in-law. They probably shared 50 years of life together.
Oh, wow.
But pretty much every drop of cum into one another for all that time. But if you said, "Are you gay?" he'd be like, "What are you talking about? What
It's my
kind of thing is that
brother-in-law,
to
you
say?"
Yeah. Brother-in-law, that is an odd thing. I guess so, yeah, over the years, it's had to have been different terms. I mean, gay was happy and gay before it became gay. Queer was
Well,
just something a little odd.
You wouldn't identify something like that.
No.
It's just something that happened, I think.
Yeah, because even that in old movies you hear, it's like, wow, that situation's a bit queer.
Yeah.
You know, and
didn't
then
think twice
queer
about it.
became, hey, I think he's queer. It's the first
I
guy
don't know
that
what
used
it
that
was
one.
back
Must have
then.
gotten a good laugh, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, see those two guys? I think they're queer. You just call them queer. That's
a great way.
hilarious.
That's a great way to put it. They are.
That's hilarious. They
Let's
are
start
queer.
using that.
And then someone else hears it. It's like, wait a minute, my friend, I think he made that up.
Spreads like wildfire.
Yes.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, everybody.
Sorry for the delay.
Yes. Big delay in our broadcast. Turn this up. All right, get rid of the music. Jesus. Good morning.
It was a weird beginning. I walked in with my dick out.
Yeah.
And I just refused to put it away. And nobody
It
would
was-
start the show until I put
very,
it away.
very distracting. Jimmy's. Oh, no.
Leave it there. I like banging Anthony's computer with my
With his
thing.
mic standing
Yeah,
up.
it pleases me.
Now, how was everybody's weekend? Everybody have a fun-filled weekend?
It's the start of Hanukkah.
Chanukah, as I call it. Chanukah. Is it? When did that start?
Saturday.
Saturday. And what's the gist of Hanukkah? With some oil, right?
Yeah.
And they had enough for a day or something.
Yeah, just one night.
And then they made it last. How long?
8 nights.
8 nights.
That's right. And it's like a gift from God. Or whatever the Jews' God is. I don't know if God.
It couldn't have just been maybe the oil was like a little. There was some water on the wick.
Or we underestimated how much oil we had.
Yeah. Sometimes I bang the fuel tank in my basement. It goes doom doom doom. And I'm like, I think I got enough oil for like a week.
Right.
And it'll last like a month.
It's like when you squeeze out that last bit of toothpaste and you go, oh wait, if we just roll up the end.
Right.
There's another week's worth of toothpaste.
There's always a
in here.
little more left. But Hanukkah.
Yeah.
8 days. And, of course, it's saddled on the back of Christmas, which is the real holiday here. Let's be honest.
It's severe competition.
Let's be honest. I remember the little Jewish kids in school. They wanted the Christmas tree. They wanted the Christmas presents. The Hanukkah presents always seemed very cheesy, like very small, very trinket-ish.
Yeah.
Like we would get giant good presents, and Hanukkah, the poor little Jews got trinkets.
Yeah, 8 small gifts, not equal to one good one.
No, little things, and like the dreidel. Does anybody buy their little Jewish kids dreidels?
For Christmas, you're getting bikes, and then fucking for Hanukkah day 3, it's a Lone Ranger mask. What do I do with this?
Yeah.
It's $4.
A whoopee cushion?
Yeah, it's terrible. Here, what's this whoopee cushion for? Do this when anyone mentions Christ. Just make that noise.
Yeah, so I guess that starts. And it starts at a different time every year. We're like
it floats
set.
around.
Like, oh, it's December 25th is Christmas.
Yeah.
That's the good, fun holiday day. There, it's spread out. We don't know what day it starts.
And you don't know which day is the day. Like, which day is the big day. Like, is it the last day or the first day? Or
because you can't have, like, a big celebration when it's spread over 8 days.
Here's how different it is. This year, December 8th to the 16th.
Right.
Next year, November 27th to December 5th.
November
it shouldn't be in
27th?
November. Like Hanukkah around Thanksgiving. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. You must hate that Hanukkah stuff, right?
Why would you say that?
Are you Jewish?
Because your mom ran off with a Jew.
I forgot about that.
Yes.
So Travis's mom had a great Saturday night celebrating Hanukkah, but he don't have a clue where she is.
No.
That's
Oh,
such
my God.
That story, as much as I love teasing Travis for that breaks my heart.
Yeah. That
That's
is
so-
kind of sad.
Of how she had to deal with you for all those years before finally breaking free.
Yeah.
It's a terrible story. I hate her for you.
It's been 11 years. It's all right.
I know. It still bothers me. Poor Travis.
Oh,
rotten woman and rotten religion. Rotten. What kind of shit religion? And this is all of them.
Yeah.
Makes you fucking abandon your son and your fucking family.
Cut all
Your whole
ties.
life, yeah. All ties. All ties.
What is it, like a hardcore sect of... Travis's
Yeah.
mother left many years ago for a rabbi?
No, he was a divorce lawyer.
Oh, boy.
How convenient.
Great.
Right?
Oh, God. So he probably, did he help?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
was she cheating on your dad, or you don't know?
Oh, my God.
No.
Is that when you dyed your hair blonde during that phase?
No, the blonde
And
hair
helped
was
the cat?
way before.
Oh, it was?
The blonde hair in the cat picture is what pushed her away.
think that was the reason?
Yeah. She was like,
Travis,
oh, no.
it was all your fault.
Yeah.
You are always to blame.
Do you think she ever thinks of you guys? She has that. That drives me.
Yeah,
how could
she
a
has.
mother
I would
do that?
assume so. I mean,
Wow.
I would just have to think that, you know, even though this religion like makes you, you know, abandon your previous life, like you don't just forget about it.
But how does it make you abandon your life? Like what shit sect of the religion is this?
I don't know. I just know that nobody in my life has spoken to her in 11 years.
Total lack of maternal instinct. Total.
Was she a good mother when she was there?
Absolutely. The best. Yeah.
Wow.
That scares me.
Do you think she had a breakdown of some sort?
I wouldn't worry about your
Probably.
mom.
Okay.
Oh, you think?
Maybe a little, yeah.
Aw.
But I mean, but still, you know.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Well, you know what?
That's
She's
sad.
missing out.
I'll
She's
say.
missing out.
Got a granddaughter she'll never meet.
Oh, my God. I know. What happens? Oh, what happens when little Riley asks for where grandmommy is?
Well, my dad remarried.
Oh, okay. So that's grandma.
Right there.
Yeah. So that's grandma.
Good thing. How long did it take him to remarry?
Oh, 5 years.
5
I wanna
years?
Say I'm not 100%.
Was he like all
sure.
pissed for 5 years, or?
No, I mean, you know,
No.
in the beginning, but
Are you sure she left? And that he didn't kill her? And he just tells you that she left?
One day she just wasn't here.
Yeah, she married a Jew lawyer, and they were religious people. Oh.
Oh, my God.
She'll never talk to you again.
No.
Don't try.
Do you ever think of contacting her? I know we've talked about this before.
Sure.
What would you say to her?
I don't know.
What'd you do that for?
Yeah, like, hey, it's been 11 years. Want to answer the questions now?
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. I probably will one day.
You think so?
Yeah, probably.
Just to yell at her?
Just because I need some sort of closure.
Oh, closure. That word closure. Yuck.
But it's just like what happened?
Yeah.
Like I don't understand this at all.
Yeah.
I hate closure.
Do you see closure out?
It's like it's a catchphrase. It's one of those things people
All right.
say. I don't
How's
think it
this?
really works.
I
does
would
it?
like an end to the story.
An end.
Is that better?
I thought the Jew was bad enough.
An
end. Oh, that's different.
End for the story.
Oh, that's different.
Like I can obviously live my life without her. I've done it pretty well for 11 years.
Yes.
You know?
Well, all right.
I've done it okay.
But there's no reason for someone to abandon their whole life before. It's just a terrible, terrible religion. I don't care if it's Catholicism or Jews or Muslims. It's fucking despicable that any religion would ask you to abandon your children before. Fucking sickening religion.
Yeah.
That they would require that and not say keep in touch with your kids.
Although there's probably sects of all religions that do stuff like that.
I'm sure there are.
Yeah.
I'm guarantee you're right.
Yeah.
Fucking, there's probably hardcore Christians that make you abandon everything. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, there are religious sects that do that. Yeah, they have rules where you got to leave if the people that you're with aren't of the same religion. They don't exist. I guess she's in that one. Wow.
I guess I never really looked into it. Someone might be able to explain it.
You think she looks for your Facebook?
Probably
and
not.
Looks at pictures.
You know what? I've wondered
you and your
because I
family?
have. I'm not the famous at all, but like if you Google my name, you can know more about me than most just regular people.
Right,
you know?
right.
So I've wondered. I've got all these like nameless, faceless friends on Facebook. That are friends of the show. For all I know, she could be one of them.
Spying.
But I have no idea.
Yeah.
Like
You think so?
catfish.
I don't.
Well,
Because,
you know the lawyer's name, don't you?
Oh.
No, I don't.
You could find that out.
Yeah.
So she's not that hard to find.
No, I've looked her up in our finding system thing that we have here. I know what state she lives in.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Mm-hmm. What state?
What state?
It's with a C.
Is it California or Colorado?
One of those.
I bet it's Colorado.
Colorado.
Because he almost said no when I said California, so I bet it's Colorado.
Wow.
Jesus.
Do you know if she has new kids or?
I have no idea. I don't think she would. I mean, she was like 50 when she left, or no, 40. Yeah.
Oh,
Bugs me.
Well, screw her.
Great conversation.
And
I know the way to start the show.
So
But
happy Hanukkah.
It's our
is the
Hanukkah
point.
yeah, discussion about Hanukkah.
Are we going to do this for 8 days?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's 8 days of rubbing it in. That is terrible.
poor sweet Travis.
Oh, God.
Poor sweet boy.
Yeah, the weekend was a lot of fun, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think I had some fun. Let me
You don't
think
remember?
what I did. It was a little rough.
Party
A few
weekend?
times. It was a party weekend.
That's good.
Yeah, we all went out, I guess, Saturday night. Went out to F.H. Riley's. We had a pisser. A lot of the show people. A lot of show people were there. God, they could be annoying. Holy shit. Like, I guess there's like 10% are very cool. Mm-hmm. And then, I don't know, 5% are like a little annoying. And then all the rest, horrifically annoying.
I got there very late. I stayed for probably about 45 minutes to an hour because then it was just time to go because but there was one guy there who, when he shakes your hand, and you know who you are with the glasses. I was happy to say hi to you because you're a fan of the show.
Yeah.
But he puts his hand up way too high. He like
How do you do?
Yeah, hey, and he puts his hand up, almost coming down from his eye and across his mouth, like that height, which is the handshake of a psychopath. I'm sure that's how Mark David Chapman shakes hands and Albert DeSalvo. Just a fucking kook.
Oh, my God.
But I try to be patient when people are telling me boring stuff about their, like, when they're
boy.
like, dude, the show, because I know how I am when I meet people I like, and it's like, I don't want to be an
Right.
asshole. But after a couple of minutes, I'm just like, all right.
Exactly. You gotta kind of sit there and and smile and nod and be like, all right, yeah, this is, oh, really? Oh, that's cool. But there are some people that just will not go away. And I'm not saying, oh, you just come up and I'll start a stopwatch, and when it runs out, you got to leave.
Right.
But I mean, if honestly there's nothing to say, there's nothing to say.
And there's always the guy too that will come up and say, "Hey, I'm just a fan of the show. I just wanted to say hi." And you're like, "Oh, great, nice to meet you." And then he goes away.
Yeah.
But then 15 minutes later, he comes back.
15
hey,
would
you
be
remember
great.
the time?
15 minutes would be great.
And then he leaves. And then 15 minutes later, comes back again. And he keeps coming back. And you're like, I remember the time. Yeah, I know all the show stuff.
It's usually 3 minutes.
It's just every 3 minutes, he's got another anecdote for you.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
And I got an email. I won't read the email on the air, but Janine is just a psycho who I like. I like her a lot.
Yeah.
And every time she says how we interact, she thinks I don't want to interact with her.
Really?
I'm in a little bunch of fans around. We said hi. I was happy
she's
to
very
see her.
apologetic. Like,
she's such a fucking wacko.
Sorry,
she's like, I know that you always like annoyed when I say hi to you, but like I'm not. Like I'm always happy to say hello to her. I'm just at times I'm trying to open my email to find it.
Yeah.
She's a nice person. What a fucking kook.
It's also funny when the people you don't mind talking to for extended periods of time assume that they are the ones you're addressing when you come and say stuff like this. Like some people just don't know when to shut up, and they're, must be me. No,
it must be me. Well, yeah, it is you. Yeah, it's you.
I chatted with do you know the redheaded girl Carrie who used to come? She used to come all the time with her husband. They would come and she would always wear skirts.
Yes.
Chatted with them for a while. Do you remember this redhead with a little jean skirt?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
All right, well, why would you? It's a girl.
Probably remember her husband.
Yeah, he's a really hunk with a goatee.
Of course.
There were a couple of gentlemen, down there that were so totally annoying.
Were there really?
There's one guy that I think there's obviously something wrong. There's like some kind of mental problem. Yeah,
Same Bobo.
He wasn't there.
Yes, something like a Bobo personality, but like worse. I'll be talking about anything with people, and he has no qualms with just coming right over and just starting a conversation.
Is it the guy that?
Yes.
Oh.
Wait.
That guy.
What guy?
I'll show you exactly who he is.
Yeah. He's been at other things too. Let's say
he'll just interrupt you
with something that has nothing to do. Like do you like corn?
Does he have glasses?
I mean, I don't think so. That guy.
Let me see.
I know that guy.
Yeah, do you?
I know that dude.
I know that.
He was at Rotgut a couple months ago.
Oh, I don't know if I've ever seen her. Who the fuck's is she?
It's a comic thing. Yeah.
She's hot.
It's Tara Patrick.
Oh,
he's not with her.
Wow, I look at Tara Patrick and notice she's attractive. Who's that hot?
Yeah.
Like I might be able to date her. What a zilch.
He's at like Friends. Oh Jesus! Nice blurry picture too.
Yeah, exactly. It was taken in the fuck. It looks like the photos in The Ring.
Yes, a little stretched out. No, he. Oh boy, he is fucking.
She's
bad shit.
He's annoying.
Yes.
Janine, you don't have to apologize.
And
it's always nice to see you. I'm always happy to see you. Fucking what wackos people are. It's always a pleasure to see you.
Yes, a pleasure.
If I didn't like you, you'd know it. Believe me. I'm not a great actor, as you can tell by the 2 auditions I went on last week and didn't get either part.
Oh
no. But I mean, you'll know if I don't like. I'm not good. I can't hide that if I don't like somebody. I can't.
Yeah.
I wear my cock on my chin.
And other people's.
Does he start conversations that obviously aren't going anywhere?
Yes.
Like literally, once I answer this question, you've interrupted my conversation for just a one question and answer.
Yeah. I had so many of those fake conversations with people when he was around.
Mm-hmm.
Like where you're like, oh, and I go, 1 minute, and then I'll start a fake conversation with somebody else and I keep going and going until he walks away.
And the
But
person
he
with you is
doesn't
like,
walk away.
Man, Anthony must think I'm really interesting. He just keeps talking. This is
talking
great.
to me. I love this.
Yeah, the other guy, meanwhile, has you're just throwing out non sequiters and awful things that have nothing to do with anything.
He said at one point, he goes, "Hey, I should come down to the compound and do a show with you at the compound."
I'm like, oh, I was just thinking.
Why?
Oh my God, because he's crazy.
But I'm sure he's probably a nice guy who means well. Lunatics always mean well.
Oh, he seems like the kind of guy that could mean well, but then just snap.
Yeah.
He came up to me and shook my hand, and then he was like, "So what's up?"
Oh yeah.
And I was like,
hey, well, let me tell you,
nothing.
Christmas
nothing's
coming,
up.
and why don't you come by the house?
I very rarely get caught in
By the
those
way, that's probably an
conversations.
invite. Yeah.
But once in a while, I'm usually good at weaseling out of them.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah?
I've been doing it for years on the road. After every show, there's always one fucking drunk. The thing you said, and I'm a master of like fucking faking it and getting it out. I can slip out of anything.
Dude, you handling drunks, that has to be the hardest fucking thing.
It's just annoying. It's the same as this.
When you're drinking, though, it's like if you're drinking and a drunk comes up to you, it's not as bad. But being sober and having some fucking drunk come up to you like that, it's got to be crazy.
Well, after a while, you get used to it when you're driving out to Long Island once a week and hanging at your friend's house. But not most, sometimes drunks are only annoying when they repeat themselves. Like, you know what I mean? Like when people are just being friendly,
that's
I don't
what
mind. No, but I mean, I'm in a conversation with you. It's like when you don't know somebody and they're just fucking repeating.
Yes.
It's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I got in a few of those conversations too, where I guess the person thinks they only have one thing to talk to you about, so they just keep talking about it. Like, no, I heard you. Shut up.
Hey, remember we were talking about? Yes.
Hey, that thing.
Hey, guns.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you what I got. All right.
Do you like pictures of girls with guns?
No.
Do you like hearing what Guns fans have?
No. Like, I get that all the time. I know. I understand. I like weaponry.
What about household appliances, but in the shape of guns? Whether it's a grill.
Oh, yeah.
Shaped like a gun.
Right.
Have you seen? I'll tweet it to you.
I'd like to get you one like that.
And a
toothbrush.
mailbox.
Just brush.
Get it?
It's a real gun, isn't it?
Yes.
Put toothpaste on it. This is the toothpaste dispenser, this thing on the end.
I get a lot of those, gun talk. And then people go, dude, you got to see this. And I'm always getting, dude, is this your chick? And you look, and it's some, like, strippery looking girl, real buxom, and she's got like 2 guns. And I'm like, no. That is not like I mean, she's hot right there. That isn't even that's kind of too. That isn't even a good example. Is what I'm trying to say.
Because you're not looking at the gun so much.
Yeah. All right. No. Now, they try to make it all sexy with like bikini shots and like a chick's walking around shooting in a bikini. That's it. Yeah, there you go. No, I don't find it attractive. And people relentlessly send those to me.
She's okay. Like, I mean, I don't need the girl with the gun.
She doesn't need the gun, right?
That image doesn't do anything for me.
I don't need a gun in every fucking picture. If you want to send girl picture, that's one thing, but
it doesn't do much for me.
Yeah.
I was at Jess's work party on Friday.
Yeah.
And somebody walked up to me and said, "Are you Adam Roberts?" And
Oh,
I went,
no.
Adam Roberts.
Get it?
He wasn't joking, though.
He wasn't joking? Like Adam Walsh,
I was
not
like-
that one?
I was like, I'm Sam Roberts. And he goes, oh, yeah, I know. I'm a big fan of the show. And I go, apparently not that big. And he's like, no, I was nervous. And then, like, Jess interacts with him every day at work, but he didn't know. And he goes, wait, are you? And Jess goes, yeah, I'm Jess. I'm married to Sam. And now it's just weird. Like, she got an email from him on Saturday going, I'm really sorry I messed up Sam's
Wait,
name.
he really didn't know?
No.
Here's the great part of that story. Jess never talks about her husband at work. Good for her. You're married, Jess?
Jess doesn't like it when people at work who are listeners of the show know that she's the Jess that's discussed on the show. Because
How great is that? She's so embarrassed.
Yes, of course she is.
A lot of her intimate details have been discussed.
Right.
She doesn't necessarily want the entire office to be aware.
She doesn't need that.
want them to know she's a woman of lower stock.
She hates Edgar.
Yeah, who doesn't? Totally fucking hate Edgar.
But no, I mean, he wasn't joking. He thought for whatever reason, he was like, Adam Roberts.
Yeah.
No. It's my dead son's name.
I was so happy to What did you post on Twitter about that girl that got so many people mad? It was very funny.
Oh my god!
It's obviously a joke.
It was a joke. It was like, all right, Michaela Maroney. Michaela Maroney. She's America's little sweetheart. The gymnast. She did very good on the pommel horse vault thingy. You know, the
Olympian?
vault. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. She's an Olympian. She's her claim to fame is she's the one that made that smirky face when she was getting the silver medal. Like, she was like, not impressed. Yeah. So everybody's
What's the
not
smirky
impressed.
face? I don't know. Let me see.
There's even a picture of her and Obama doing the smirky face together.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, doing smirky face.
What? She was annoyed that she didn't get the gold.
That's what everybody speculated. She said she was just kind of that's her making smirky face.
That's the original picture.
Yeah, that's the original.
And now she went with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, now every picture she takes with anybody, she's got to make the smirky.
All right, yeah, just smile, would you?
We get it.
We get it. You smirked.
The other day, I tweeted.
Like every shitty teenager in the country.
Yes.
Stupid.
There she is with Obama doing the smirky smirk.
Wow, she's pretty.
Oh, don't say that. Stop that, Jimmy. No. Ew, you're disgusting. So the other day, I actually tweeted the fact that I said, nobody likes pictures of Michaela Maroney more than Michaela Maroney because that chick will post more pictures of herself, just face shots, her making eyes and fucking, standing there with, whatever she's wearing. So then the other day was her birthday. What, yesterday? Yeah. Yesterday's her 17th birthday.
Aw.
So it's like, all right, I'll wish her a happy birthday.
Is that what you were thinking?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, birthday wishes.
Oh.
So, like the news tweets that you often see in capital letters, although I forgot the I. Yeah, I noticed that.
So excited.
It says breaking, like breaking news, breaking. So it said breaking, Michaela Maroney's hymen, legally, happy 17th birthday. See, it's kind of a joke.
Take a hike, Chris Hansen is the hashtag.
All right, the hashtag take a hike, Chris Hansen. And wow, did people get upset?
Well, you're talking about breaking America's sweetheart's hymen.
Oh, Jesus.
On her 17th birthday.
No, I'm tweeting a joke.
Oh, yes.
About it.
Oh,
I don't know her. I don't think she follows my Twitter.
She's probably been notified of it by now.
Oh, I bet.
Now that you're verified.
Yeah, well, that's true.
You'll know it's the real you.
Yeah, I'm verified. Look out. You should be able to fucking just tweet whatever you want. It's a joke.
Hold on. Della Frank writes, I am a mom and grandma, and you are disgusting. Why would anyone tweet that? Kimberly Pfeiffer writes, you are reprehensibly disturbed and disgusting. On an evolutionary chart, an amoeba ranks higher than you.
Well, I never.
I tweeted a birthday wish too. Nobody got mad at me. What the?
Yeah, and then Jimmy tweets this nice, just happy birthday. Like he's all nice and actually saying happy birthday.
You didn't even know who she was?
No. Gives a shit.
Exactly. You realize how many crazy stalkerish fans she has, though.
Yeah.
That, they call me weirdo and fucking sick and stuff, but they made entire sites and Twitter accounts and stuff just dedicated to worshiping her.
What was crazy to me was there were Twitter accounts that were like Michaela's whatever army.
Right.
And it was simply dedicated to her fans.
Yeah.
But they were writing you stuff like, "Hey, what'd you take that gun up the ass, you faggot?"
Yes,
and it was like, what?
I know. Yeah.
This is the voice of America's Sweethearts fans?
They're very, very nasty. Yeah. And it didn't stop. They just kept off.
Well, I didn't get any negative tweets. I feel my birthday wish was well received by Michaela and her fans.
Your birthday wish was very nice.
Yes, it was.
And then, that fucking, what is that, Tweety?
Yeah, where they recap the gossip that's going on Twitter.
Right. So this Tweety fucking picks it up and starts so then there were comments on Tweety, which were very similar to the ones Jimmy just read. Who gives a shit what I'm fucking saying on Twitter about Michaela Maroney?
They're upset.
Yeah,
they get so upset.
You got a lot of @ mentions.
Oh, man, did I ever. But I don't get it. People, you can't joke around. And then people with their fucking bullshit education as far as state laws go and things like that.
You
quiz me about it.
You're mad at them for
exactly
factual inaccuracies?
Yes.
She is indeed legal.
Exactly. I didn't fucking say shit until, the birthday.
Yeah.
Then,
Call me.
It's but the fact is, they treated me and started fucking tweeting like I actually did it. No, it was a fucking tweet, you dunce.
Call me tasteless, but a criminal I am not.
Yes.
Right.
I'm trying to find Anthony's at mentions. Some of them were really funny.
Oh,
they were
hell
just
yeah.
so. And I read them because, of course, I follow Anthony, and I was looking at his. He was just retweeting them.
And they're not. I love retweeting because they're just fucking ridiculous. These people aren't in the demo either. They really aren't the kind of people that listen to this program, that know of this show and the jokes therein. A lot of moms, a lot of grandmothers that can't understand a joke like this. They cannot even fathom a joke like that.
No.
They've never been exposed to it before Twitter either. No one would come up to them. They would never be in an atmosphere where someone would come up to them and tell them an off-color joke or something like that.
It was like that classic clip of Patrice on Fox News.
Yes.
When the anchor goes, "You think there are funny rape jokes?" And Patrice goes, "What? There's a few. You should see my show. I'm pretty good at it."
Yeah, I'm pretty good at it. And then the woman's like, no.
Right.
It's like...
It's very close-minded.
These people that are upset with that tweet before Twitter and the internet and shit never would have been exposed to a joke like that. But now they've put themselves in a situation where they can now see humor that they don't understand and don't appreciate.
It's their fault for signing up for Twitter.
Fuck yes.
Absolutely.
Anthony just said it to his followers.
Absolutely. If you're following, there you go.
So what happens? Do these people just constantly search any because you didn't mention her, did you?
No.
No.
It's just her name.
So they just constantly search for any tweets mentioning her name?
I guess so.
Because like you said, these aren't your followers getting upset.
Somebody retweeted it who follows Anthony to a few people who follow them and her. That's all it was. And
Oh,
it's
instigators.
yeah, instigators. But they should yell at the person who retweeted it.
Yeah. So that's that was blowing up last night.
Do you like when you get that kind of blowback? Like, do you like being in these Twitter wars, or do you think I didn't want to do this today?
I like better Twitter wars than upset fucking like gymnast fans.
Right.
Like the Casey Anthony whole thing. That is a prime example of what I enjoy. It's these fucking, Yenta housewives and stuff, and they're just upset that I'm defending this. But this one, I mean, people are, hey, this sick, fuck that. And they don't know what the fuck the joke is. They don't even get it.
That one was a joke. The Casey Anthony stuff was like literally you were baiting people.
Absolutely.
And it was they misquoting them when you retweeted them.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so glad you agree. And thanks for saying that.
Oh, they were getting so angry. You leave a couple of words out of their tweet when you retweet them, and they get very upset with you. I didn't say that. Oh, thank God you're supporting Casey. This is great. Yeah, and then the fact that she got acquitted, that really pissed people off.
Yeah.
It's like, I was on top of that the whole time.
You were happy about it?
Yeah. So that was just...
Did it go on all day?
It was all fucking day.
Just people mad at you and calling you a pedophile?
Yeah. Exactly.
But you're not.
No.
You specifically waited until the day.
Yeah.
Right.
Legal clearance.
Why would they be annoyed that Anthony, with America's Sweetheart, yanked out his dick at 12:01?
And I had just started a little discussion about race. Surprise, surprise. With, I don't know, some guy who calls himself the political fucking Russell Simmons political director or something. Oh, boy. The hell's his name?
Why does Russell Simmons have a political director?
I don't know.
Was it a pleasant conversation?
Yeah, it actually was. I was talking about, he brought up the fact that, I guess, a black teen or child is shot in this country every whatever seconds. And I wrote, and most of the time it's by another black guy with an illegal weapon. And then he started talking about, well, we have to see why that happens. It's like, well, I wasn't getting into that. I was actually just commenting that's the fact. Them's the fact. Yeah, that guy. Michael Skolnick. Michael Skolnick.
Political director to Russell Simmons.
So you don't always have to, like, what Michael is saying there is it's a root cause argument.
Right.
Like, you have to see why. Yeah, and look, you should examine why things happen, because this way you.
Yeah.
But that's not enough.
It's not enough.
It's not, because when people go, well, we have to examine why this. In that, they are normally removing the responsibility completely from a certain party, whoever the party is in the discussion. And they're not splitting it down the middle and going, yeah. They're usually going, well, it's not their fault. This is why it happened.
Yeah, I mean, we were having a discussion about that, and he said, oh, somebody else like jumped in and said something about, well, at least Anthony's going to discuss this open and honestly. He goes, I'll discuss it open and honestly too. I'm not afraid of anything. And I was like, you're the guy that doesn't have to be afraid. You're on that side where you can say anything.
Right.
I go, it's people with opposing viewpoints to you that have to worry because they get the scarlet letter R of a racist put on them. And then we were just starting to get things going, and then he probably saw where my other battle started and went, why am I even arguing with this fucking
you thought
disgusting asshole?
You could just make a harmless joke about breaking a gymnast's hymen in the middle of your political discussion.
Yeah. Right.
Well, it is a harmless joke. I mean, it's
absolutely harmless.
Twitter's so weird. Like I almost got into it with, and I obviously didn't want to get into it with a guy named Eddie Bravo, who is. This is the wrong guy to get into it with. He's Rogan's instructor.
That's what I
it's
thought.
Joe Rogan's martial artist instructor. He's a killer.
Kick his ass.
But I like him. We've met him before. He's been on the show. Joe brought him in. And I don't know him intimately or well, but the times I've met Eddie, I liked him. So he had Twittered something about my argument with Jesse Ventura. He Twittered a link. Like, he didn't say anything terrible. He said something like, here's Jimmy Norton thinking he knows more than the governor of Massachusetts, the governor of the former
Minnesota.
governor about government.
Yeah. The governor.
And so somebody emailed me and said, hey, man, he's kind of shitting on you on Twitter. And it wasn't a necessarily lovely tone that he Twittered it with, but it wasn't a fuck Jimmy should die thing. So I tweeted something back, and then we, he apologized for the tweet. And it was just a little back and forth about Tower. I don't get into law. I'm just thinking about this because of the arguments you get into.
Right.
I just Twittered an opposing video to Tower 7 falling. I watched the video he asked me to watch.
I watched that too, yes.
The Ed Asner video?
Yes.
The Ed Asner video is a compelling video. You watch that, you're like, fuck. But when I saw the official explanation in detail, that made more sense to me.
That made perfect sense.
It didn't sound crazy because the Ed Asner part edits a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's weird how you can almost get into these weird things with people. Like over nothing,
right?
Over because inflection is lost. Like these weird things you would say in conversation that we understand each other because we're in the room. Over Twitter, are lost. And I was glad that he and I didn't get into a nasty thing because, again, I love Rogan. He's one of my favorite people.
Mm-hmm.
And I like Eddie. And, again, that's the last thing you want to do is have a fucking ongoing battle with the one American Tapa Gracie in Brazil. It's like, do I really not need this?
You think he could take you?
Dude, it's like he could fuck me in the mouth. Like, and I wouldn't even bite his dick out of fear that he'd get angrier. But it's like it was one of those things where I was happy it got diffused.
Yeah.
But things on Twitter get ugly very quickly.
Yeah, Twitter is a weird thing, and you see these arguments and fucking like heated discussions and stuff happen because inflection's lost. You don't get sarcasm is lost,
and you're caught up in the moment, and you know other people are reading it. So like your other followers are tweeting things, and you're caught up in the moment because you can go back and read like the initial tweet that you got mad at like a couple days later, and be like, well. I don't even care about that.
Yeah.
It's also one of these things where it's like people are like, why do people act crazy on Twitter? I get it because it's a new technology, this immediate interaction with strangers, with an audience, and it's one of these things. It's like being at a town hall meeting. Like you ever see a meeting where there's a bunch of people like with like local congressional meetings?
Yeah,
people start yelling and screaming and saying, we want more police in our neighborhood. Well, no one's actually. Fucking 5 minutes into it, everybody's almost fist fighting. That's what Twitter is. But there's no violent threat. It's just shit talking.
Yeah. And that's funny you said that because it's like with an audience. You can have a discussion with somebody on Twitter, yet there's an audience there. You're having this fucking like it's those debates that used to take place, like the Leary fucking Liddy debates.
Dennis Leary and Gordon Liddy?
Exactly. Gordon Liddy.
Yeah.
I guess Timothy Leary and and Liddy used to go at it on stage, or something like that. Or was it the other guy? Whatever.
Bill Tetley?
Bill Tetley. Might have been. Billy Graham?
It's like what Bill O'Reilly and Jon Stewart do now.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Or Ann Coulter and Bill Maher.
Yeah.
You're getting in this discussion or argument or whatever, but there's people that can chime in and either derail the discussion or instigate it more or shit like that.
Or you can look bad in front of a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like a regular debate or argument between two people or whatever, it's different when there's a bunch of people watching.
Yeah.
Because somebody being a little shitty, all of a sudden, you're not just reacting to the point like you wouldn't. You're like, fuck.
Yeah,
Because you're in, there's a room full of people watching. It's
Right.
weird.
And I'll only respond now to people that like don't have an egg and 3 fucking followers.
Yeah.
They made the account just to fuck with you. Shit like that. Don't even acknowledge them. Unless, of course, they advance my argument. Then I'll retweet them and go for it. No, but I can't stand the fact that there's a lot of anonymous people that will
terrible.
just shit on you. And you're like, really? There's no picture of you. You have zero accountability.
Or you go and like look at somebody who's just shit on you, and you look at their Twitter feed, and it's just like everybody from the show at Jim Norton, at whoever,
Right.
and they're just shitting on every person. They're just criticizing something about
Right.
everyone.
It's
You're like, this is
everybody.
all you do all day is criticize people.
Just block.
I
them right
block
there.
them, but I love the fact, and this is, I respect people that just, and I've harped on it before, but there's something about using your name, like just as a person saying something, I just respect you so much more.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I've never been that coward and it's not a tough guy thing. It's just there's a cowardice in not just being who you are and saying what you want to say as yourself. It's like if you're if you're one of those anonymous people on Twitter who only says negative shit and not, you're like a fucking coward to the core.
Yeah.
Not even just on Twitter. You're a fucking worm.
Yep.
You're a worm at work. You probably don't confront your wife properly because you're a fucking worm, or your husband. You
I
know,
don't fuck her properly either.
but there's something so sickening to me about that. Like, if you're not going to live and die by what you say as you, because this is not communist China, where if you tweet a political opinion that's not popular, you're going to fucking jail.
Yeah.
People are like, well, I don't have the same job you do. Well, I know you don't, stupid. Then
Is that
don't.
an argument? I don't have the same job.
Oh,
you-
yeah, like we're not allowed to talk. We want to. Really?
Oh.
You're not allowed to go on Twitter and go, hey, I think you stink? Of course you
Yeah,
are.
yeah.
You're lying. You're a coward and a liar.
Yeah, and if you're brave enough to go on Twitter and have opinions on an anonymous name, like if you're cowardly enough to say, well, my job won't let me do it, then don't do it then.
Or don't do that job. Fuck
Right.
you
Pick
and fuck your
something.
job,
Right.
stupid. Either fucking get out of it and get a job where you can speak your mind, or don't speak your mind.
Right. Yeah.
Or don't go out and yell stuff because you're afraid your boss is gonna get mad at you.
How are you
jizzbag?
How are you going to shit on me when you're not allowed to tell me what your name is because you might get in trouble?
Yeah, you're not allowed to tell me what your name is because I don't want the fans hassling me.
Yeah.
Then don't speak out in a public forum.
Yeah.
God Almighty, what assholes!
Yeah, I just don't. I don't get that. And they're the most adamant about shitting on you in the worst ways because they have no accountability.
Yeah.
You can't get them back.
And they have miserable lives, too.
I don't even. Yeah, I'm sure they do. I don't even mind the fuck you, you suck shit. It's the people that actually have some kind of a point or an opposing viewpoint. They're voicing their argument, and they don't want to tell you who they are, or what they do, where they're from. It's like it's no substance to your argument now.
Well, no, they might go to jail. Remember, you get fired on Twitter in America.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots.
And then if you fucking you make good points, they just call you an asshole, or they could just delete their account. It doesn't matter. There's nothing's left after the argument. They don't have a record of this guy's an asshole.
That's why you have to know like who you're arguing with. Is this going to be worth responding to or not? Like. It's the same way in real life. Like, there are people that you simply, if they came up to you and said, you're wrong about this, you go, all right. Or you'd say, no, let's discuss this.
Right.
You know what I mean? You have to know, is this worth even talking to this person?
I've noticed a lot more people are not worth getting into arguments with.
Exactly
right.
right.
I block a lot faster
now so much. Yes.
And they hate being blocked. They fucking hate it. They really don't like it at all.
Yep.
So that's why they'll come as a different name and they'll follow you under a different
So
name.
you blocked me.
That's right, scumbag.
Block again. Like that's what you fucking made another account for?
And you can't talk. And it's like if you're talking about race or something, I don't care what your job is. You can speak openly about race,
right?
But if you want to go on Twitter and just yell nigger or well, then don't talk like that. If you want to do that, if you need to talk like that on Twitter,
right?
But you're afraid of getting fired, then be a man and talk like that as your name. That's why I fucking hate guys on those racist websites. Not even because of what they say, but because most of them would never say it as their own name.
Right.
Never. The ones that do, I respect. You know what? This guy's a racist. This is how he thinks. Fuck it. He's allowed to think that way.
But they won't own their opinions.
Yeah, some of them
The
will.
other guys,
Some of those hardcore guys will. And you know what? You're allowed to be that way. You're allowed to feel that way. I don't agree with you, but that's your business. But yeah, these guys that want to go on as fucking... fucking shoe hat 47 and bash fucking blacks when they work with them and they wouldn't dare say that shit. It's like, you fucking cunt. You little faggot.
I think there's levels of that, though, too. Like, I understand completely what you're saying. But then there's other people that just, they're just voicing an opinion without being flaming racist.
Right.
But they can't use their own name because of the situation the argument they're making. I know what you mean, though.
Yeah.
I mean, what if you're making a racial argument that is very unpopular, but you're not saying nigger or you're not fucking,
But what
inflaming people, inciting.
What kind of argument could you make that's respectfully given? If you're in a job, like say you're a cop,
right?
And I know that's a very touch and go thing.
Yeah.
And it's kind of hard for a cop to go on as himself. Yeah, maybe there is a point to that. I should maybe amend that because I'm thinking like a cop. Even if a cop is making a genuine argument, then all of a sudden every arrest he makes comes into call. Yeah,
right.
All right. You know what?
Exactly.
I will put an asterisk next to that and say there are times where even a gentleman's argument could get you in problems.
Could get you in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, cops, like, when you sign up to be in the academy now, you have to give them access to your Facebook and everything, and they go through everything.
Becoming a cop? What are you doing?
Well, I got to find a side career. This broadcasting thing is not
Yeah?
working.
Yeah, Sam is going to be
obvious.
the decoy. He's going to be the decoy twink prostitute in every fucking bust in Chelsea.
He'll be the only guy that gets on the police radio and everyone turns it off when he's talking. This guy.
Oh, great. It's the shit dispatcher.
Why is Roland in his patrol car?
Yeah. Say it was a 420. What?
Trying to do shows on the dispatch
on the dispatch radio. Sam, could you get off the radio, please?
It's bringing the firemen in every break to talk to them. Shut up.
Did you hear what happened today? I got to tell you about this.
Did they have One Direction the mashup?
Did they?
Yes. Is that the one who's interviewed them?
They interviewed him for the big event.
Did they do a good job?
They did a decent job.
Tolerable.
You listened?
No, I haven't heard it, but I know what the thing was. I mean, it was very orchestrated.
I'm petrified to even talk about the big event.
Yeah.
Did it happen?
It happened.
Yeah.
It was a successful event.
I didn't even know when or where or anything.
And they said no employees within fucking, I think it was 8 miles of the building. Like, we actually had to go. I had to leave my apartment, go to Brooklyn for the.
Yeah, it was literally a blast radius.
But then I found out that the guy who does their security is a friend of mine. I easily could have come up and seen them. Yeah.
Oh, really?
He's a buddy of mine for a long time.
Oh,
he's a fucking monster too.
Really?
Yeah, he's a really nice guy. Like he used to work at another place and he's done security for he's like a don't fuck around.
Really?
Yeah. Like he looks like a fucking I'm trying to think like where would a Samoan do? Like he's
really?
He's
one
a
of those,
short,
like, big...
squat, fucking. He's a beast of a man, but a sweet guy. So I wish I would come up.
Can we talk about the big event? Like,
yes, I think we can talk about it.
Where was it?
I think now it's fine to say it was up here. I think
it was up here
because there's a security issue.
Right. Because a lot of teens want to see them, so they would gather around.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if I did Leno with them one time.
Really?
I don't know because they've been up here before, but they weren't what they are now. Like now. From what I heard from the mashup, they said that there was a charity auction for 2 seats at this thing.
Right.
It was 1 and a +1, and you get a meet and greet with them and an autograph or whatever.
Yeah.
And it went for $22,000.
Are you kidding
I got
me?
outbid. I bid 20.
Oh, sorry.
Jimmy.
That's a nice thing, though.
$22,000. Like this was from what was going on, like this is probably the biggest deal that's ever been made out of anything since we've been here.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Oprah's been up here, Gaga's been up here, and this was a bigger deal.
The Gaga.
I think that was more I really think that was more their management this time, because from what Roland indicated, like their management was very adamant they didn't want it to be. I guess there's a circus wherever they go, and they were like they just wanted. We'll do it if it's kind of mellow,
right?
And it's not a whole bring. I guess everywhere they go, everyone brings their kids.
Were there people downstairs?
I believe that there might. I don't know if there were people downstairs. I left before the event, but only like a half hour before the event, and it wasn't a big crowd.
Yeah, they probably, which means that they didn't know that they were coming. When who was here? Oh, Lady Gaga was here. What a fucking madhouse!
Lady Gaga.
But she did that on purpose. She tweeted out she was.
Are these guys? Let me ask you: Are they bigger than Justin Bieber right now?
Yes,
they are.
Right today, One Direction is significantly bigger than.
Well, he'd still get that reaction if he came here, though. He still shuts down fucking 6th Avenue when he performs.
Yeah, but One Direction is a lot bigger than Justin Bieber is right now.
Really?
Right now, yeah.
So they're doing that Z100 thing together, right?
The Jingle Ball, yeah.
That was on Sunday.
That was Sunday, yeah.
Who headlined it?
I don't know who technically headlined. I don't know if they were allowed to say there's a headliner.
Ooh, do tell.
But,
Sam, what's going on in the
Dish, come on.
It's a 411. But I mean, the act to see was One Direction. Like, that was what everybody wanted.
That's what everyone wanted to.
Yeah.
Bieber's on the downslide, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
He's trying to make that the hair. I think the hair move was actually a smart move. That he looks like more of an adult now.
Yeah,
he does look like more of an adult, but he can't. He's not a talented performer.
No,
he just isn't.
Doesn't have that good voice.
Like, he was fun as a kid, and he had his little high pitched kid voice. But
That's
he's not.
what it was.
He's not a talented guy.
He's got to be set for life, though.
Yes.
The amount of money he made.
Yes.
Yeah, but you know what?
It's tough to let that fame go at like
Dude,
20.
Oh, yeah.
What when you're 20 years old, like it's going to be a hard step down for him. Like,
oh boy,
because when you're shutting down 6th Avenue,
yeah,
anything under that, it's like you're failing. If all of a sudden, what time should we leave for the venue? 20 minutes before.
Right?
Really? We could make it in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
The roads are fine.
Right.
That's a big jump down when all of a sudden there's no police barricades.
Oh man.
Yeah.
He's got to be. What do you think? Drugs? You think he'll hit the drugs?
I'm seeing
take that whole fucking
there may
behind
be some Leaf Garrett going on in there.
Yeah. A little behind the music.
Yeah. He's gonna be trying to he's gonna fuck all these weird girls now because he's trying to rekindle all that groupie magic.
He starts noticing a drastically receding hairline at 25, 26, and it's just like, oh no.
He's still a sex symbol though. Like, as he gets older, he's still a handsome dude. Like, that's one thing he has going for him, is that if he doesn't get the fucking ugly and creepy like Leaf Garrett,
yeah, but we'll see him with a buzz cut with the Joey Lawrence tattooed hair on.
Oh no, is that what Joey Lawrence does?
I think so. Like, it's like they tattoo hair on now, so it looks like
John Travolta has something going on where it absolutely looks like his hair is painted on. It's weird, like
especially in that new video.
Yeah.
It's a great video. The little line dance they're doing.
It doesn't look like hair though. It looks
it looks like it's painted on.
It does. It's so weird.
I'll let you know when I see him Wednesday.
Oh,
Johnny!
Are you? Can you talk about that?
No, it's a big secret.
It's a big secret?
The big location secret.
Big Travolta and Olivia Newton-John, both of them?
Yeah.
Gonna get a picture?
I hope so.
Oh, that'd be nice.
But yeah, Stanley T was actually up here yesterday on Sunday. And I think he said he was like going over some flubs and stuff that they did. And it wasn't like a big deal, but they're wanting to make sure the interview was like perfect, I think.
What?
Yeah.
We're just shocked that somebody does that kind of work on their radio show. Stanley T is coming in to do what? Production.
Yeah,
Boo.
Perfect and make sure everything sounds good. So,
and they're probably nice dudes themselves. I mean, they were all fucking solo singer. What's that?
1D?
Yeah.
1D.
Simon Cowell's a fucking genius.
Yeah, he is. But that's what they do on the X Factor. He puts together groups because nobody auditions as a group, and this one really worked.
But he's a genius because like everyone on Idol or X Factor, like they all, before anybody even wins, they all sign deals with his record company.
Hell yeah.
You know? So like it doesn't matter if you don't win. Like if you break after that show, he's got you.
And you could tell too. Like we were watching the X Factor over the weekend, and like the way Simon looks at some of these groups, like he's not looking at them like, oh, I hope they win the competition. He's looking at them like he's already starting the marketing process.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter when they get voted off.
He doesn't care.
The process has begun.
Yeah.
This is the group that he's going to...
He's a hit maker.
Yeah.
So who do you think went on? Who do you think? I know One Direction is huge, but are they bigger than Taylor Swift? Taylor Swift is a fucking 60,000 seat act.
Taylor Swift. One Direction is bigger with the kids, I think.
But Taylor Swift
Taylor Swift might have a bigger overall audience because they're adults that are
Country,
into
too,
her.
is huge.
Country,
Yeah.
adult contemporary type
Yes,
stuff.
yes.
But One Direction, nobody's bigger with kids.
Doesn't
than One
she do
Direction.
football stadiums though?
She's a crossover artist.
She is a
I
crossover.
think
Crossover artist.
I think she's selling some stadiums on this tour.
That's
Is
crazy.
she doing Because I remember
insane.
we were at some UFC event in Philly, and they said that she was doing where the Eagles play.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know how few people can do stadiums now?
There's a few. Myself as a comic.
You know what her little hot pants shorts would smell like after her fucking show?
What do you
She does
think?
a whole show, right? Sweating and fucking dancing around and shit. And then you just take off those. Right, Jimmy? Trying to get a.
Yeah. You aren't wrong. No, you're not wrong. Like a Raging Bull. Well, am I right?
wrong.
Well, you're not wrong. Who could do a room like that besides the Stones?
AC/DC.
Easily AC/DC.
Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi.
Jesus.
I think
regionally.
I'm thinking of. No, Bon Jovi can do them all over the world.
You think so?
Oh my God! Yeah,
Bon Jovi's fucking
all over the
still
world.
huge.
Bon Jovi can do stadiums. There's one guy you'll never think of, even though I said guy, so you might.
Oh.
Paul McCartney.
McCartney does
Well,
stadiums
yeah.
tonight. Eminem, Jay-Z.
Bruce Springsteen.
Bruce.
Yes, Bruce can do them.
Ozzy.
No, Ozzy can't do stadiums.
Aw.
Sabbath can't do stadiums. They do festivals like that, but they can't do.
I don't think Jay-Z could do a stadium by himself.
No.
He did Yankee Stadium, Eminem, and Jay-Z
Oh, they
together.
co-headline that. Okay, yeah, maybe neither one of them because that's 60,000
Are
seats.
you still thinking of somebody?
Oh yeah, who does them? Who does nothing but them almost, and has the
Really?
Musician?
yeah.
Sting.
No, Sting can't do a fucking football stadium.
No.
Can Aerosmith do
Plays
them?
the loot.
I don't think.
I don't know about football stadiums.
No, Aerosmith can't do them. They were barely selling Jones Beach.
Yeah, Aerosmith's
Oh,
not doing
really?
stadiums
Okay.
anymore.
SFP.
It's like fucking puppies that do it. Yeah, they got to knock
that's
the
it.
stadium wall down.
They do. Why?
Because they're too big for even a stadium.
That's exactly why
course
people
they
stand
are.
up on the roof. No, there's
Who is it?
I don't want to tell you.
No.
But
two?
Can
U2.
you two can do fucking stadiums? Yes.
Yeah, you too can.
Is it Bruno Mars?
Can he do them?
No.
Oh.
No.
Metallica can't do them, I don't think. I mean, they do 30 or 20,000 seats in arenas, but I don't think they can do 50.
They can. They've done Giant Stadium.
Oh, they have, right, okay.
Recently?
Yeah, I think 5-6 years ago, maybe.
Yeah. well, you think they can now?
No.
That's a.
Yeah, they'll do it like more like a festival type thing. Like Metallica did, but when they did the stadium, didn't Metallica do it with Anthrax and Megadeth? And
Yeah,
a
they
whole
did
bunch
like,
of bands?
right. They did like the big
Yeah.
four metal
Taylor
guys.
Swift's
Psy?
playing Cowboy Stadium.
Can
Texas
Psy
Stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. She's playing Texas Stadium.
play Gangnam Style 10 times?
Yeah, Heinz Field in Pittsburgh.
Ooh.
Is that where the football team
That's
plays?
where the Steelers play.
Let me see her fucking
Lincoln Financial.
horrendously
Holy
huge.
She's doing 2 shows at Lincoln Financial. That's where the Eagles play.
Oh my God.
The Red Tour. She is a fucking
How
phenomenal.
insane.
Gillette Stadium. She's doing two shows in
Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. Gillette Stadium. She's doing.
Soldier Field in Chicago. That's where the Bears
Oh
play.
my God! They're all 6:30 p.m. shows. Staples Center.
4 shows at the Staples Center.
Yeah, it's 80,000. She is a fucking. God, do I want to date her?
You think she's got like a lot of money?
Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if she got a horrible deal and she only gets like fucking 6,000 a show?
That's why she's fucking doing so many gigs.
There's no way One Direction is doing Texas Stadium.
They told me more tickets doesn't translate to more money. I
Yeah.
don't know. It's a thing.
It's just more smiles.
You don't think One Direction could fill like
Texas Stadium? No. Not
yet.
100,000 people.
No.
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 Fucking way.
But the kid, when they do stuff like this, is where the difference is because there are more kids that like
Sure.
One Direction than that like Taylor Swift.
Well, then how come like Taylor Swift was up here? No big deal.
No big deal.
Everything was cool.
It was a little bit of a big deal, but not like that.
Well, you got a picture with her.
That's because I snuck in for one of my patented one-question interviews.
Oh, and then how come like One Direction's here and it's all holy shit, look out.
I went in and said to the mashup and said, I'm going to sneak in before you and do a one question. Is that cool? Laughs about the room.
You know what? One Direction's people are smart though because they've already put on sale
Yeah.
July shows and they're already sold out.
For
because,
July?
Yeah, because they know how fast this goes.
Where are they working in July?
At the Izod Center in Jones Beach.
Oh, that's true. By July, people could be throwing those tickets away.
Exactly.
That's what's going to happen.
cares?
Like people are going to be like, oh
I
we have
bought
tickets
that.
to One Direction.
No, they'll have
And
more,
when I was
you'll have
into
more
them,
than a
Nobody
year
listens
shelf life.
to that.
They're not a bad band, are they? Like we listened to them. I thought they were okay. They didn't suck.
And they're catchy. I mean, you know, it's the same catchy stuff as everything.
June, July, and August, all on sale, all sold out.
Yeah, that's very fucking smart.
Very smart. Yeah.
They always score high on the What You Want countdown.
What happened to Hanson?
Bob.
What happened to Bob?
Hanson did the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, I know.
Oh, that's right. And Ramon called them.
Oh, fuck, yes.
And then they recognized me in the next room. I was so embarrassed.
Yes.
They knew it was me.
They knew Jimmy was up to his tricks
they
again.
did. And I really liked those guys. They were so nice.
Oh, God.
Jimmy Buffett.
Oh, Jimmy Buffett.
Jimmy Buffett.
He's an absolute arena act, and he sells out everywhere.
I guess Psy is going to be performing for the president.
Oh, yeah.
Even though,
I think they taped that last night. I think.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Even though he had that controversy about some anti-American rhetoric.
He wants to kill Americans' daughters-in-laws.
Daughters-in-laws.
Did you say that?
Well, they did, like, in 2004, he was protesting. They did, like, this whole South Korean protest deal. And I guess they were protesting some U.S. military behavior.
Yes.
And Psy did a verse on a song that said, like, kill those fucking Yankees, kill their mothers and daughters and daughter-in-laws.
But he apologized for it. He goes, what was his statement, Travis? There's something about...
His statement was, I'm making money now, so never mind
Yeah,
that.
so please accept my apology.
Yeah, I'm on
he said,
Hits Radio.
Yeah, I don't... I mean, look, I can't fault him for that. Like, you know, you say shit, and it's like now it's out there forever.
It was 10 years ago.
Yeah, I don't care.
Oh, it was 10 years ago.
Well,
too.
2004, yeah.
Yes, but you'd think the White House would at least say, well, maybe he's not the guy to perform at the White House just because we don't need articles coming out about it. We don't need all the pundits talking about it.
I agree.
Like, there's no good that's going to come of it.
Just wait.
Plus, he's fucking ridiculous. It's Gangnam Style. It's the YouTube video.
I know.
He's not a great, like... representation of American cultural music.
Yeah, but except South Korea, who else they have that was on our radar here? That's probably what that was about.
You think he made like a White House or Obama thing?
Yeah, do it Washington style.
What Obama style?
It's Obama style.
Do you think Obama did the
Obama?
Obama? You think Obama did the fucking little dance?
Oh yeah, but he did it real stiff.
Oh yeah,
just like he didn't really get it right.
Yeah. And Michelle, and they're all just like laughing and doing the lasso thing, and the daughters are doing it. And the fucking press secretary, and
they were all doing it, and then they were like, "You do it, Obama. You do it." And Obama's like, "No." And then okay, and he just did real quick.
Totally started getting into it and did all the moves. Like at first, it's like no, and then he just goes fucking balls out.
And took his shirt off and just made a spectacle of himself.
Just started
he had a little glass of wine.
Doing that move where he puts one hand up and the other hand is smacking the ass.
Smacking the ass and shit.
But he's doing it to Hillary and not Michelle.
Exactly.
Grabs Hillary by the hips.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Bumps and grinds, and all of a sudden her fucking Gary Busey wig falls off.
Yeah.
We got Larry King, by the way,
what
in a
time
half
is Larry?
hour. 8:30.
8:30.
Yeah, so
Larry King.
Do you want to break for a minute and eat your thing?
Yeah, we should do that.
And you know.
Yes, Larry King.
You had to keep going after that.
Yeah, I could have just shut up.
You could have just said, yeah, you want a break.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Who else we have this week? We had a great week of guests.
Tarantino.
Tarantino's
Quentin Tarantino's Thursday, and we got
and tomorrow, scheduled for tomorrow, it's the return of the Superfly, Jimmy Snuka.
Okay,
brother.
Jimmy Superfly Snuka, Opie and Anthony show.
I got an email from his author, because I know that's how we booked him, and he is confirming he's coming on, and the subject just said, Jimmy's good to go, and the email said, just got off the phone with him. He said, sounds good, brother.
Brother. Everyone's brother.
I want to read his book, man.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get copies.
I wish we had
Opie
it.
and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
On the radio. That was fucking hilarious.
I think we also have the that Hanson thing. If we want to play it going to break.
Oh, really?
No.
When they found out that little Jimmy was
they
up to
found
his
out it was
pranks.
off the air. I think they knew it was me.
Oh.
They knew I was being... Because I was in the room and then I left.
Yes, of course.
He said,
doesn't take a genius.
Where'd your rambunctious sidekick go?
Yeah,
he brought his phone with him.
There's a guy that sounds like him. He's yelling at us so that we stink. I haven't heard... I haven't done Ramon in years.
I miss Ramon.
Yeah, it hurts my throat. I'll start doing it.
Should Ramon Larry King today. And Jimmy Snuka. And then Tarantino.
All in their faces. But I'll do it nicely. Ramon, I like your movies. Millennium Ramon.
Okay.
I should bring in my Pulp Fiction poster for
of course you should.
Tarantino to sign.
I'm bringing something.
God, I gotta take it out of the frame.
You don't want to do that.
Roll it on. I
No,
know.
bring it in. Have someone. You got it. It's Pulp Fiction by Quentin
I
Tarantino.
know,
He's in
I
it.
was just buying
And then have Travolta sign it on fucking Wednesday. You fucking Peter Pumper.
Oh yeah.
What are you doing? Tarantino and Travolta will be here back to back. If you don't get them to sign it, well, it will just remain unsigned.
Oh my God. Maybe I could get another one.
That's what you'll have to do.
Is that an original that you got? Yeah. Then you get
That
the
is,
original
yeah, you
signed.
gotta get
Don't
the
be a douche. It's not that hard to take it out. You're not going to ruin the frame. If you could have somebody take it out of the frame, all you'll have to do is put a new backing on it.
Yeah, just bring it back to the framer.
You're crazy to not get that done.
Oh, that sounds like
Just fold it up and bring it in your
fold
backpack.
it.
Yeah,
just crumple it.
Would you do that? Would you get it signed by them?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I'm bringing a different poster. But
I'm excited because I got a 8x10 of me and Jimmy Snuka when I was like 11 years old. So I'm going to get the Superfly to sign. He's going to say, okay, brother.
Okay, bro.
Okay, little brother.
Who is this that you're with? Oh, me.
Yeah.
Jimmy, Superfly.
What are you flying all with a cape or something? Super.
We'll be right back.
Let's say hi to Steve. Steve from Yellowstone. Steve, what's
Steve.
up?
Steve.
Hi, hello, how are you?
Hey, Steve, how's it going?
I'm a little bit nervous. I just wanted to know, is there going to be like any type of a ticket giveaway? Because I'm riding around in my car and it's kind of broken down because I ran over a twig. So I wanted to know if anybody is like going to be giving away some tickets for the Henson show because I'd really like to go.
Ticket giveaway.
To the show tonight?
Yes, because I currently live in New Jersey and I was coming back from rehab and I wound up like running over something and my car is not working.
If it was a twig, it sounds like you've got more problems than
But I
the
wanted to know
car
if I could
breaking
possibly
down.
get some tickets.
Okay.
If you come to the show tonight, we'll be on stage. What?
You bring me music you can suck a cock to.
Wow. That sounds like...
Bring me a rapist with 3 dicks.
You are... Steve!
Ramon! Henson was Robert Reed's favorite band.
Robert Reed.
Oh, my God.
Steve.
Oh, my God.
Come on, we're getting along with these guys. Stop.
Ramon!
Thank God for satellite radio.
The Culture Club sound like Black Sabbath.
All right.
There goes Steve.
Oh, my God.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Calling in to your favorite radio show can be one of the funniest experiences there is.
Boys, how are you?
There's
Joe Piscopo. It's been so many years, sir.
You can get your point across and have a laugh with the boys.
How long have we known each other? Since the Eisenhower era?
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was a long time. But sometimes things can go horribly wrong. Without the proper forethought, these dream calls become the stuff of nightmares.
Hey, Joe, you getting that young pussy now that you're single?
Ooh.
Hey, I'm trying to keep it nice with the language.
Of course. Pleasant conversations turn to exercises and extreme humiliation on a national level.
And I wanted to plug, too, in Scottsdale
Yes.
tomorrow night. I'm at the Talking Stick Resort, which is going to be a blast.
Only the good places for you, Joe.
Joe Piscopo.
And that includes Jersey.
Why the obsession with Jersey?
I think because I was brought up here and everybody's got that work ethic. Because after the Sandy situation, we all joined together.
Too bad you didn't have a beach house.
A room full of silence can only lead to irrecoverable damage.
What happened? Hello.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
So before you pick up that phone, remember, the next asshole could be you.
Hello, guys. Hello there. Come on now. What? Where are you? I got you?
A message from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show.
What happened? Hello.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back. It is now the Jim Norton Show. As Anthony is taking a tinkle, he should be back shortly, unless he has to haul in that giant Italian hog. I have my own show Wednesday starting here. It's Wednesdays from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. It's going to replay somewhere. But I've actually gotten a lot of good emails. I have an email set up called Jim Norton Show at Gmail. It's like an advice show. And some of it's going to be silly, but there's been more like legit questions than I was expecting. But I've been reading all your emails, and I've actually been carefully considering what I'm going to say. Some of it's completely ludicrous, and some of it will make sense.
Are you excited?
Yeah, I am. It was a burden at first. I was like, fuck, I don't want to do another show. But I'm actually looking forward to it now, and I'm surprised to hear myself say that, honestly. I would have said it anyway just to lie, but I really am actually looking forward to doing this.
Hang on, I got you.
It'll definitely be replayed on the regular replay. And
Yeah,
it'll
it'll be part of the replay.
It'll be on demand.
Is it?
Yeah.
How is it part of the replay?
We always put the after shows on the replay.
Yeah,
Is
it's,
it?
It's the same.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, the replay is 5 hours.
The same time as the regular show.
I had no. I thought the replay.
So then it'll be on what, 7 p.m.?
Yeah.
Yeah. Replays
Oh,
at
okay,
7.
that's good to know. It'll be a couple of times, maybe on the Comedy Channel or something. Look at me trying to whore myself all over the platform.
Like me.
Yeah, but I'm very happy to be doing this, and people really have some serious issues.
Are you going to have like guests and stuff too?
I will have guests, yeah.
How's it going?
Hey, what's up, Howie? How you doing?
Good to see you.
Take a seat, brother. Howie Mandel just came in.
I just came in. I thought Larry King was going to be here.
He's coming in at 8:30.
Oh, he can't get up early.
Yeah, no,
He's got to do his hair, get his suspenders on.
Yeah, they just reel him in from the night before.
Yes.
What are you doing here?
I'm promoting Take It All.
Take It All.
Yes, it's a new game show. It's my
You're
first.
like Mr. Game Show now.
Well, I've only done Deal or No Deal. I
Yeah.
said no to everything else before that. After that, this is the next game show that I'm doing. There it is. He's got it on his computer.
I saw a commercial for this. This looks very good.
It is really good. It's like the
What's the
Secret
gist?
Santa. The gist is like White Elephant Yankee Swap, but for hundreds of thousands of dollars. So we got 5 people, pick 5 prizes, right?
Uh-huh.
Whoever ends up with the least valuable prize gives it back and goes home until it's down to 2 people who have accumulated hundreds of thousands of dollars in cars and vacations and hovercrafts, submarines, prizes like you've never seen before. Then they face off against each other. You can't see what their hands are doing. They lock in, they talk to each other, they go, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm a terminally ill, single father of 2 kids. I just want to keep whatever I've already accumulated. I'm going to keep mine. That's their choice. They can either say keep mine or take it all. I'm going to I just want my car and my vacation. Do you promise you'll do that too? And they try to get the other person to promise, and they promise they'll do it. And then he could have been lying. He can go take it all. If he goes take it all, and we reveal he's got to take it all, and the other person has to keep mine, he takes all his prizes, all your prizes, and everything. If they both do take it all, they end up with nothing. If
Both of them end up with nothing.
Nothing. If they both do keep mine, they keep the hundreds of thousands of dollars they've all accumulated.
Can people really use the line like "look like I got a sick kid" even if they don't?
They can.
How great
lie.
is that?
They can.
Oh my
but they can lie
God.
even throughout the game. It's Deal or No Deal meets The Price is Right meets Jerry Springer, because during the game you can open a prize and it's a Mercedes, okay, and you can go. My mom has one of these. They're worth $200,000. And then somebody else comes out, because you can steal somebody's prizes, and they steal your prize. They take your Mercedes, and you end up with a hovercraft. Well, you don't know the hovercraft may be worth more than the Mercedes, and it wasn't worth $200,000. You just said that so somebody would steal it from you, and you can grab somebody else.
Wow.
So it's all bluffing and
It's very
gamesmanship.
dishonest. This is such a dishonest game.
Well, it's the holiday season.
I kind of like it.
Yeah.
I like the
So it's
sound
on
of it.
tonight after The Voice, 5 nights or 6 nights straight. It's an event.
I like the whole. When you were explaining that, I like that if they both hit take it all, that they both get nothing.
Nothing.
Because what a risk that is to hit take it all. Then because but it's also a risk not to, because then if they do it, oh man, you can get so screwed.
You can get. And that's why I wanted to do it. You know, this is a game where you don't need any skill. There's no stunts, there's no trivia. It's just like you're sitting there watching, and you could play along and win money too online.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So you watch it and you go, is this guy being honest? Is this bullshit? Is this who's going to take it all? It's amazing.
And they don't know what each other's doing.
They don't know what each other's doing. There's even like
You have a nun on the first episode?
What?
You have a nun?
On one of the episodes, there's a nun.
Or is she?
All right, and that is the question.
Oh my
Right.
God!
I have to
Oh,
run.
you got to take on. Hey,
I got take it
Howie,
all.
thanks for stopping in.
Are you
Thank you for having
coming
me.
back to America's Got Talent? I'm going to ask you.
I don't know. I would love to. They haven't asked yet. Mm-hmm. You're the only one that's asked.
Really? Well, put Howie
They
back
haven't
on,
asked
please.
yet. I would love
jeez.
to. And at Howie Mandel, you could tweet me live during the show tonight. But thank you
Okay.
so much for having me
No
in.
problem.
I'm a big fan. And
great.
keep up the good
Come
work.
back,
Say hi to
when you
Larry.
got a little more time, definitely.
Say hello to Larry.
Yes,
I think I'm on
Larry.
his online show today.
Yes.
Okay.
See you later,
Okay. Thanks a lot. Take it easy. That sounds pretty wild.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I love the fact that you could lie about having a sick kid.
I love the lying, the stealing,
Oh, I should have said to him after he was done. Oh, don't talk into that mic. He was sick. He talked into it.
Oh, I know everybody always. I don't even attempt to shake his hand anymore.
I did the fist bump.
I won't even fist bump.
Not fist bump.
Because you know what? He probably hates the fist bump too. Why would he think that getting dirty knuckles is okay?
Because people don't handle things with their knuckles.
No, oh really?
Well, unless you're in
you ever watch a fisting video?
Watch them. I fucking produced them. Started them.
I thought you were going somewhere else.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that too. Well, what? Is it racist? Oh.
How dare you?
How dare you?
That's
how
horrible.
dare you? How dare you, sir?
Oh, how dare you, Mr. President?
How dare you, Mr. President? Oh, isn't he so douchey?
It's fucking
Unless he's
terrible.
Indiana Jones or Han Solo. Take a hike.
I'm very sore.
Take a fucking hike. What'd you do?
Just from push-ups and my body hurts.
Oh.
How many push-ups?
Well, I just did sets of 25.
How many?
350.
350 sets of 25?
That's so
No.
many.
That's too
a
many.
lot of push-ups.
Yes, I did 200,000 push-ups. No, I'm just short.
Wow.
I can't do it without. I lose air too quick. I'm just getting.
Really?
You did 350 push-ups?
Not in a row. I did them over the course of an hour or two.
That's a lot of
10
push-ups.
weeks.
Yeah. Even doing that in a day is like a lot.
I didn't work out the other day, so I just did something like I'm home. I slept all day on Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that on the weekends. I'm right back to junkie schedule.
Oh.
I've been sleeping the night through though. Like I'm still having my apneas, but I've been sleeping now with my mouth guard and my chin strap. I look like such a fucking tart because the chin strap keeps my mouth from opening. And when my mouth opens, that's when my tongue slides back. So I think it's helping because I've been sleeping through the whole night.
You're fucking...
It's terrible.
Yeah, the mouth opens, the tongue slides back.
I feel like Jim's my dog.
Yeah. Oh, God, that fucking dog.
Yeah.
Just stick something in his mouth to make sure
and then
everything's
it'll
okay.
be better.
It's fucking horrible, dude. I'm still tired. And I'm still not resting properly, but it's better than it was. A little better. It's 20% better.
Sounds torturous.
It is torturous. And I tried the mask again last night, and I with my chin strap because I tried the apnea mask, and I wake up and I hear. And it's 'cause my mouth
come in the room.
Is that because it sounded like an elephant?
Exactly.
Oh, man.
Correctamundo.
What a big animal the elephant
I know,
is.
it's giant
Yeah.
and fat.
No, because
Yeah, really. That's what makes it so big. Is
Right.
the fatness of
Yes.
it. Yeah.
I had my nose thing on and my chin strap with no mouth guard. And I was using only the nose piece, and it was blowing the air in, but then it starts to leak out my fucking weak-chinned mouth.
Oh, no.
So then I have to make
That's
the chin
what it
strap
sounds
tighter.
like in your room. You're just...
It's horrendous.
I can imagine someone walking in, seeing you with all that gear on, and just coming out of your mouth like, what
Imagine
is
someone
this?
fucking me and seeing that.
We
poor
laugh
bastard.
at all at the masks and the chin strap, but that's just gotta be.
Ah,
I feel
I-
so bad.
I love
It's gotta be
going
torture.
to sleep.
Yeah.
I just love going to
I'm
bed
out
and then
in a
going to
second.
sleep. Oh,
I
man.
envy that.
Although it'd be cool if like you were getting robbed.
Yeah.
And you had a gun by your bed, and there was somebody in your house, and you could go out there with the mask on and a gun.
Oh, man.
Be like, fuck you.
Yeah, you messed with the apnea kid's house.
Yeah.
Break into my house. I'll show you.
Yeah, it really is fucking torture, man. It's like I keep talking about it, but it's like I woke up this morning. I went to bed like 11:30 last night. I woke up at 4:40 this morning. Like
Yeah.
I had to piss, but it's the first time I woke up all night, and I couldn't go back to bed. Man, it's a horrible, horrible thing to
It
sleep.
just, that bedroom sounds like a horror show.
Dude, I envy
going
you.
on there.
Just lay down and fucking
Oh,
sleep.
I love sleeping.
I took valerian last night, valerian root, and I think it helped. I took it's like a natural thing. I
Yeah?
took like it says take 5, so I took 5.
It helped?
I think it did. Yeah,
That's pretty goddamn cool.
I don't know if anyone's ever taken it.
No.
No.
I've never taken any sleep aid.
I can't take anything narcotic. Like a root, I'll take, but I can't take
Yeah,
anything.
you'll take a root. take it to the root.
I got it.
I know. Why did I have to say
That's
that?
still funny.
What an idiot. Yeah, we got Larry King coming in. I guess he's got that show on Hulu.
Yes.
What's that? Here he is.
Yeah.
Larry, take a seat, Mr. King. How are you,
I
sir?
couldn't guess her before.
No applause. Oh, did you, Jimmy?
Hi, Larry.
There it is. Larry King.
Terrible one.
He's got his Giants hat on, huh?
Yeah, I went to the game yesterday.
You did go to the
I
game.
did. I went with Mr. Tisch, one of the owners of the Giants. And
You know, you can't just go to the game like a regular guy. You got to go with like the royalty.
well, that's if you make when you make it in the business, you respect those things.
I guess that's why I go alone.
When's the last time you went somewhere and people didn't recognize you?
The last time?
Can you remember the last time you went into a restaurant or whatever and had to wait and like literally they just
I
didn't
tell
know
you,
you?
it's still a flip to me because this is the truth, guys. And really, it's not. And I'm meaning to be humble. I grew up as a kid in Brooklyn, maybe 10 miles from here. I'd walk the streets of Bensonhurst. All I ever wanted to do was be on the radio. I'd imitate radio guys. I'd listen to The Shadow, Suspense.
Oh, yes.
Go to Dodger games, listen to Red Barber, and I wanted to be that. I would sit up at Ebbets Field and roll up a scorecard and broadcast the game to myself. I just wanted to be on radio. So I got on radio in Miami, and I was a disc jockey, and then I started interviewing people. And all this was kind of a swirl. There was no master plan. That led to a national radio. I did the first network national talk show, and then the first cable international show. And now I'm on Hulu.
Yes.
Through Aura TV, our own network financed by Carlos Slim, the richest man in the world.
From Mexico, right?
Yeah, I'm doing a big dinner honoring him Wednesday night. I'm going to MC the dinner. And now I'm in this world, so I'm breaking ground here. But I'm not doing anything different than when I was 23 years old, interviewing people on the radio.
Do you remember your first like big interview, or the first time who was your first big interview?
I was doing a radio show. I was 22 years old at Pumpernicks Restaurant on Miami Beach. And I was interviewing people like visiting businessmen, waitresses, and one day Bobby Darin.
Yeah.
Bobby Darin walked in, and I nearly flipped. And Mac the Knife was the #1 song in the country, and he came on. We did an hour. Walked down Collins Avenue talking. I never forget something he said to me. I said, "What's the rush, Bobby?" He was so hyper. I'm going to make it now. I want to make it yesterday. And he says, because I'm not going to live past 40 because I've got this rheumatic heart.
Oh, wow.
And he knew he was going to die young.
Was that what killed? Was it a heart attack that killed him?
Yeah. If you saw the movie, Kevin Spacey did a very good movie.
Right,
he was
Kevin
on
Spacey.
an oxygen tent the last year of his life. He'd be backstage with oxygen, then go on stage, and then go backstage and need oxygen.
Jeez.
But it wasn't a smoker or anything. It was just
rheumatic heart at birth. So that started all, Darren. And then at that restaurant, Jimmy Hoffa came in, Ed Sullivan. I got a name.
You spoke to Jimmy Hoffa?
Oh, twice. Before he went to jail and after he went to jail. Jimmy was an interesting guy.
I bet.
You haven't talked to him recently, have you? Some questions.
The things you want in a good guest are you want a passion for what they do, and ability to explain what they do very well. I think I'm a good guest because I know
certainly.
I make those things and can describe things well, and a chip on the shoulder, and a little sense of humor. Hoffa has all those things except the sense of humor.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jimmy
really?
was not a laugh riot, but he had that chip. He had great memory. He could go in a room, see 100 people, and 10 minutes later remember all their names.
Oh, wow.
And he had the wonderful habit, I got used to talking to him, of referring to himself in the first person. So you say, when you took over the union, what was your first goal? Well, Hoffa's first goal. See, he calls himself Hoffa's first goal.
He didn't say
but
Jimmy?
He was
Jimmy.
Tough guy. So I got then Sinatra and then Gleason and then so I had this whole career, but it wasn't planned. I didn't sit down and organize any of this. It just happened to me, and I had the good fortune of having people run radio stations that like me. And you all know we're in on a pass. In other words, there's someone always above you.
Sure.
You do not, Opie and Anthony, own these microphones.
Right.
Someone owns them. And the person that owns them can remove them from you.
That's for sure.
I was always aware of that.
Right.
So I always took risks. I was myself. I always tried to be myself. And I had management that and the best was Ted Turner. Ted Turner hired me at CNN.
Yeah.
And he says, do what you do. And he never, ever in 25 years ever went in and said, what'd you do last night? Or
That's
why
great.
did you say that? Never, ever.
Wow.
I never had a meeting with him. Oh, I went to his farm. I went to his ranches. I never had a discussion about why did you say that.
Sorry.
I was going to ask probably the same thing you are about any kind of controversies. Have you been involved in any kind of controversy over the year for what you said or broadcast? Or
No, years ago I was suspended for 2 days in a Miami radio station because the owner of the station was a teetotaler. His father was an alcoholic, and he hated alcohol. And we had on the president of the Bourbon Institute. We had him on because he was a World War II admiral.
There's a Bourbon Institute?
Yeah, he represented the bourbon. You know, they fight for taxation and bourbon. Bourbon's made in Kentucky. So I had him on. I'm discussing World War II, and then I happened to discuss bourbon, and the owner went nuts.
Wow.
To talk about
Suspended for that?
Yeah, and then I've been through a lot of things. I had my heart attack in 1987, had heart surgery. I formed the Larry King, that's why I got this record here. I formed the Larry King Cardiac Foundation. We put out an album called Gotta Love the Holidays. My wife sings the lead song. If you listen to it a little, it's a great song. And then also on the album is Elton John, Celine Dion, Natalie Cole, Sharon Stone, Michael Bublé.
Look at you pulling out the stars.
Do you sing on it?
I play Santa Claus as Sharon Stone recites "'Twas the Night Before Christmas."
Oh.
So you talk on it?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
She kept her legs folded.
I was going to ask if she did the cross uncross.
So this album's available everywhere, so I'm mentioning the album and my own show now on
Aura TV on Hulu, right?
Yeah, Hulu distributes us.
You're breaking new ground there. That's
it seems I break ground. I break ground on radio. I broke ground on cable.
Yeah.
I'm like a groundbreaker.
How's that going?
A lot of fun. We've been doing this since July. It grows every day. You know, the internet is a very interesting.
Yeah. Certainly is.
The joy of it is that I own 20%, and Carlos Slim owns 80%, and he's the richest man in the world. I'm here in town because Wednesday night they're honoring him at the Plaza Hotel, the Eisenhower Institute, as Businessman of the Year, and I'm going to MC.
How did he get his wealth?
Cell phones, right?
Cell phones, phone systems, mining, buildings, owns Saks Fifth Avenue, owns 20% of the New York Times.
All right.
The best deal he made was he bought Apple at 3.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
God.
But he's a really humble guy and a family man. 3 sons, 3 daughters. Wonderful guy to deal with, very smart.
Mm-hmm. See, I need a guy like that to like me. Like, I just need one guy like that to think I have something special.
It's nice to have someone that like you. That kind of money. But he's very supportive. But he's very far-reaching, and he sees internet as tomorrow.
Smart.
And that's what's happening. It's just too big an industry.
Has there ever been something you asked, because you've interviewed so many people, that you... Or has there ever been anything that you kind of wished you had asked but didn't? I'm asking because I saw an interview with Mike Wallace when he interviewed the Ayatollah, and he had to ask a very awkward question.
Yeah,
and you remember that being called a lunatic? And he prefaced it with
not me,
not my words. But I thought that was a very ballsy thing to ask. And has there been one that you asked like that, or that you wished you did but didn't?
Well, Mike and I were very close friends, and he did a wonderful piece on me on 60 Minutes. In fact, he was so wonderful, he said, the next 2 people I'm going to kill. That was too nice. We worked very differently, but I adored him, and I was with him a couple months before he died. And he was one of my heroes as a broadcaster. I did some stupid things when I first started. I had a priest on, and I was just a kid, and I know nothing about, didn't study religion or anything. And I asked him how many children he had.
Oh, jeez.
The audience, there was a studio audience, they kind of laughed. Of course, now that would fit.
Right, yeah.
How many have you had?
That is hilarious.
And I think the most embarrassing thing, I guess, to me was it involved Apple. Steve Jobs had formed Apple and was boxed out. He hired a guy to run Apple. I forgot the guy's name. God, I should remember his name.
Was it?
The guy he hired to run Apple fired him. Fired him, Steve Jobs. He was CEO, and he fired Steve Jobs. He got the board to vote Steve.
Wow.
Steve Jobs was out for like 2 years. Jeez. Anyway, I had that guy on, and I had him on for 2 hours on the radio. And at the end of the 2 hours, he left, and we went to phone calls. And the first caller said, Larry, you never asked him about firing Steve Jobs.
Oh, wow, that's a biggie.
I did. That's a goof.
Yeah.
That's something I should have known. I didn't have the right notes. I didn't blame the staff. It was my fault. I should have known. You can't know everything. But the thing I learned is there's no such thing as the perfect interview. All you can do is all you can do. You do the best you can. You try to learn as much as you can. You try to be entertaining and informative. And it ain't brain surgery. There was a cute cartoon in the New Yorker in which doctors are gathered around a guy and they're about to operate on his brain. Right? And they get the thing in a scalpel, and one doctor looks at the other and says, hey, it ain't television.
That's a ziggy.
So when you interview somebody and you've had, do you have a goal in mind normally? Like, is there
I don't have an agenda.
You don't?
No, my goal is to learn as much as I can and make this as interesting as I can, and the guest counts. So I didn't use the word I, because I thought I was irrelevant. See, I see a lot of guys now. You turn them on, and they're talking more than the guest.
Right.
That's terrible broadcasting to me. It's sort of like...
Do they have British accents, these terrible broadcasters?
It's all about
Okay.
them. No, it's all about them. Here's an example of today's broadcasters. My guests today are Opie and Anthony, two popular young men in radio. I remember when I started in radio, I worked with another fellow, and that worked for about 2-3 years, and they now work as a team. I find that as a team... The team there has to be one leader of the team. It never's going to work if they're equal, because then you bunch into each other. And Opie and Anthony have written a book, which I'll talk about in a minute. I've written 16 books.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's a classic example of much of what's on television today. I always did that. And another thing, I always broke rules. They used to. You guys do that all the time.
Well, yeah, tend to.
There used to be a sign at the radio station, first radio station I worked at: if in doubt, leave it out. Because if you're going to say something and you're not sure, don't say it.
Right.
I always broke that rule.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I went to my instinct. I trusted my instinct. I had good broadcast instincts. I was not going to goof. Bad. I was not going to curse.
Right.
I was not going. I had a sense of timing. I knew what was working. I knew what wasn't working. I knew when to get in and out of an interview. I knew when things were not going well, how to move it. And I don't think I learned that anywhere.
No,
But
it is very
because
instinctual.
I listened
Yeah.
so much as a kid, because I listened to the Arthur Godfreys and the Red Barbers and the Mike Wallaces, and they were my heroes. And I didn't try to ape them. Arthur Godfrey told me once, you guys know this because you're successful. The only secret in this business is there's no secret. Be yourself. Hey, it's going to work, it's going to work. If you try to be someone else, it ain't going to work.
See, listening to Larry talk, it's like your voice is just, you're talking like yourself.
Because I am myself.
I like to hear the regular, I hate the radio voice people put on, the fake inflection or the shedding of an
Remember
accent.
Yeah.
Hi. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony, American Legends on Sirius Radio. We'll be back tomorrow, same time. I'm turning the page. Same station.
That is there was
phony
so
look.
much put on the voice instead of what was actually being said by the voice.
That's right. It's what's said, not
Yeah.
the voice. You know, and to me that was formative. And I pinch myself every day. I can't believe all the things that have happened to me. You know, to get in halls of fame and to be recognized, to go around the world and they know you. I mean, that is freaking weird.
Yeah.
It's just
Amazing.
weird to me.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
in South Africa. I mean, I'm going to have lunch with Mandela. Gee, and I'm walking down the street. A guy comes out of a hut. Goes, Larry King live. It's like really weird. And I'm not boasting. I'm just trying to say how it's still shocking to me because I'm still the little kid in Brooklyn,
right,
trying to get in the radio.
Yeah.
And so all of this that has happened to me, sometimes I feel like I'm looking at myself.
Is there anybody you meet that you're impressed with? Like, if we meet people like you, and we're like, holy shit. Is there anybody that you still get nervous around?
Nervous? No. Impressed? Yes. Sure, I'm impressed. I'm impressed with presidents and heads of countries, but not nervous. The only person I was nervous about. You got time for a little story?
Yeah.
I certainly do.
Okay. As a kid, Frank Sinatra was my hero, and I used to stand online at the New York Paramount to see Frank Sinatra, and I thought he was a great singer, and I loved his movies, but there was no chance of ever meeting him. And I was in Miami, and I did a local radio show and a local television show, and I wrote a newspaper column. I was kind of like Mr. Miami. And Sinatra was coming into work at the Fontainebleau. I used to play his records when I did record. I used to do a Saturday show called Saturday with Sinatra, and I just admired him. And Jackie Gleason was a mentor of mine. He was very good to me and I had a lot of fun with him. He came on my show, came on my radio show, television. Anyway, one night I'm at Jackie's house. And there's a group of people there. Jackie liked to think of things like this. What in your profession is impossible? What's impossible? There was a doctor there. He said, what's impossible? And the doctor said, well, they'll never make blood in a laboratory. Blood is, you can't conceive blood. Blood is blood. You'll never manufacture it somewhere. That'll go into your body and work. And then he said to me, what's impossible in your profession? I said, my profession, I would say Frank Sinatra to come on my 3-hour radio show and talk for 3 hours. Now, this is 1964, and no one is bigger than Sinatra in the world.
Sure.
Frank owns the world. And Jackie says to me, well, when is he working? I said, well, he opens tonight, and he works all 2 weeks. He said, what night is he dark? When doesn't he work? I said, next Monday. He said, you got him. I said, what? He says, you got him next Monday. What time? 9 o'clock? He said, he'll be there. I said, are you kidding me? And he goes, hey, Jackie. Hey, pal. Hey, pal. So that night I go on my radio show and I say, Monday night, Frank Sinatra for 3 hours. Now, people are calling in. Come on, you're kidding me.
Right.
Now, here comes management. I love management. Larry, we're taking an ad in the Miami Herald Monday that Frank Sinatra's on. And we've called the Fontainebleau and he hasn't returned any calls. Are you sure he's on? I said, well, Jackie Gleason told me he's on. He said, well, what do you... I said, well, I'll call Jackie. I said, Jackie, I got him on the golf course, so he was pissed. I got him on the golf. He says, what do you want? I says, it's Sinatra. He said, what about him? Oh, I thought, is he coming Monday night? You promised, and he goes, what? Did I tell you he's coming? And he hung up. He's coming. If I tell you he's coming, he's coming. So the station runs the ad, and now it's Monday night. The whole station stayed. No one went home. The secretaries. It was mobbed. It was a beautiful radio station. You had to walk upstairs.
Oh, you mean the company didn't tell you that no one could stay? They actually let everybody stay? That's kind of nice.
Exactly.
And this limousine pulls up. I'm standing. It's like 2 minutes to 9. Out steps Sinatra. Up he comes up the stairs. I'm standing out. I was shaking. I was nervous. And he says, which one's Larry King? I go, me.
Oh, man.
He says, all right, let's go. We go into the studio. Now I got 3 hours with Frank Sinatra on a local radio station at the height of his fame on his night off. So here's what I meant by honesty in broadcasting and none of the phoniness. I said, my guest is Frank Sinatra. Why are you here? Now, I'm not going to fool the audience. I'm not going to kid my good friend Frank Sinatra. And he said, about 4 years ago, I was singing at Ben Maxick's Town and Country Club in New York, and it was Saturday night, and I had laryngitis. I couldn't go on. So I called Jackie Gleason. I said, Jackie, this is my last night here. It's sold out. You're the biggest star on television. Will you come and do the show for me? And Jackie came and did the show. I walk him out to his limousine when he's leaving at the end of the night. Big crowd loved him. I lean into the limousine. I said, Jackie, I owe you one. Now I get to Miami, and I get a message to call Jackie. I call Jackie. He answers the phone. I said, Jackie, it's Frank. And Jackie said, this is the one.
Oh, man.
He called in the favor for you.
Wow. Oh, geez, that's huge.
Such a great old school like entertainer.
That's so Jackie, he held that Jackie. This is the one. And Frank, of course, you always keep your promises.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Or else you're dead. And the postscript of the story is, it was a great, at the end of the night, he says, hey, you want to come see me? I'm making $80 a week. You want to come see me? I said, yes. Okay, we went Friday night. Come Friday night, dinner show. Just come. Your name is at the desk. So I go to see Frank Sinatra. Now, I got to call a girl. Any girl.
Oh, of course.
And you know you're going to score.
Sinatra, hell yeah.
See Frank Sinatra. So I take this girl. I got $20 to my name. 20. And I figure, okay, 15 for the tip. And $5 to get the car. And I don't get paid on Monday, but this was Friday. So I got my $20. Ringside table. Sitting, I'm having a great time. They're serving dessert. Sinatra comes up and sings. And halfway through his performance, he sits on a chair. And he just talks. And he said, you know, the other night I was on this radio show. And there's a young kid there. He was very good. Jackie Gleason told me about him. This kid is really good. You're going to be hearing about him. Larry King, where are you sitting? Take a bow. And I was eating Cherry's Jubilee, which is ice cream with cherries all over it. I had no expectation of this. I hit the table. The cherries rolled all over my face. People are cracking up. Sinatra's laughing. The cherries are going down. And the end of the story is I'm taking the girl home. And she says, would you like to come over the house? Would you? Hey, if I say, yeah. And I got no money, right? She says, oh, by the way, I'm out of coffee. You want to stop at Royal Castle and get some coffee? I got no money.
Oh, no.
I'm just taking this girl to see Frank Sinatra ringside, and I'm penniless.
And this could be the deal closer, just a cup of coffee. For all that, a cup of coffee.
I pull into the Royal Castle, come back out and said, they can't change a $100 bill. She bought the coffee.
Oh, genius.
One of the great nights of my life.
That's brilliant.
And then I got to know Sinatra very well. Did his last interview on television.
Wow.
Was at parties with him. If Frank liked you, there was nobody better.
Huh.
And if he didn't like you, there was no one worse.
Now, if he didn't like somebody, did they know he didn't like them?
Did they know? Yeah, but if he likes you, we used to agree on things that the number one attribute of a human being is loyalty. That's number one. That's number one to me. If I'm your friend, I'm your friend. That would mean if you were charged with a crime, I'd appear as your character witness.
Right.
That's a friend. You stand up. Frank agreed with standing up. He had his little thing. He didn't like Marvin Hamlish.
Who was that?
Marvin Hamlish, who wrote Chorus Line. Oh. But Marvin Hamlish wrote The Sting.
Right.
The movie The Sting.
Yep.
And with the da-dun. Well, that was written by Joplin years ago, Scott Joplin. Hamlish just merely orchestrated it, but he was taking credit.
Right,
for writing
yes.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, that pissed off Frank. You don't take credit. You didn't write it. You orchestrated it. So he heard it once. Therefore, he would never sing a Hamlish song. And he would make fun of some Hamlish songs. Like People, you know the song?
People?
People who need people are the luckiest people. So Barbra Streisand had a
Yeah,
big hit.
sure.
Frank would go, yeah, you want to hear a dumb song. People. People who need people. No shit. People who need people are the luckiest people in the world. Right. Crap. Another song he hated was Someone Left the Cake Out in the Rain.
Right, right.
Jimmy Webb. There's a song he sang. It's a beautiful song. And in the middle of the bridge is, someone left the cake out in the rain. I don't think that I can take it, 'cause it took so long to bake it. And I'll never have that recipe. MacArthur Park.
Right, MacArthur Park. Who sang it? Richard Harris, was it?
Richard Harris.
Yeah.
Sinatra does the whole song, leaves that line out. Doesn't sing that line. So I said to him, why don't you sing that line? He goes, what the hell's it mean? I go, someone left the cake out in the rain. What? What does that mean?
He just cut it out.
Yeah, just didn't sing it. He didn't like Frank don't like it, don't sing it.
I'm very jealous of the Jackie Gleason story. That's amazing that you knew him. I very few people have we met that actually knew Jackie intimately.
Jackie, I got a call from his PR agent the night before he died. Hank Meyer called me. He had a list of like 20 people he wanted to say goodbye to.
Wow.
And I was one of them. He took a liking to me. So he'd go on my radio show, he'd go on my television show, he'd call in. Jackie was an insomniac.
Oh, really?
And, he was. Jackie was, he was a prince. To watch him, he wanted to do The Odd Couple, the play The Odd Couple. I said, yeah, you'd make a great, great
Oscar,
boisterous guy. Oscar
Madison.
He said, no, I don't want to be Oscar. I want to be Felix.
Really?
That's why he says, you get more laughs. You work off Oscar. See, Oscar's one note.
Mm-hmm.
He's one note. But Felix you can embellish Felix. Felix is the wimpy guy. So he wanted to develop that character. He used to think about comedy all the time.
Would he really not, I'm sorry, would he really not rehearse for the honeymoon? Someone once said that when he would rub his stomach, that meant that he didn't remember his line. Is that the truth?
He'd watch. He had a fat friend. He had a fat friend.
So do we.
He's
inside there.
Oh,
Sorry.
boy.
You could have been working. He did all the rehearsals. So when you were appearing with Jackie, you never worked with Jackie in the rehearsals. And then in the scenes, he would watch this guy. They would tape that. And then he would watch all the movements and then go to those movements in the tape. But he remembered his lines.
Wow. Why would he do that? Did it feel alive to him to do that? That's what guts.
Well, he wanted to see how it looked.
Oh, wow.
Some people in show business are very interesting. If it's logic to them, it's logic. So to him explaining that to me, he said, well, I can't see myself. Right? I'm doing it so I can't see myself. And television is a visual media. So I would tape this guy doing it, and now I know how it looks. He had all my moves. So I knew what move worked well, where the guy went to thing. I used to sit with his writers at writers' meetings.
Wow.
He put a lot of problems with those writers. No telephone. Honeymooners had no telephone. Mm-hmm. Honeymooners, you never went into the bedroom.
Right.
It was a one set, except the raccoon meeting.
Right.
The pool hall. And that one room with the kitchen. And fighting Art Carney to play Norton. They weren't great friends, they were.
Right.
Great actors, but they didn't socialize.
Did they dislike each other?
No,
or they
no.
just. Oh.
Just, they Art was a little more serious about the craft. Art wanted to do other, Art won the Academy Award.
Yes. Harry and Tonto, yeah.
Jackie was Jackie. Art wasn't flamboyant. I went out with them one night. We went out together to see a guy named Wayne Cochran, who was a country singer. And what Wayne Cochran would do was break up the set at the end of the evening. He would put his hand through the ceiling and knock down bands and break up piano. That was the part of his act. And Gleason and Carney are both whacked out of their minds, stone drunk. And I'm sitting there, and they both got their heads on the table, like this. Jackie's got his head on the table, Carney's got his head on the table. And Cochran is now breaking up the set. Bang! And Jackie looks up, opens one eye, and says, "Show business."
That's amazing. What
God,
hung out with Art Carney.
Please.
And was Jackie the big, not to keep asking about Jackie, but he seemed like he was such a big guy in the room when he came. Was he that?
He was very light on his feet. Beautiful. If you watch him do those little dances, he was perfect. He was very agile. He knew he couldn't read music, but he knew every note of music. He would, the 80-piece orchestra, he would know if the third violin was off.
Huh.
He had a great ear. He had a great knowledge for taste. He understood humor. I went with him. He says, here's Jackie. Woody Allen's working at the Diplomat. He's just getting started. And Jackie heard about Woody Allen. He said, I'd like to go see him. So we went. Now, Woody was a very nervous stand-up. He was a writer and an actor, but not a good stand-up. He was funny, but not. He'd get on stage, and Woody was all panicked because Gleason was there. So now he's real fidgety. So I'm sitting with Jackie. Here's how Jackie analyzes humor. Woody begins to tell the story. He said, it's October, and I'm up in the mountains, and I'm hunting, and I kill a moose. I shoot a moose. And I strap the moose to the side of my car, and I pull back into the city, and the moose is alive. And I unstrap the moose, and what am I going to do? And the Bernsteins are having a Halloween party. But before he said that, Gleason whispered to me, Halloween.
Oh, really?
Wow.
So, and then they're having a Halloween, and what happens at the Halloween party, the Bernsteins come dressed as a moose. They have a contest. The Bernsteins win. The moose finishes second. Yeah. The moose gets mad. They tangle. They both drop. They take the moose, run back up to the mountain, shoot him again, and except they shoot the Bernsteins. And the Bernsteins' head is now on top of the New York Athletic Club. And little do they know that that's a anti-Semitic club. Yeah. And okay. So I'm driving back with Jackie, and I said, Why did you say to me it's Halloween? And he said, why did he say it's October?
Wow. That's pretty perceptive.
There'll be no meaning to say October.
So
but October, once he had the moose, he said Halloween.
So did Gleason enjoy it? Because I think Woody's one of the great stand-ups of all time.
Did he enjoy it?
Oh, he loved him, huh?
Oh, yeah, but he understood. Because as a comic, you know setups. And so he knows where a guy is. Comedy is all surprise.
Mm-hmm.
The idea is to surprise you. Comedy is all surprise, and he understood that it was pointless to say October.
So he understood that Woody was setting it up by saying that as opposed to just saying it for no reason.
Well, no reason to say it a month. Now he's got a moose on the side of a car, so Gleason hits him. It was Halloween.
Wow.
Didn't Jackie do a serious movie called...
he did Gigo.
Gigo, that's what it's called. Where he played like a clown or something?
Didn't speak. Gigo is a mute. He never spoke in the whole movie.
Yep.
Gene Kelly directed it.
And was that one he did because he wanted to be taken more seriously as an
he
actor?
did Requiem for a Heavyweight, in which he was Anthony Quinn's manager, a boxing movie. And he did an HBO movie with Laurence Olivier.
Right. Didn't Olivier compliment him or something? And that was to him was a great thing because someone of Olivier's caliber complimented his acting or said that he was really good.
Yeah. Jackie was... There was no one quite like Jackie.
Right.
He described himself. I said, "Are you religious?" He said, "Oh, I'm a Roman Catholic."
He was he was known for his partying. Yeah.
Oh yes. Oh, that's good booze. Yeah. Jackie liked a taste or two.
Yeah.
And, he was a lot of fun to be around. He hated. He had fun with psychics. You know, these mentalists.
Oh yeah.
So he's on my television show once, and he takes out $50. And these people who can move objects. He put the $50 down, and he said, anyone come to this studio, don't touch it, move that object, I'll give you $100,000. It's just simple. You're a psychic. You have power, you have mental things, you can control things. Move the $50. We'll leave it here for a week. Show up, just let me know if someone does it, I'll give them $100,000. No one can.
Of course not. And do you know, was there truth to the fact that none of those guys got any money for residuals? Like, I heard Joyce Randolph was the only one that got money from the Honeymooners, which is
really
shock. Her brother was a lawyer.
There was only 28 of them.
Right,
only 28 of those. It originally started part of the Jackie Gleason Hour on Doing. It was a 10-minute sketch, and then they embellished it.
Yeah, there's 39 of the they say classics. Yeah, and then there's the lost episodes that they call them, but I didn't appreciate those as much.
Then he did it. He did it in color when color came in. He did musical Honeymooners every Saturday night on CBS from Miami Beach.
Yeah, with Shelley. Shelley Fabre, was it?
Yeah, Shelley Fabre.
Yeah.
He had original music. He was a consummate pro, though. One night, Mel Torme was the guest, and I was backstage. And this was live. It was like 8 to 9 on Saturday night at the Miami Beach Auditorium. And he's off stage for a minute, and he comes backstage. I'm standing there, and he says, the music's going on. He goes, call Raimundo's. It's a restaurant. Tell him we're coming over. And the guy yells, 20 seconds. Tell him we're coming over. Tell him I want the rigatoni. And I want that white wine I had the last time. 10 seconds, Jackie. And also tell him I like the table in the corner. Norton! He wants the table in the corner. Norton! Just spun out, he right in the scene.
Do you see a difference between entertainers back then and the way they interacted and the way they are now, or the freedom with which they kind of, like, that type of stuff is just, it's just great.
Well, that kind of entertainer's gone. Where are they?
That's true.
The other night, I was at Sid Caesar's house, and God, Mel Brooks was there.
Jeez.
And Carl Reiner. They're all in their late 80s. Sid's 90. Telling stories. Jeff Ross was there. You know Jeff Ross?
Yeah.
It was hysterical.
Acting probably older and grouchier than all of them.
Absolutely. And Jeff looks like the worst in the room.
Jeff Ross has got a show coming on cable in which he attacks people you hate.
The Burn?
The Burn.
On Comedy Central, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Burned on Comedy Central. And one of the bits he does is he goes up to a meter maid writing a ticket and says, I got a better thing for you to write. A suicide note. He goes up to paparazzi on the street, and he says, you guys, when you come back, your karma is so bad, you're coming back as yourselves.
That's funny.
That is good.
Jeff is funny.
He is.
Funny. Sid was funny. Carl Reiner said, the only problem as I age is I have a short-term memory problem. The only problem as I age is I have a short-term memory. Mel Brooks was tumbling all over the place. It was a wonderful.
That's an amazing
you sit around,
group of people.
Sit around with old guys telling stories, and the world of show business. And I used to sit around with Burl and Red Buttons, and they were geniuses.
Amazing.
The comedy.
It's such a different environment now, especially like we were just talking earlier about Twitter and whatnot. And the availability and accessibility to celebrities at the drop of a hat. You used to have to sit there and write a letter, send it out. Hopefully, it got to the person, not 20 layers of protection that they have. Now there's this accessibility to celebrities, so it doesn't seem as grand
people
anymore.
Call texting talking.
Yeah.
I spoke to my daughter. I said, how'd she sound? I don't know. Texting is a cop out.
Really? Yeah.
No way you can say no. You can't say no on the phone.
Yeah. He's right.
It's the world's best cop out.
Yeah.
But people don't talk. See, I'm a verbal person.
Right.
I'm a go back person. I like. Remember the old digital phone?
Yeah, the rotary.
You put the finger in?
Yeah.
I like that. I like little clicks when they were coming back. I like calling the operator for long distance. Let her make the call. I like.
Let her make the call. They still even have operators there?
Remember when there were phone people that came to your house? Are there any phone trucks anymore?
Not many, no.
Yeah, the phone, because you didn't buy your own phone. You had to get in touch with the phone company somehow without having a phone. You had to get in touch with the phone company. They would then come with the black rotary phone, hardwired into the wall. This wasn't you never unplugged it and went to another room.
I'm not into modern technology, even though I'm on the internet now. Every day I'm on the internet. I went to the Apple store with my wife. I went to the one here, which is
the Manhattan one. Yeah,
this was in Beverly Hills, and they have all these guys around, little blue outfits, and they're geniuses, right? And they go around and answer questions. It's mobbed. The store is mobbed, and they're speaking a language that I do not understand. They're talking to each other. My wife is saying, "Well, I have this." Do you have your X mode with you? No, I have that home. Well, you can dial. I will punch into your X mode, and that'll fix it. And we'll do the acculator, and they'll things will come up. And I said, and he said to another, "You got an 8-year-old kid? He'll understand it."
Right.
And the guy comes over to me. I'm just standing there, and he says, "Can I help you?" I said, "No, I'll have a corned beef sandwich." The whole thing is that it's another world. I realize it's another world. I'm a victim of it. My kids don't know what a typewriter is.
Right, yeah.
They saw a picture of a typewriter and asked, "What's that?"
It's always amazing to me. Guys like Woody Allen will still write his films on a typewriter, but it just seems it's harder to. Maybe it's more of a tactile feeling, but it seems harder to do because you can't just backspace and erase. And
but there's a sound.
Yeah.
There's a sound to a typewriter.
Yeah.
You hear the banging, the
slapping.
I like sounds. I like hearing voices. I don't like texting. And now these people they're captured by it. They own it. I went out to dinner the other night with 3 friends. I was the only one live at the table. They're all on their machines.
There was a time when cell phones first really came out and when texting first really started, where it was very rude to be at dinner and text. I believe it still is, but it's a lot more accepted now than it was a few years back.
I think it's rude. I think it's still rude.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think my wife was going to get cancer of the right thumb.
Yep.
She's got to have something wrong with it.
Is she constantly?
Forget it.
You know what it is? It's the smartphone. It's like because now you can open the phone up and get access to everything.
Apps.
Yes. And most people you talk to are not as interesting as everything else.
And I don't want questions answered that quickly.
You like to wait a little
Who was Thomas Jefferson's vice president? I'll Google it.
You want to think about it for a while.
Let's argue. Think of his name. Let's get and the worst. I have kids. I have 3 grown kids, but at my age, I married a woman younger than me. Considerably younger than me. I always say when people see us together, I know what they're thinking.
Of course.
Sure, lucky Larry.
No, but I always say the same thing. If she dies, she dies. So I got 2 kids, 13 and 12. 13 and 12, and I'm 79.
Wow.
And they overwhelm me. They're just too fast for me. The baseball, football, the hockey, and the thing, and they don't talk to you. They don't speak in a language. And Chance, how to go there? I love you, Dad. Goodbye. I love you, Dad. Goodbye.
Oh boy,
it's scary. You don't.
It sounds pretty much like when I grew up, though. It's like your parents were the ones you didn't want to deal with them and talk to them. That doesn't sound too unfamiliar to me, and I didn't grow up with texting.
No, yeah, but it's a different world to me. He has a girlfriend, and
well, good for that.
Yeah, I know, but my wife, this is funny. He's good. The one's 13 is going to be 14. My wife's devout Mormon, and she says, "I sure hope he's a virgin when he gets married." And I said, "Well, I hope he's a virgin when he's 14." I'd rather go with that. Let's place it on the next.
Right.
Kid is pretty smart.
Well, Larry's got to go.
They're telling us that they're saying he has to wrap.
I'm gonna
it up.
Well, listen, if you get a chance, plug "Gotta Love the Holidays." Great album.
Can they get that on iTunes too?
iTunes. You can get it on iTunes. You get it at Best Buy, Walmart. They all got it. It goes to the Larry King Cardiac Foundation. My wife sings the title song, but also on it is Sharon Stone, Natalie Cole, Elton John, Celine Dion.
And Larry King playing Santa Claus.
I play Santa Claus with Sharon Stone.
And, of course, the host of Larry King Now. It's on Hula and Aura TV. Hula. Oh, what a fool. This is one someday I'll look back on and say I was plugging Larry King and I said Hula.
By the way, Opie?
I'm Jim. No, Opie's not here today. He has a rectal surgery. That's Anthony, and I'm Jim. I'm on the show. Jim Norton.
Where's Hope?
He's not here today. He's sick.
What's the matter with Opie? You know, this is a cutthroat business.
It really is.
You know that this is now the Jim and Anthony.
For today, it is. Yeah.
Is Opie listening?
Probably.
Opie, they axed you out. Oh, I don't know how to break this to you. You know the sign that was in the studio, the Opie and Anthony show? Down.
Yeah.
It's gone. It's a Jim and Anthony.
Oh,
I've spray painted black over the Opie, and I'm just going to try to cash his checks because he makes a lot more than I do. You're fascinating, Larry. You're fascinating.
Larry, what a great time. Thanks so
Great
much.
seeing you both.
Absolutely. We'll be right back, too.
The Opie and Anthony channel. Oh, yeah! On Sirius XM.
The date is October 11th, 1983. It's 7:18 p.m. Detective Club Soda with self-professed organized crime soldier Lyle Chipperson. Okay, Lyle, you're requesting placement in witness protection. What kind of information do you have for us?
Yo, I'm in the mafia. Don't even fuck around with me.
Don't get defensive. Just explain your business here.
I was in the mafia for years. My mob name was Lil Chippy D.
Okay, Lyle. You have no record. You've been seen with none of our organized crime contacts. What was your role?
The hitman.
A hitman?
Mafia hitman.
Right, the mafia. Well, who do you work most closely with?
I ain't no rat.
Then I don't know why you're here. Are you afraid of repercussions?
Yeah, good luck killing me. I carry like fucking bazookas.
Lyle, there's no way you could have carried around a weapon like that. If you're just here to waste my time, I suggest you leave.
Fuck you, cocksucker. I'd shoot and kill everybody. Bury in a hole or something, then we'll see.
Mr. Chipperson, why are you here?
Fucking stupid cocksucker. Start listening, you fucking piece of shit.
I can't believe you wasted our fucking time with this bullshit. Do you know this is a crime?
Make him an offer that no one refuses.
Why don't you do yourself a favor, Lyle? Walk out the door now.
Fuck you.
You're a funny guy. Laugh at this. You like that? How does this feel? Fuck this.
Sirius XM. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Wait, it's on sale Friday? Oh, not today? I wouldn't call it a big announcement.
Oh.
No one gives a shit.
Oh, Jimmy.
All right, I'm just trying to play it down. Big announcement. The Borgata, the return of the Antisocial Comedy Show returns to the Borgata. A little bit of a different lineup, similar to last year. We're doing Sunday, February 17th. That's President's Weekend. Because I think there's a poker tournament this year for Martin Luther King weekend, which is why we switched, because there's a big event happening.
Oh.
So it's going to be myself, Dave Attell, Artie Lang, and Amy Schumer. That will be the show. Amy is on fire. She is selling out everywhere. It starts at 7:30, Sunday, February 17th. That's a holiday weekend show that absolutely will sell out. And the sale is this Friday, the 14th at 10 a.m. It goes on sale.
There'll be a pre-sale.
There will be a pre-sale. Thank you, Kenny.
I'm definitely going to that one.
Yeah, you should. That's going to be a great show.
I love going to the casino.
Amy's hard to pin down for anything now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, not physically, of course. But I mean,
no, she's easy.
She's fucking, her schedule is just, she's everywhere in
Isn't
theaters.
that amazing? All of a sudden, we just watch her get all fucking huge like that. Well, not, yeah. I didn't mean, because then she'd say, you calling me fat.
Yeah. No, but it is amazing to watch people, as I like to say, shoot by me again.
Oh, no. Oh.
But I'm happy. She's actually genuinely funny. So whenever I see someone genuinely funny succeeding.
She's a good egg.
Yeah, she's great. And you can't, she's edgy and she's fucking dark and mean. So, she's perfect for
Dude,
success.
how great was Larry King with the Gleason stories? Ah, God, that's amazing.
I could have listened
being
to
in that situation. Fucking be amazing.
Where are our Gleason? Here's what I'm going to go 50 years from now.
E-Rock. in a way.
And, I wanted to interview Joe DeRosa. So Bob Kelly called, goes, dude, I'll make it happen. That's my Sinatra.
Yes.
DeRosa, Bob Kelly, my fucking Colin, my zilch friends. How about one Jackie Gleason in my life?
Yeah, he's
one
about
Hey Pal.
Bobby Darin, Gleason, fucking Sinatra.
Yeah.
We get fucking, here's the thing. God, he gets it, and away we go. And we got, another thing.
Yeah.
You did get to hang out in Ozzy's house that time.
Well, that is true.
That's cool.
The Ozzy thing's pretty huge.
The Osbournes know who you are.
Yeah, Ozzy recognizes me, but I think it takes him a minute.
You got that, and that's a little more than just a fleeting meet with somebody famous.
He introduces me. Yeah, that's a major.
Yeah.
But I mean, like anything better than just meeting somebody and going like, oh, I love what you do. Could you sign this or take a picture? And then they leave. Like any more of a relationship is better than nothing. So you have that with Ozzy, right?
Yeah.
Who else? Gene? A little bit with Gene.
Kiss, they all know me. Everyone at Kiss knows me.
See?
I'm roasting Dee Snider. We're doing that because Comedy Central doesn't think I merit the roast, but I guess the Guitar World does, which is nice. So I'm roasting Dee Snider, and Ace Frehley is supposed to be on the dais.
Really?
So, yeah, I'm happy to be doing something with Ace Frehley. I'd rather fucking do that with Ace anyway than a bunch of comics.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be
that's
fun
cool.
in January.
Yeah, so so if you know like a celebrity like that, it's kind of cool, but no way of knowing Gleason like that.
CM Punk and Chris Jericho know who you
All
are.
right, there
They're
you
like
go.
Friends and
That's
text
more.
you.
Yeah, they're buddies.
Yeah.
So.
Who else?
This list thins out.
Who's that musician that fucks all those hot chicks
John
and doesn't
Mayer.
come on our show anymore?
Oh,
John Mayer.
Yeah, John Mayer. Yeah.
John
Yeah, I know John, but it's
Yeah.
Well, none of these guys want to do anything for me though.
Oh man,
is that what the problem
no
is?
one's getting you Sinatra for 3 hours.
You have lots of UFC friends.
UFC.
Exactly. Doesn't get me anything. Like Dana's my buddy. I love all
They
these
got
guys.
you a giant duffel bag full of gloves.
Yeah,
There
I mean,
you
I think
go.
that's part of it because Larry King wasn't going to like fan events and asking for giant duffel bags full of gloves.
Oh,
maybe
man.
you're right. That's probably right. That's
Probably
probably
does a little bit, but
Oh, I went shooting with James Bond.
that's right.
That's a biggie
and
right
promptly
there.
spoiled it.
And promptly wrecked the whole thing by
The very
posting
day.
pictures. Exactly. I stink.
What were you gonna do? What was he gonna come over on New Year's Eve?
Exactly.
Fuck him.
No.
Is he British?
Yes, he is. Very British.
Jesse James likes you.
Jesse James. Right.
He tweets you.
Hitler
sometimes.
would
Of
have.
course. I don't think Twitter friends count, do they?
I bet they do.
No.
It's tough for me to get any celebrities to tweet me back.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got like Paul Heyman.
Paul Heyman?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got one from, oh my God. Well, I posted a picture of a bill that I received from Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It said, Dear Anthony Cumia, here's your, account number and everything. Your credit card apparently is expired, and unless you update your card information, you're going to lose your service. Really?
You're going to lose your service.
I have to pay to listen to myself.
Well, that was like when you got
You realize how it's not worth it.
Exactly.
It's like when you get the customer service call on the air that time.
Yes.
You're like, you know who Opie and Anthony are? No, I don't. I'm Anthony, and I'm doing the show now.
Right.
Dummies. Like, and that's just the company they hire out. But it's
Yeah.
like, come on, know your fucking job.
And then meanwhile, as they were commenting on the splooge that's all over it,
Yeah.
I guess I had ordered some garlic knots from Vinny's Pizza,
Jesus.
and some of the garlic knot dripped through on the bill. But yeah, it's we hope you're enjoying your favorite XM programming. How old is this? And want to provide you with a final reminder about your XM radio service. According to our records, your service will be deactivated shortly because the payment could not be processed with the credit card on file. To avoid this problem, I have to speak to a listener care representative. So I got to call them up.
Or host a high-profile show on the platform.
That might help.
Those are ways to avoid.
Right. How come that's not on there? It says mail your payment.
Please
call
send a
listener
photo
care.
of your own studio.
Right.
Yeah. Please have
Send-
your name on one of our walls.
Send logo. Send picture of your photo in our lobby.
Do you have a channel named after you?
Yeah, that should be the questionnaire. Do you have channel named after you? Yes, I do.
Active credit card on file and or channel.
Channel, right. Yeah. So I got to deal with that. I guess at some point I'm going to be driving home the Sam Roberts show will stop right in the middle of it.
No.
I will then smile and realize it's much better to not pay.
Yeah, there are perks. I don't have Sirius in my car right now
No?
because I ran out. Gary told me just to get the number, but I keep forgetting. They have to have that on file somewhere.
You would think all this would be like taken care of. I think they don't do it automatically just in case you get the boot. They're like, fuck you. We're not going to do this. You're going to have to keep up on this shit.
I just pay for mine in my car. I don't want to deal with it. I'm sure that they could.
That's
do
what I wound up
something,
doing.
but you just
I'm sure they
pay
could
for
too.
it. It's like $90 for the year.
But you
or something.
shouldn't even have to. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
That's you can use that money for what? What do you do?
Anything.
Chicken fingers?
Yeah, some chicken,
Chicken fingies?
some milk.
Milk?
you
Buy
drink
your
milk?
dad a present of anchovies?
Yeah.
Your father likes anchovies?
You don't
Loves
remember? He likes sardines. Sardines. is what he likes.
Yeah, I know
Sardines
he
are-
likes sardines, and your father likes salt. Your father's a deer. I bet if they wanted to catch your father, they could just hang a salt lick and he'd show up and eat it.
Salt lick. That's
He
it.
does.
What a weirdo.
He's notorious in the Roberts household for salting his food before tasting it, which is an insult to the chef.
It really is.
Do you know what I like? I like a Diet Coke and some salty treats.
Like what?
Really?
Like a nice pretzel.
Pretzel.
Did you ever? You should eat a raw potato with salt on it.
Ugh.
I can see that's good though.
It's good. It's somewhat starchy, but it's like cold and crunchy with salt. It's pretty good.
No.
With
It's
pepper?
starchy.
You can put some pepper on it, sure.
It's like slimy. Raw potatoes have a slimy outer thing, and they're too starchy. Like fucking.
No, they're
they
good.
taste weird.
Why don't you bring us a bowl of potatoes tomorrow for a snack?
Oh,
What is
great.
this, a stunt?
Oh wow! Look out!
Clear it with the lawyers first.
Yeah, look out! Yeah, the person at the produce section of the supermarket killed themselves after he bought those potatoes. It's very tragic. That is a hell of a story there, huh? I guess the radio DJs from Australia.
Yep.
A steak at the Outback. They called up the hospital. One nurse or woman receptionist, who knows what she was, picked up the phone, put the call through to another nurse, who then gave out a bunch of information on fucking what's her name there?
Kate Middleton.
Kate Middleton. Yes, the princess. I don't know what she is.
The Duchess of Cambridge.
So then the next day or something, it was not very long afterwards, the woman that took the call, well, it's the woman that actually was on the phone giving the information, right?
I think it was
the
the
one
first
that
one.
initially
It's the
took
one that-
the call?
Yeah, it's the one that patched her through.
Jeez, that's nothing.
It's first line of defense.
She offed herself.
Yeah.
Allegedly. It seems so, as they're saying.
How did she do it?
Did they give her any cause of death there?
Did she hang herself? Was it pills or
They haven't said.
Yeah, they
uppers,
have.
downers, Dexies?
Yeah. Yeah.
It sounds like pills. Like they haven't said there was any actual
She was
physical
beaten with
damage.
a crown. It sounds suspicious.
Somebody beat her to death with a scepter.
Yes, a scepter. Yeah, because there's speculation. Like, hey, who put this call through?
Yeah.
We're figureheads here in this country, but we're going to show we still have some muscle.
She was just embarrassed. That fucking that fogey attachment to the stupid royal family.
Fogey.
Yeah, he's embarrassed herself.
It is probably, you're probably right that, because they go bullshit over there for the royal families. When they had that wedding and everything, and you see the English people, they're crying about it. If this woman was like one of those fanatics, and she realized she was the cause of any embarrassment to the royal family, that's fucking fanaticism. Like Jim Jones shit. She's just going to off herself.
Yeah, she's just a dummy who fucked up. And she didn't have the humility to go, I made a dumb mistake and I apologize. Like,
So sorry.
She was supposed to see the hospital head or whatever.
Yeah.
And you have to explain yourself. You just made a mistake.
You don't just put it through, you crazy broad. So, yeah, she fucking checked out. And now I guess they suspended the Aussie radio.
They took themselves off the air voluntarily.
Was that the fucking directive they were given?
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's what you do, eh? Take yourself off the air.
They're fired.
Do it all on your own. You're not going to get fired, but don't talk about it. Don't talk to the news. Yeah.
Why should they be off the air?
I guess because they killed somebody.
Does any fucking cocksucker radio station stick up for its people?
They are.
if
they're suspended, they shouldn't be suspended.
They shouldn't even be suspended.
No,
we
they're
said they're
just-
off the air.
Oh,
they said they took themselves off the air.
That's bullshit.
Because the vibe was
self-imposed.
They were on a current affair in Australia.
Oh, okay.
We got clips if you want to hear.
Can we hear it?
You want to hear this? Is
I
the,
would love to.
The duo, the male-female duo, and kind of explaining that they didn't think the prank call was ever going to go
We thought
through.
it would be hilarious if she killed herself,
Yeah.
and she did, so it's a win.
Mel and Michael, thanks for your time. I'd like to ask you at the outset, you're under enormous pressure at the moment. I'd like to know that you're absolutely sure you're up to doing this.
Yeah.
You're okay? Mel, are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, listen.
All right.
Yeah.
If it gets too much, let me know
Shut
and we'll
up.
take a break. I think we should go back to when the prank call was first made.
It was
Whose
hilarious.
idea was it?
It was just, the team sitting down before the show, just, had the idea for just a simple, harmless phone call.
Oh my God, that sounds like
when we thought about
everything we've ever
making
done.
a call, it was going to go for 30 seconds. There was just, we were going to be hung up on, and that was it.
I don't
as
think,
innocent as
could
that.
you pause this a minute? Why would they have to explain what they thought was going to happen during a prank phone call when you know that they had no intention of this happening? Yeah, you're going to call. It's probably going to be 10 seconds of who's this? Forget it. You hang up, you laugh, go to break. And they have to explain that someone's dead and they somehow have some responsibility.
Even the most malicious intentions would not include
Never.
the lady killing herself.
Well, the best we could hope for is that she dies. Hopefully the woman that put it through kills herself. Make a prank phone call. So what could happen? All right, we could get hung up on. That's not really very funny. But she could kill herself. Oh, no.
Do you got Prince Albert in a can? Yes, I do. Then you better kill yourself. Wish I did a better accent.
Hello? Is your refrigerator running? You better catch it. And then shoot yourself in the face. Excuse me. You got 10-pound balls? Is this the bowling alley? You got 10-pound balls? Choke yourself.
They're just trying to make themselves look. The reason they're saying what their intention are is they're just trying to take the anger away. Like, look, we didn't mean. They're trying to show you the innocence of what they did. I mean,
yeah. Oh,
how do you
believe me,
explain this?
They're backpedaling, not backpedaling. They're just they're swimming for their lives right here.
But you know what?
Whatever they can say.
Good for the. I'm sorry, I'm babbling today. Good for the station to let them go on the air though and talk about and explain themselves because they seem like nice
That's
people.
true. Everybody does with that accent. They all seem like nice
That's
people.
true.
The way he goes up
at the end.
Yeah.
Sounds endearing.
Why don't you open your veins in a tub? You no research doing dummy on the phone.
All right.
Is it, as innocent as that?
We thought 100 people before us would have tried it. We just thought it was such a silly idea, and the accents were terrible. Not for a second did we expect to even speak to Kate, let alone have a conversation with anyone at the hospital. We wanted to be hung up on.
And the intentions, I suppose, we never expected to even get to Kate. It wasn't even about, can we speak to her? It was just, let's just call and, we'll be hung up on, and that was it. That'd be it.
Yeah.
See, and what bothers me so much about this is that nobody will just say, yeah, it was a radio prank. Like, we know that. Like, they all know the intention wasn't mean, but the cocksucker, fuckhead royal family, instead of just saying, look, we know that they didn't mean any harm, will, of course, allow them to be sunk for it, knowing that they didn't mean it to be hateful. It was just silly.
It's crazy to think that there was any other intention there but to do a prank phone call. I mean, to bring up the Mayor Menino gag many years ago when we got fired for saying that Menino was dead. Even that, like, our intention wasn't that his family would hear it and believe he was dead and it was going to cause some kind of a emergency in Boston. It was like fucking ridiculous, just funny shit.
But then you saw the news scroll.
Oh, once you see the scroll.
Once you see the news scroll, You're in a hurting shape. Yeah, it's bad shape.
Done. But that wasn't their intention. I mean, obviously.
They're murderers, Ant. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, that's true. And the we for we, because they were bringing up a bunch of those stunts gone awry on the news because of this. And the we for we, I mean, even that is a little closer to murder than this, because if you do some research, you realize people have been killed or died from drinking too much water.
Yeah.
So even that, you could say, all right, they were dumb for not researching it.
But this is not an avoidable
There's
thing at all. There's
nothing.
nothing you could have done differently.
How about the guy who showed up at the bug eating contest or whatever and choked
Right.
on a roach? It's not the contest that are the problem. People shouldn't be volunteering for this. If they're not,
Yeah.
there's a risk involved. Don't fucking do it.
Yeah.
Because then they're going to call into radio. And, well, has radio gone too far?
Radio gone too far. Yeah.
No, the hospitals need to stop hiring stupid receptionists who will let anybody through.
Suicidal receptionists.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's great. Maybe
Exactly.
check out our mental state. Yeah.
Here's this is them talking about the process that the calls take to get on the air. Yeah.
Prank calls have been around for years. We've done many a prank call before then. It's the same thing. You prank someone, you record it, and then it goes to the other departments to work out what they want to do with it. It's been done for years. It was routine for us. It wasn't anything different.
What are the guidelines here at Today FM for prank calls? For, where you draw the line in the sand on what's acceptable and what's unacceptable?
There wasn't any line crossed. You can't say that she killed herself for anything, but she was an unstable person.
Of course.
The line, if they would have said like, hey, you fucking bitch, kill yourself, that's all right. Maybe that's over the line. There was no line crossed. It was the most innocent, dumb call. They didn't even rag the fucking woman on the phone or say anything bad about the Duchess.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
But doesn't it show you how fast you never see it coming?
Oh, man.
The thing that gets you fired.
Yep.
You never
Oh my God.
see it coming.
Do you remember that homeless Charlie thing? Like, we had all forgotten it existed.
Yeah.
It had just
wasn't
been
even
another day. We didn't even remember. It was a non-entity of the show.
Right.
It wasn't even the best part of the show that day. And then it pops up on our website, and we go, huh?
Yeah.
And then it starts popping up everywhere.
A lot of times you have to handle it a certain way, and the show handled it the right way.
Mm-hmm.
The show kept its mouth shut when it was supposed to. Thank God at one time for CBS. Like, there were things that we could have done as a show that was stupid and self-destructive, but we didn't. I think with NEW, the fact that nobody on the staff called Mel made it harder. That might have happened anyway, but I think going through Bob was a mistake. And in hindsight, it's 12 years ago. But if you guys had sat down with Mel and said, look, this is what happened.
Right.
They knew about it. You might have still been fired, but maybe not.
Do they always, though, tell you what to do and what not to do? Don't talk to anybody. Don't do this. Don't. And then when it's all said and done, your ass is out the door. You're like, shit, I wish I could have talked to somebody. I wish I would have said something.
Yeah, because there are times where you can communicate your way out of a problem if you really talk to people.
Yeah.
Because people want to know that you didn't mean anything awful.
Right, yeah.
And your bosses a lot of times want to know that you're going to handle it well and you're going to represent the company well if you talk to other people. Like, if they think you're going to be a belligerent asshole, they might fire you.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yes,
Well, I don't see what let me hear this line that has to be crossed or not crossed.
And what's unacceptable? What have you been told?
It's not up to us to make that decision. We just record it, and then it goes to the other departments to work it out. I don't know what they then do with it. We just do what we do, which is make those calls.
There's a process in place for prank calls or anything that makes it to air, and that's out of our hands. This was put through every filter that everything is put through before it makes it to air. So, we made the phone call and then that was it on our behalf.
Wow.
So they should be completely in the clear.
Yeah, they might be too.
I mean,
because the legal department approved it.
Imagine if we had to submit everything we did to get put through things after it's recorded and everything, or we're ready to say it.
like scripting things out and being like, this is the way the morning's looking. This is 9 o'clock.
Yeah, here's 9 o'clock. Run through it.
Everything's recorded.
I can't imagine if we actually thought about what we were going to say before we said it.
That's true, too.
Or realized for a second there might be a consequence.
This is them talking about when they heard about the lady being dead.
Oh, boy.
How did you hear about Jacinta Saldana's death?
We both found out about the same time, and I think it was.
It's the worst phone call I've ever had in my life.
Oh, boy.
It was early.
I left Queensland with 2 bad knees and a dream to become a cricket player.
Ago, I left Dayton, Ohio with 2 very bad knees.
I'm glad that dream became a kangaroo.
And a dream to become a Major League Baseball player.
What happened? What happened?
I think he left baseball, and he's mad at God.
Right?
I thank God the dream came true.
Oh, see, I didn't see it going that way. I left Melbourne some 18 years ago. I left Melbourne, 2 bad knees, and a dream.
That's gotta suck though. Like you just a silly show, and you realize there's been a suicide because, like, even though you know it's not your fault, but like whatever, if you didn't do that, she would be alive. That's gotta be a brutal fucking penalty.
Especially when you do the type of show like that you haven't even had the fun of taking risks and actually making the mistake.
Yes,
like you really did do that hokey bullshit stuff because you just wanted a career.
Yeah,
and it's still
yeah.
It's like where this show is, every time there's not a suicide, it's a failure. Like, the more suicides we drive people to, the more we know we're doing well and earning our keep.
And then one of our listeners does it, and they play that clip.
Oh,
well, they
my
said
God,
it. I mean, you heard it.
They even said, I mean, this type of radio's gone too far.
It was early Saturday morning. When we were
I was looking for when they get to crying.
Oh.
It's like 14 minutes.
Who called you? How were you told?
Kate Middleton? Guy named Cheapison?
There were
some guy named Romain.
I don't know.
There were a group of people, and then they all told us about it, and were there for us, most importantly, and first and foremost,
Edgar touched my arm.
We're there to make sure that
Scratched me a bit. Told me she's dead.
He said she was a woman of lower stock.
Lower stock. That's why she offed herself. I don't know. He wouldn't stop touching me arm. Kind of hurt. It was annoying. His little, tiny little nails digging in it.
You touched me hard.
Oh, God damn.
and were there for us, most importantly, and first and foremost, we're there to make sure that we were okay, and and I'm still trying to make sense of it all. It's still it's not anything that anyone could have ever imagined.
Yeah, you
was
tell
going to
yourself
happen, and
that. You rationalize it that way. Whatever gets you
we're
to
still
sleep.
Trying to
It's your
work our
fault.
way through it all, I suppose.
Blood on your
Breaking
hands.
news.
Oh.
Australian station cancels the radio show. They're done.
Oh, that's it?
This fucking again.
Wow.
This culture of pussies in radio just doesn't stop.
They didn't do anything.
I know they lost advertisers and they lost money, but these guys, their fucking lawyers approved it. They didn't do anything wrong.
Not a thing. Who the fuck is this?
I don't know. Where is he?
Holy shit.
Oh, I know her.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
It's Kate Middleton.
Wasn't her.
Fuck the
Shut
royal
up.
family. And you know what? Fuck this lady that killed herself. There's other problems going on.
Right. Absolutely.
Cocksucker.
Absolutely.
Cocksucker royal family just can't say, hey, look, we don't want to see her them get in trouble for this.
They terminated the show and will implement a company-wide suspension of prank calls.
Of course. Radio fucking stinks.
The one thing left that we made fun of all hacky radio shows for doing is now too edgy What on earth will Todd Pettengill do?
I don't know. I can't imagine. Maybe they'll just go, hey. What a good one. Hey. Yeah, here's their calls. Hello?
Hello?
How are you doing today?
I'm fine.
Good to hear it! Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, is your refrigerator running?
Yes, it is.
Great!
I got one.
Oh, Chippa.
Hey, is this the bowling alley?
Yeah?
I hope your fucking balls are big, cocksucker.
That doesn't make sense.
I don't think you get the spirit of this, Chip.
Yeah, no.
God, that annoys me so fucking much.
Do you want to hear another clip about the process that
Yeah.
they have to put the prank calls through?
Yep.
Let's hear how this lifeboat didn't work out for him.
Did anybody, after the call was finished, did anyone express any doubts about whether it should be put to air? Did you?
We didn't have that discussion. We just did the process of what we do. We just handed it on to
Sounds
them,
legal.
and they have the discussion.
Who do you hand it on to? I think a a lot of people want to know what the process is here. So
I don't
who does
exactly
it go
know
to?
the process. I honestly don't know the process.
Presumably it goes to your producer.
This
Well, there's a
hold
whole
on.
team.
If you listen to this closely, you start getting the impression they are covering their fucking asses here. They record something, like a prank phone call. Obviously, it wasn't done live. So they record a prank phone call. Then they hand it off. They don't even know who they hand it to. And they don't know the process from the time they hand it off till when it comes back to actually use on the show.
I think they were trying to save their jobs, and they wanted
Given
to
the company line.
give themselves the deniability of, will they approve it? Well, who's them? Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
They don't want to blame one specific part because then the legal department will be like, oh, well, you went on TV and disparaged us. You're fired.
Yes.
But then they get fired anyway for not even.
I know.
And they didn't even get the name drop.
That's why, believe me, they're going to be like, God damn, I wish we would have said something.
Yeah.
And now they'll offer them all kinds of fucking compensation to not go on a current affair again, not talk to the press. I don't think you're going to hear anything out of these two.
No, there's a whole team. There's a whole team of people that work with us.
Fine. And far above,
We just go on and keep recording other stuff or doing other prep. We do that and leave it for everybody else to deal with.
So there's a producer. There's a team of other people. Do you mean lawyers, management? Are they
people far
involved?
above us.
A dingo.
I'm 100%
We
honest in
hand it
saying
off
that
to a dingo.
we're not
Brings it
privy
back.
to what happens with this call. And mind you,
He gives it to a wallaby. The wallaby hands it to a kangaroo.
And then it gets slid down a didgeridoo. That's all I
We're
know.
a cute little koala bear brings it back to us.
with this call. And mind you, this call is no different from anything else. Regardless of the content or the context or what's being recorded, it's the same. It's the same process, and I'm certainly not aware of what filters it needs to pass through. All we know is that it's passed on, and then we're told either yay or nay.
No way, because if they get a nay, instead of a yay, they're going to say, well, why? What was in there that they
But they don't know who to ask why.
Right. No radio personality feels that they got a good bit. Believe me, they loved that they got through that far on that call. So that was gold to them. That is gold. And then they hand it to somebody. And if someone came back and said, no, you can't play it, they'd be like, all right then. Fine by me.
Well, how fucked up they are right now. Because they went from, like you said, getting the call through, getting it on the air, and now they're getting attention across the world.
Right.
Like, America's paying attention to them.
Yes.
So they're on cloud nine. Like, we're the biggest radio show there is.
Huge.
Within 24 hours, this lady kills herself, and now they're out of a job.
Wrecks it
Over the course of a weekend. Like, it was like, The show is in the highest place it's ever been,
Yeah.
and within 3 days, it doesn't exist.
Wow, what a fucking high to low that is.
And they have to go get regular jobs now.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, they just have to go enter the workforce now because they're not going to get radio gigs.
Hey, if one of these people killed themselves because of this, would they hold responsible one of the upper brass of the radio station and fire them? Because this is a lot more damaging. Like, you're saying you're fired. It's not a prank. It's not a goof. They fired these two people. And if they're given to instability, who's to say one of them doesn't kill themselves? But they would be, fine. The upper management that fired them wouldn't be fired.
The extreme high with then the extreme guilt and then the extreme disappointment of
Right.
losing everything.
Oh, my God.
I mean, if you're unstable,
yeah,
you're right. You could. There's no way anybody could handle that.
Not one, because a few advertisers run away. Fuck this lady. It's sad that she killed herself. It's her fucking fault that she fucking killed herself.
Right.
And instead of just sticking with that, the radio station loses some money and they do what every other dog shit fucking radio station does. They fucking throw their talent to the wolves the same way NEW did with this fucking show, the same way almost XM did with this show. God almighty, what fucking pussies run the business.
Just do it. Bring them back and do it.
Fire the fucking lawyers.
Gig. Do it.
Fire the fucking lawyers that okayed it.
Of course. Or do it like a charity thing and be like, we raise money and we give them to the family and now we're all good.
Look, could you do a prank phone call, but we let the people know that it's a prank, and like we use our own staff, so that way, and we'll do it in a big department store, like a Lowe's or something. We'll close the doors.
as if there was any question as to whether there were any shows left in the States doing real prank phone calls.
Oh, no.
There is not one left that will ever do a real prank phone call.
Do you think any station would have their lawyers sign off on doing authentic prank phone calls?
It will all be sales department prank calls.
Oh, yeah. They're all just the people on the job. Yeah, one of the sales guys.
Yeah, he's a good performer. We can use him again.
Those roses to who? Who's this? It's your wife. Oh, no. Horrible. They're awful. Who's this? Who's
She's
that
an
chick?
intern.
She's an intern.
Over in the sports department.
What's with all this hot ass walking around the building today? Hot ass.
Yeah.
Can I say that?
No, you can't.
Yeah. I think I can.
It's language. I don't like that. I'm going to change this radio show.
Hello. You're an intern. You got a nice hoodie, son.
A little while.
Yeah.
I handed it off to a kangaroo.
Kangaroo. That's the fucking chain of command in anything Australia. Boy, do we sure not know anything
We
about
know
Australia.
nothing.
There's an office with a kangaroo who's wearing a tie sitting in a chair.
Oh, he's got a shaved head.
But
Glasses.
The
Hey, I'm a kangaroo.
on his thing it says K-Roo. Get it?
Of course I do.
Yeah, kanga.
We don't know anything about Australia. We just think it's all kangaroos, wallabies, didgeridoos,
koala bears,
dingoes. And Vegemite sandwich.
Yeah, well, of
and
course.
this band. A Vegemite.
Everybody's
that was the big rage.
Everybody's got massive knives.
Yeah. Big knives, and they wear the cowboy hat, and they're always going on walkabouts.
And they want a bunch of shrimps on the barbie or something.
That's true, too. I
guess.
I know.
Chip, that was actually...
An asshole.
All right. Sorry.
Relax.
Yeah.
Wow. How come you didn't ask who that chick was?
Yeah, well, because she's a little bigger than I like girls to
Jesus.
be. And a little not as pale as I like girls to be.
Be careful.
What?
You're going to get the Michaela people mad at you again.
Oh, no. They'll never be mad at me again. They're still mad.
I twittered a very nice birthday wish for that
Yes,
young lady.
you did. You actually did. It upset me because it only made it worse for me.
Yeah. Well, look at the guy he does a show with. He was nice.
He was very nice to Michaela. Michaela Maroney. I guess they had some pictures of her in New York. She's down by the Christmas tree.
You think we get her on the show?
Yeah, try to get her on the show. You think they would book her on the show? Never.
No.
The Jim Norton show, they might.
You think so?
The advice show. Michaela, do you have any advice for people? I do.
Yeah, look through her Instagram pictures.
I like it.
Look through her Instagram pictures.
Jim's wishing her happy birthdays and has an impression of her all lined up. I didn't know who she was until this
I
morning.
know who she is.
You do?
Michaela?
Michaela?
No, I don't know who she is.
You could get her.
You went to Webstagram.
You could get web-based Instagram now.
Travis.
Instagram /username.
It's right there.
Come on.
Oh, man. No. Yeah, right here. There you go. Look at what she did on his 17th birthday. See? She put 17. And there's been 2 more pictures of just her since then. Jesus, the chick is in love with her fucking self. Right.
She's a scowler.
Right. Go ahead.
Which one is she?
The one on the left.
Wow, is she pretty? Good God.
Yeah.
Is that her?
Yeah.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah, she got
Yeah, I would date her.
Let me see.
I'd take her out.
She's got a good look, right? Keep going. Get a good close-up shot. Look at that, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
see?
she's pretty.
She is. Look at that. Look at that. Very glamorous.
Yeah, I'd take her out.
Of course, they all have those bodies like fire plugs.
She wants to buy a Furby.
So I'd buy her one.
Yeah,
Look
but
at her showing her leg. Go back, Travis.
Okay. Showing
Look at
a
her.
little
A cup
gam.
of tea, showing her legs. Have some tea on my legs. Hey, you want to look at a cup of tea in my legs? Look at my legs in tea.
Yeah, see right there, it looks a little more like, oh boy, she's a gymnast.
Yeah, she looks
when
goofy.
she has clothes on, like a lot of clothes on, she looks really good. But then when she's in those like leotardy things, you're kind of going up. See, like that. That looks all cute and everything. That's nice.
Yeah, she's typical 17-year-old. I guess. I don't know.
Yay.
Oh, yeah.
I don't deal with younger people.
Buying a Christmas tree. She wants to get
Say,
toys.
She wants to get some toys. You think she wants toys?
Of course she does.
She wants an Xbox. Oh, boy.
All right, we're just flipping through
I know,
creepily.
she's very-
4 guys with massive rods. We're just sword fighting.
She got very green eyes.
She took that one with Gabby
Oh.
Douglas.
Who's Gabby Douglas?
Gabby Douglas is the African American.
That's the real
princess.
American sweetheart.
She's the one that won like the overall.
I like
but
her.
doesn't get nearly the recognition the white girl does.
Is that true? That
because
probably
we're
is
in a
true.
racist nation.
It's true.
I'm more interested in Gabby. I'd rather bang the white one, but I'm more interested in Gabby Douglas, and she
Yeah.
won.
Gabby was just on one of the news shows this morning. I saw her on like Fox or something.
She was up here, I think.
Was she?
last week.
Last week?
Yep.
What time?
I think she did Ron and Fez, as a matter of fact, in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, she was doing like a book tour because
On
I think
Friday,
she did a
yeah.
Barnes and Noble signing.
Have you noticed from this past Olympics, there hasn't really been these big standout stars that are doing endorsements and that anyone really gives a shit about.
Yeah, they were stars when the Olympics happened.
Yeah,
but
but
now it's like,
like no one's really doing anything.
Like you haven't heard anything about Gabby Douglas's book.
Yeah.
No.
Until just
no
now.
one cares.
What is it? A tell-all?
Is she still with that fake white family, or is she back with her black family?
Well, I don't know. That's a great question. That's the
Yeah.
thing. Nobody cares.
Nobody
knows.
knows.
Nobody cares.
Wait, what's the book called? Let's guess. It's about. Let me guess.
Let me see.
More than just that. No, it couldn't be that.
No.
Um,
I won't say that.
She's 'cause something about being split. 2 families.
Does it make sense?
Maybe it's a play on the word beam.
Does it
There-
make sense?
There is a play on word, not dealing with beam though.
Oh, it's not
Beam the
beam.
light down on.
Okay, so wait, what did she?
Let me see.
Keeping balance.
Is it balance?
You guys are. I mean, you're on the right track.
Does it have to do with the floor exercise?
No.
How about
parallel bars?
Reaching the top.
Jim is more on the.
Oh.
It's something about being. I'm wondering if it's being about being split between 2 families or 2 places.
backflips to the sky?
Oh, that's a good
You're
one.
getting there.
That should have been it.
Backflips to the sky.
You said it already.
How
You said
about
no.
Leaping out of the white devil's clutches?
One of those words is very close.
Leaping to the sky with a backflip.
Jump for joy.
Leaping to the sky.
for
Jump
joy.
for glory. Jumping to glory.
You have now. You have another word.
Whoa.
Leaping
Jump.
for glory with a backflip.
You have 2 words.
Glory leaping,
Leaping to
backflip.
glory.
Leaping.
You wanna just tell you what it
Backflips to
is?
glory.
Yes.
Yes.
Is it backflips?
Grace, Golden Glory, My Leap of Faith.
Oh, God.
I
Via
never would've got
backflip.
that.
I sleep halfway through that title.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Grace, Greep, and Lord. What the fuck? How
Does
about
she have
me?
Grace?
How about jumping up and down and shit?
Can't
that
have
should be
some grace.
Yeah.
Jumping up and down and shit by Gabby. Spinning around all over the place and shit like by Gabby.
And shit.
Just a simple thing that average working class people can get.
Right. Watch me do this backflip.
Yeah, watch this. Do somersaults and stuff.
Oh, look at the cover. It's her leaping. She is leaping. Grace, Gold, and Glory. Glory is,
That's a great cover, though. That's a great cover for a book.
Yeah, it's a good cover right there. Got to give her that.
It's a side view of her doing a split in midair. Like, she looks like a boomerang almost. Her legs are so,
bent.
Yeah,
like up.
You look like a giant bow and arrow. And it says Gabriel Douglas on it. That's a very nice cover.
Yeah.
Should just name it Practice Makes Perfect. Just
Yeah.
a little inspiration for everyone.
How about if you tried this, you'd hurt your balls?
What's a synopsis of it? Is it about just the Olympics, or is it about her being shipped off to the White family?
In this personal autobiography, Gabrielle tells her story of faith, perseverance, and determination, demonstrating you can reach your dreams and let yourself soar.
It sounds exactly like More Than Just a Catch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or Not Just a Catch. It sounds like the exact same synopsis.
224 pages.
What happened to the other girls that were there? Part of the what do they call them? Call them the Fierce Five or something?
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, you only hear about Gabby Douglas, and then that other one that just fucking
Michaela.
Apparently,
The one you're going out with.
Yeah, yeah.
Anthony's new chick, Michaela. Anthony's new best gal.
Right. Yeah, the other ones are just also rans. They don't know how to market themselves like Michaela.
It's all about branding.
Michaela, though, it's all self-promotion through like Twitter and
Of
stuff.
course
No one-
it is.
I don't see her on TV.
If she didn't have that scowl photo, she wouldn't be anywhere.
Nowhere.
She became a meme.
Yes.
She was a meme.
And
Yeah.
now she's a victim, Anthony.
I think she's going to be in a Lifetime movie or something.
Is she?
I read that, too.
I'll bet you in the commercial for the movie there's one scowl.
Where she scowls, you think?
Yeah, and
maybe it's not a
Michaela.
comedy, though. Maybe it's like a story of her and the guy on the Olympic team, right?
Right.
And they meet, and they're like hanging out and having a great time, and he's just the sweetest guy ever.
Sounds like a really nice movie.
And he's helping her to like train, and she's telling the rest of the Fierce Five what a great guy he is.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
just one night, he got a little loud with her, and she was taken aback. Like, that's interesting. I've never seen this part of him, but I guess he's just a little upset.
He's having a bad day.
He's having a bad day.
Weird.
Right,
Oh, yeah,
right.
weird.
And then he belts her right in the fucking mouth.
What?
Yes.
I didn't see that coming.
I did.
And then you see the coming attractions. You know it's getting bad. They're showing. And what's the matter? And she's crying. He grabbed my clit with a roach clip.
That's not very nice, like the Jimmy Norton birthday tweet, that's for sure.
Well, I'm just saying that's the movie.
Of course.
Right.
It's got to be the movie.
Yeah. He smashed my cunt on the balance beam.
Did, oh my God. Did they have the movie at all? No?
No, I can't find
Damn it.
Oh, what the fudge.
You may be
that.
incorrect.
No, I think
could-
I am correct because I saw some tweets or some Instagram pictures of her from set.
It could be
Yeah.
a true story of America's sweetheart who goes on to win an Olympic gold medal only to have her pride snatched away from her by a shock jock who makes a joke about her hymen breaking.
All right, look.
That could be a story.
That's not even a fucking good story. I want drugs or something. Maybe she gets on the drugs or she's doing roids to keep her career going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
is
going
that?
to be a Miss America judge.
What?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, you know why? Because they're hoping at some point somebody will come out and they'll trip or something, and you'll just see Michaela scowl.
She'll go, not impressed. Yeah, that's what she does.
Maybe she'll be on America's Got Talent.
For what?
I don't know. No, for as a judge, they need judges.
Oh, she makes a movie like Tanya Harding and Jeff Galooly did.
Galooly. What a goof. What a dolt he was. Yeah, well, we'll, I'm sure, find out much more about her in the coming never. Jimmy Norton, where are you going to be?
Well, my new CD, No Baby for You. You can order on iTunes. Comes out the 11th of this month. Tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow. Jesus, God, do I suck. Sunday, February 17th, I'm at the Borgata with Artie Lang, Dave Attell, and Amy Schumer. And it goes on sale this Friday. Caroline's April 11 through 14. And Buffalo this year, December 28th through 31st. Just 2 more, folks.
Ooh.
Thursday through Saturday, January 10th through 12th in Nashville, Zanies. Dr. Steve is going. That's the big plug.
That was so much fun to do the other day.
Oh, yeah.
We're just being Dr. Steve real loud.
January 25th and 26th. San Diego at the American Comedy Company. First time ever. Plenty of tickets available. There's just no buzz when I'm coming into a town. It really
Jimmy.
is fucking shit.
There's a buzz around here every morning when you come in.
People love it.
They really
Please.
don't care. It's of no value.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Means nothing.
It's a buzz about
Believe
Wednesday.
that. I cannot accept that.
Here.
Sure.
What?
Travolta.
No, that's not the buzz I was talking about.
Oh.
I'll tell you about a buzz. How about Pajamagram? Yeah, Pajamagram. You got to get your girl something nice, something that's going to make her take her clothes off every night. And that's Pajamagram. Wrap her up in that famous hoodie footy. Maybe you want to get something a little more playful. You could get some of those sexy PJs from Pajamagram. Maybe the Sweet and Sexy set includes the hoodie footy. That's sweet. And then the Midnight Fantasy short set, which is very sexy. Every Pajamagram comes with a free gift package. He's scaring me. I didn't know. I felt something looming behind me. Like impending danger. Call or go to pajamagram.com to order, and you can finally have the gift that's going to get her to take her clothes off at night. Yes. What are you waiting for? Call now to order. Visit pajamagram.com. Stop it. Look, you're... Ooh, or call them 1-800-GIVE-PJs. Yes, Pajamagram. Delivery in time for Christmas is guaranteed, and you want to send the gift that's playful, practical, and fun this Christmas. Choose from hundreds of pajamas, from comfy to sexy. Delivered in a beautiful fabric hat gift box. Call 1-800-GIVE-PJs or shop online at pajamagram.com.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony, American Legends, on Sirius Radio. We'll be back tomorrow, same time. Thanks for tuning in.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much. The show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After ONA Live is next.
Oh, it's gift-giving season. Yes, it is. You need a gift fast, affordable, and something she's going to love. How about you go see Steven Singer? That's who you got to see. Steven Singer. Fast, affordable, and he's got the best gifts this holiday season. Give her a gift every woman wants, a really beautiful pair of diamond studs. The beautiful sparkle, the simple elegance, the diamond hanging from each ear. And Steven has high-quality diamonds starting at just $199 for those studs. You can't beat it. So here's what you do. Get away from me, Edgar. God damn it. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. That's it. Diamond studs. They're the jewelry basic. Women love to wear them 24/7 for dress or play. Get away from me. I hate the way he... Shut up, he tells you. Why?
Do your duty.
I'm trying to do my duty. Oh, you're of lesser stock, Edgar.
You're a person.
I'm a person. Oh, okay. When you shop at Steven Singer Jewelers, she's never going to outgrow those diamonds because he has that lifetime upgrade guarantee of the diamonds. Best. No, he's a man of great quality, much like his diamonds. Oh my God! Give him a call. It's 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Online, it's IHateStevenSinger.com, or you could go there. It's the other corner of 8th and Walnut. This is terrible. I hate this. Steven Singer Jewelers. For the holidays, it's the perfect gift. IHateStevenSinger.com.
SiriusXM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After ONA Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Here he is. After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts, and you can give me a call at 866-WOW-1-WOW. What did you learn on today's show? There was a lot to learn. I learned that One Direction is bigger than Taylor Swift, but just with the kids. Maybe Taylor Swift hasn't beat overall. It's all about One Direction with the little kids. 1D, as they call them. Eric, did you learn anything?
I learned Larry King was not only a big fan, but a good friend of Jackie Gleason.
What a great interview that was with Larry King. Just talking about, because we've had him on before, so we've covered the basics. I myself remember going out into that hallway and asking him to explain to me why you would ask a skater how important is the board. I asked him, so we had covered all those basics, all the sort of classic O&A Larry King moments. Those have been covered. Today, it was just, let's talk to you, Larry King. Let's get to know you. And he was talking about his first interview with Sinatra, his friendship with Jackie Gleason. The closest thing that I have to that is sometimes I text with Mick Foley. Sometimes. But I don't even have that barely. He'll text me back every now and then. And then the surprise from Howie Mandel stopping by. Although that game show does seem a lot like Deal or No Deal. It looks the same to me. I don't know. I think it'll be good because Deal or No Deal was good. But Howie Mandel even though he only did it the one time, he had the one game show, which was Deal or No Deal. It was such a huge thing. He'll always be the game show guy. Like, at least Regis had the talk show to fall back on. That's what he was known for, the talk show with Kathy Lee. So he wasn't just the millionaire guy. He's like, oh, yeah, the guy from Regis. Regis, right, he's the host. Howie Mandel, he was floating for a little bit before Deal or No Deal. He didn't have that much going on right before Deal or No Deal. So, what are you going to do? Let's go to Scott and find out what he learned. Scott, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
I learned that Larry King doesn't know who the fuck Opie is.
He doesn't. He doesn't have a clue. Jim couldn't look less like Opie. Opie wasn't here today. I don't know why. Jim said it was some kind of anal surgery. Sometimes, though, Jim has been incorrect when citing the reasons Opie's not here. But Jim said some kind of anal surgery, but it appeared, yes, for the entire interview, Larry King was under the impression that Jim Norton looked like Ron Howard for some reason. I don't know why they would call Jim Opie. I'm sorry, buddy. Nick in New Orleans.
Yes, I learned that Opie today was off because he was having rectal surgery.
Yeah.
And when you tell that to Larry King, it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he just said it to Larry King. Larry goes, oh, really? Oh, okay. Like, you'd think Larry King, a seasoned interviewer, that would be where the follow-up questions came from. You know what I mean? Like, when you hear a detail like that.
I just don't think he expected it. He kind of rolled over it, but I was laughing so hard I almost drove into the ditch.
He rolled over it, but it's just sitting with him for the rest of the day. Somewhere in the back of his head. That's his two regrets. Number one, he asked whatever, that religious dude, how many kids he had, even though they don't have kids. And number two, he didn't ask the follow-up question when it came to Opie's anal surgery. Well, all things we have to deal with. Where'd you just go, E-Rock?
I had to go pee.
You were only gone for a second. You really only went pee?
Yeah, that was it.
We have sweepers that we've made. You can't... do you not shit when the show's on purpose?
No, but that has nothing to do with where I just went.
No, well, I mean, you went to the bathroom. I mean,
Yeah.
I get disappointed is the only thing.
Ew.
That you're not... Well, listen.
E-Rock is taking a shit. E-Rock is taking a shit.
It's stuff like that we want to play, but ever since we came out with those sweepers, you haven't been shitting while the show's on.
No.
It's not fair.
It's all fair.
But don't you think that maybe you should change your regularity so that you can shit while the show's on, so we could play things like this?
E-Rock is taking a shit. 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 E-Rock is taking a shit.
Look how much fun that was.
Okay.
When do you shit?
All sorts of times.
all kind of times.
All kind of times.
But not really when the show's on anymore. Is that?
No.
But is that specifically because we made these jingles?
No.
Might have something to do with it.
No, because you can't control your bodily functions based on production.
No, you can't control your bodily functions. I almost always can, except sometimes when I have to pee in an Nalgene bottle.
Yeah.
But usually I can control them. You, however, sometimes have a little bowel problems.
Sometimes when you gotta go, you gotta go.
That's right. There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
Fuck everyone else.
Right, because if shit is not paramount to everything in your life, then what kind of life are you leading, right?
A healthy one?
I guess. Will in New York. Will!
Yo! Sam,
Will
listen,
you answer my... What'd you say?
I didn't hear the show today. I need you to recap it. Come on, give it to me in a minute.
Okay, well,
Go.
we started talking about Hanukkah and Travis's mom. We got into Twitter fights because Ant got into a fight with that gymnast, McKinsey, or whatever her name is, Michaela. We talked about the One Direction event at Sirius XM. Howie Mandel walks into the studio as surprise and talks to us for a few minutes, and he tells us he is not confirmed for coming back for America's Got Talent. Larry King stopped by, talked about his relationship with Jackie Gleason, and we got an update on the Australian radio show, who is now officially fired.
Wow, that's outstanding. Punching out.
All right, buddy. And if you want to hear more of that, you can listen to the replay. The thing that I found interesting about Larry King was that how happy he was that management leaves him alone. That he said Ted Turner was great in terms of being a boss because management just left him alone. Now, I feel like that is a blessing, that management just lets you go and do your thing. Unfortunately, sometimes management just doesn't listen. And so that's the difference. Like for me, they leave me alone to do my thing, but they don't even realize I'm doing it most of the time. So it comes at a cost, but at least you get the benefit of it. Speaking of benefits, there's a big benefit coming to you this holiday season. You know the holidays are almost here. Don't wait. You have to get a gift for the woman in your life, and you need it to be a great gift. If you're like most guys, you have no clue what to get. Here's some help. Steven Singer. Steven has the best gifts for the holidays with free shipping and a 90-day no-hassle money-back guarantee. You don't even have to move to check it out. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com and see his great collections. Last year, you heard about Steven's Super Silver Argentium collection with diamonds. Now, Steven's expanded that collection. Take a look at the Love Necklace. Just $129. It makes the perfect gift. And Steven Singer's Super Silver Argentium isn't only beautiful, it's whiter and brighter than platinum, white gold, and traditional sterling silver. This collection can't get any better. With Steven's fast and free shipping, you'll have a great gift in time for the holidays. Check out the Super Silver Argentium collection and Diamond collection today, starting at only $129. It's in Philly at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. On the phone at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER and online at IHateStevenSinger.com. I'm lucky that I don't have to get Jess any Hanukkah presents because I would be behind. Hanukkah started on Saturday. You know, she is half Jewish, Jess, but she's waiting for Christmas.
Is that the part Edgar thinks is lower stock?
I don't know if Edgar is anti-Semitic or not. I don't know what Edgar's problem is with my wife. I know that Jess hates Edgar more than any other of Jim's characters. She's gotten to witness them all. The ones that she hasn't seen, I've demonstrated for her, and Edgar is by far her least favorite. If only because both of us, and Jim saw it in my eyes when I got married, and Jim was there at the wedding. We were standing at the altar. It was a beautiful ceremony. Eric, was it a beautiful ceremony?
It was very nice.
Very nice ceremony. Beautiful, even.
Sure.
We were asked, do you take this woman? Do you take this man? And when I was asked, do you take this woman, I actually had to make eye contact with Norton because we both, for a second, were like, do not let this motherfucker object as Edgar. He promised that he would, and thank God he did not. I was just thinking, do we have any of those classic Larry King clips that I want to play some of our Larry King moments today? Because we haven't...
I don't know if I have them in the system here.
What do you mean?
Because usually they're on discs for open.
You don't have little Larry King bits?
Let me see.
You should. It's Larry King. It's something... Because we haven't gotten to revisit Larry King in forever because nobody's watching his Hulu show. Nobody from the show, anyway. I don't know if people are actually going and watching it. I haven't seen it yet. He's doing interviews now. It's on Hulu.com. Larry King is doing his interview show on the internet, which is a good move. I mean, he's an old guy, but he's on top of his shit. I don't know why CNN let him go. It's not like I don't think Piers Morgan is doing anything for that channel. I like Piers Morgan. I thought he was great on the show, and I'll watch him do an interview. He's much more combative. combative than Larry King ever was. And he does the thing sometimes that Larry King talked about, where he talks about himself. But I enjoy watching him. His numbers are doing nothing for CNN. There was no sort of big boom after Larry King left. He's got Larry King numbers for the most part, I think. Who watches CNN? There's all these opinionated news networks to watch. What do you got, E-Rock?
Well, I have the one that's pretty much started it all. The Larry King introduces the Motley Crue.
Mm-hmm.
I have him rapping with Snoop Dogg. Let's see what else I got here. Singing Blue Skies with Willie Nelson.
It's weird.
Let's see.
He always did some weird things. It's not like when Jimmy Fallon performs with his guests. He's obviously got some kind of musical training, and he knows what he's doing. Like Larry King would just be like, I can rap. And he just started singing like he wasn't rapping at all. Play the rap one. Play the thing with him and Snoop Dogg.
Start spreading the news. I'm a-leaving today. Come on, I want to be a part of it. Come on. New York, New York. Come on. I want to wake up in a city that never sleeps.
Come on, I'm waiting on you. Larry, I'm following your lead. I'm your background. It's the Larry King Show.
You're hanging me out to dry. Give it to the Jew.
It's just awkward because he just starts banging the desk, but he's just singing the song. And then Snoop Dogg starts singing too. I don't know why he thought he would take a song and rap it and then just sing the song. What else you got over there, E-Rock? I want to hear some more Larry King.
Ladies and gentlemen, here they come at the Palladium in Los Angeles. They're back together, their first live get-together in 5 years. The Motley Crue are back.
That was the very first time that we played. That was the first Larry King clip that we played, where we asserted as a show, maybe this guy's a little out of touch. I mean, when you talk to him, he's a captivating guy, and when he's in the room, he's with it, and he's answering questions. He's got all kinds of stories. He's a great guest to have on the show. But he had some moments when he was doing his interview show on CNN. He had and it wasn't like every now and then. Like, it was to the point where towards the end there, we were watching his CNN show. At this show, we were watching his CNN show. I was specifically every night. Because at least like once a week, he would do something dumb. You got anything else there, Eric?
I do have, we played the What Happened to the Groceries clip to him, and he answers why he said that. It's 1 minute from his last appearance.
This was great. So what happened was he had a woman on who went to the grocery store, and I believe that she was kidnapped, put in her own car. And was she raped?
I think she was assaulted. I don't know if she was fully raped or not.
I would think she was raped. I mean, I wouldn't think that somebody would go to all the trouble of kidnapping and stealing a woman's car and all this and then not rape. I mean, if you're a bad guy, you're a bad guy. I'll bet she was raped. I would assume so. But Larry King, she's telling this traumatic story about getting kidnapped in the grocery parking lot, and Larry King stops her to ask the detail. She goes, I was holding the groceries, and then he pushed me in my car, and he got in the driver's seat, and he tied me up and drove me away. And then Larry asks this follow-up question, and I guess this is our first encounter with Larry King, when we got to ask him, why would this be the follow-up?
If you be good, you won't get hurt.
What do you do with the food?
He put her on the floor, I
was
guess.
a very... Hold on, stop right there.
Okay.
Now, you see you guys taking out of context.
Now I would...
You took it totally out of context.
I finally get an answer, though. This is fantastic.
Hold it, of
We've been
course.
obsessed with this
Wait
one,
a minute.
Larry.
Wait, obsessed.
Obsessed. We play that clip a lot.
You played a lot?
Yes.
That was great questioning.
Okay.
I got her in the car.
Finally. Yeah.
Why did she let the guy in the car? Now, she said there was food in the car.
Yeah.
So part of a good police investigation would be, you said there was food in the front of the car, right? Mm-hmm. He's knocking you out of the car. He's taking you out of the car. What happened to the food? Did he knock the food over? Was the food found at the scene? One of my great moments.
All right, investigative
That's
reporting.
A whole series. You're taking it out of... See, you ask it as just as if a woman said I was raped. What happened to the food? That's not what happened. Hey, you've been playing that for a long time?
For a while.
That was terrible radio.
You see? He justifies. I like how he becomes, though, he leaves his role as a journalist and becomes a police investigator. And that he's treating this woman like she's the accused instead of the victim. Well, I don't believe her story. I need to get all the details. He's quick on his feet, though, like I told you. What's Jenny Hutt doing here so early?
Want me to go get her?
Yeah, see what she's doing. She's here early. It's always good to hear from Jenny Hutt. I think she was very angry the last time she was on. When we were talking about getting not she was on, when she was talked about. We were talking about her because she just walked that way. We were talking about her because apparently she helped get Opie Twitter verified or something like that. And then we ended up going off into a tangent and saying very rude sexual things about her, as I guess I tend to do from time to time here on this very show. And she got mad at me the same way Nicole from the Morning Mashup got mad at me and started texting me like, come on, really? Really? You going to say this about me? I'd like to apologize to Jenny Hutt. If she's around. I don't know why she's here so early. Her show's not on for a couple hours. I also want to know, I went in the bathroom just before the show here at Sirius XM, and you know we've talked about it how many times on the air. We talk about the fact that the bathroom is a war zone, especially on Mondays. That there's shit tents piling up in the toilets. It's disgusting. It's horrible. Sal, you've seen the bathrooms here, not this Monday, but on an average Monday.
Yeah, no, I saw it this morning.
Was it gross this morning?
There's like fucking talcum powder everywhere. Did you notice that?
Well, that's what I was wondering. The bathroom is like cleaned and powdered and spotless now.
They're delousing the fucking bathroom.
Do you think that they cleaned that bathroom up for One Direction?
Maybe.
Because there's a fresh coat of paint on it, too.
There's a fresh coat of paint, and they even like took down the fixtures and like dusted them off.
Yeah, we don't have a special celebrity bathroom here. You know what I mean? We don't have... Let's find out. This would be great. This would be... Jenny Hutt can be an expert witness. Jenny Hutt is coming in like... She has a very different vibe about the way she's coming in now. Usually she's very like animated and fun and happy to be here. You're very sort of like, oh, I don't know if I want to do this. I don't know if this is a good idea today.
No, I'm not. That's not that level of questioning.
Well, you were mad at me last time because I made
irritated by you.
I made sexual references.
It wasn't the sexual reference that bothered me. You could say you want to fuck me, and that's okay. But it was it was your tone of degradation.
That's what it was, and that was the theme.
I know, and it was just unnecessary. We're friends, we're cronies, we're pals. It was just uncool.
And I'd like to say, first, I'll apologize for being.
It's over.
And then
not like...
I would like Sal to apologize to you because Sal has taken more than one shot at you, hasn't he?
No, I think Sal's taken one shot at me.
Well,
I don't know. Did he also take a shot on the air? I have no idea.
Oh, he took a shot at you off the air?
You were there the day Sal makes me laugh. First of all,
he does.
But yeah,
why? Because he does nothing. Like,
no,
look at this kid.
He's so intent on letting me know how much he doesn't want me. It cracks me up. I don't even care.
Sal, why do you say that? Jenny Hutt is a very good-looking woman.
Who cares? It's not everybody is for everybody, Sam.
Right. But, I mean, you represent the redheads very well around here.
I mean, I'm old. It's fine.
You know what I'm going to say about you, Jenny Hutt?
What?
I will classify you as a MILF.
Thank you. That's that is the highest level of compliment, frankly.
Without degradation.
Right. That is not degradation. I can't even say the word.
Degradation.
That's not degrading.
Degrading.
That's not a form of degradation.
Right. I wouldn't degrade you like that.
Well, you did with the whole let's shove a mic down her throat. I mean, I know the mic was a euphemism for a penis, and if I was we were engaging in some sort of fellatio, that'd be fine, but we weren't.
It would be? It'd be fine with you?
No, I don't really. We're not going to do that. But
it'd be okay if we did.
For my husband, yeah.
But if it was a different scenario and the two of us weren't married, it'd be okay if we did.
We'd be doing it constantly.
All right, good to know. Good to know. You see how I get to the bottom of things, Sal?
Yeah.
No, you don't like Jenny Hutt? Is that the problem?
No, I like Jenny Hutt. I like her. I just don't like.
He doesn't want to have sex with me.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that.
Why do you make it a point to tell her? It's just rude.
Well, you asked me. You asked me once.
You get a laugh at it.
But it was funny because what was funny was that the other day I had run into Sal and I'd asked him to videotape something for me, and I hadn't even realized he was the same person who had announced that he didn't like me, and he said something like, and I was like, okay, can you text me the video? And he said something like, oh, now we're gonna text, haha. And then it dawned on me that he was the guy who said he didn't like me, and so then we started to laugh because I was like, oh wait, you're that guy, because it just didn't.
So before this, you didn't even you looked
never
at him
thought
like,
about it again.
I've never talked to you before in my life.
Yeah, just that he's one of the guys here. No, I mean, for no reason, you're adorable, Sal.
Oh,
I mean,
thank you
it
so
wasn't
much.
anything.
But it's not like your loins are aching for Sal.
No, but he's cute. I mean, I wouldn't look at him and say he's not cute. It's a chemical thing, attraction.
Let me say this.
If there's someone you're attracted to, it's very powerful and chemical.
I check and it doesn't happen with Sal.
No, but it doesn't mean it would. I mean, by the way, but I'm the kind of girl, frankly, that if Like, I'm easy because
Oh.
if you say the right thing, then I could like you even if I didn't to start with. That causes a whole
Like, it
chain
happens.
reaction.
It happens a little bit with me, but you're married, so not that much, but a little bit.
Oh, yes, Sam. With you, it's a lot.
Right.
It's so
It
powerful.
is. It's a lot,
like
right?
hard for me to keep my clothes on right now, and I might have to change my panties when I leave.
You're making me blush,
I know.
Jenny, because I know it's true. But with
Yeah,
Sal, it's
very.
just not there.
No, but
That's
no.
okay. He's a young guy, and he doesn't have the maturity that someone like I have.
You're very mature.
Mature
Sam.
is what I said.
Mature.
Right.
Maturation.
But you have to make it a point, Sal, to go out of because the reason the whole degrading
Degradation.
conversation started on the after show was because of Sal.
Oh, thanks, Sal.
You just asked if I would fuck Jenny Hutton. I said no.
That's fucked up, though. To say you wouldn't.
It's not. Why does he have to want to have sex
No.
with me?
Because he said, I didn't say, do you want to? Is it something you're actively wanting? I said, would you?
He
It's
said
like, of
no.
course.
He's like,
I mean,
no,
who wouldn't?
she's old, and why would I get
No, I
there?
didn't think that. I don't think you're old. It's just I
mean, she's not. She's
I'm
not
not
young.
a fan of. I
No,
don't take this
no.
wrong. I'm not a fan of redheads.
Oh, he's an anti-ginger, which, by the way,
I
there's
really
a
can't.
community of men like that. You're not alone.
No,
It's very racist. You wouldn't. You wouldn't.
racist.
You wouldn't have sex with Julianne Moore.
She's hot.
She would probably be up
She's
there.
an
Yeah.
actress.
Well, all right, so you would.
Yeah, her. Yes.
All right, so right there, your whole ginger thing is out the window.
It's just a
I don't think it's out the window. Yeah, he doesn't have to be into gingers.
Tell me this, Jenny. Did they clean the women's bathroom as well as they cleaned the men's bathroom?
Well, this morning when I got here, they
Yeah.
were cleaning the women's bathroom, and I had to pee. I'd been driving for like 100 minutes.
Jeez, who kid's got an
And
entourage
so-
today?
Hey.
Yeah, go ahead.
And so then I said, "Can I come in and pee anyway?" And they let me. So I didn't see the end result of how clean the bathroom was. Hi, kid.
Like they cleaned and painted the guy's bathroom, and I think they did it for One Direction. I
Do
think
you?
that's my theory because I saw him working on it on Friday. What's wrong, who kid?
I worked from home on Friday because One Direction was here. I was not
You
going to be a
didn't-
part of that.
Do you have a studio in your house?
I have an ISDN line in my house and a Kodak
Jesus
box or whatever that thing
Christ.
is called.
Did they pay for it? Serious?
Well, when I worked at the other, when I worked for MSO, they put it in my house.
MSO is Martha Stewart Organizations.
Martha Stewart Living Omni Media, MSLO. Yeah. So they
Ah.
put it in my house. And then as part of my phenomenal deal here, they maintain it for me at SiriusXM.
Fantastic. I
Hi,
need that
kid.
deal. Who could you know Sal?
Oh, here we go
I mean,
again.
he said he wouldn't have sex with Jenny Hutt.
What are we doing here?
Sal, you would have sex. As a who kid, you would have sex with Jenny Hutt.
Yeah, that's like some rich stuff down there. Yo.
Exactly.
Wow. It is well maintained.
It's like mating with a bank account.
Right. There's.
No, it isn't.
Now, how does that make you
Stop
feel?
it.
There is a lot of money in that pussy,
A
correct,
sexy
Jenny
bank
Hutt?
account.
I do not put money in my pussy. And here's the thing.
Well, damn, man, I'm a
Here's-
black person.
Here's the thing. That's not. It doesn't matter what somebody. If
Right.
sex is going to be good or not good. I mean,
But-
you're attracted to someone or you're not. I don't think the money does it. I
Look-
never wanted to go out with someone because they had cash.
Yeah, but that's because you had it.
I don't know. I
You know
just
what I
don't
mean?
think
Like
it's-
I've wanted to go out with somebody for cash because then it's like, oh, dinner's on you, cool. So is the
Really?
car,
No,
nice.
I don't
Gas,
think like
yeah,
that.
okay.
Oh, stop it.
I do. I
Yo,
think
but
like
she
that.
wears a vest, so there's some sexiness with her. Like, she's
Is the vest a sexy thing?
Yeah, it's
I'm
like,
always cold here at Sirius.
For real?
My wife has told me for years that vests are very in style, and I tell her she looks like a dork. You're telling me it's vests are a sexy thing.
It's a horniness to it. Like the sexuality is at a high point of moisture.
My wife is trying to get her sexuality out there. She's got a lot of moisture.
By the way, that's very interesting that you say that.
Maybe she's not being satisfied by me.
How old is your wife?
She's 29, just like me.
In like a few years, she's going to get extra frisky.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm looking
Yeah.
forward to it.
Yeah.
Maybe he has a little penis or something. Why don't you ask him that?
I don't know. I know he's recently circumcised.
It was only a few years ago.
Yeah.
Did you know that? It wasn't. I wasn't
Happy
circumcised as a
Hanukkah.
baby.
Yeah, pretty
That's
much.
exactly right.
He went all Jew.
I was 19 years old when I was circumcised. It was only 10. You know what? This spring will be the 10-year anniversary of my foreskin being removed. So
Serious?
congratulations to
Let
me.
me ask you, what
Yikes.
kind of pain was that?
It was horrible.
Recovery?
It was the worst pain ever.
Damn.
I mean, I had to walk around like in pajama pants or sweatpants, holding the crotch out so nothing brushed against it. It was terrible.
And what would happen if you got an erection?
I didn't get any erection.
Right.
Like people say, like you can't get an erection, right? And there's no hope.
Serious?
If you just got circumcised,
Yeah.
there's no way you're getting a hard on.
Did you just get circumcised?
Did you, kid?
When I was a baby, I mean, my dick was big. You know, I was.
It was.
Yeah, it was. I was screaming.
So they had to take like a machete to circumcise that thing.
Shit, man. I don't know, but I know I was screaming. Though.
And it was. There was an African guy with a machete just circumcising you.
You just did it while you're an adult, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why?
Well, because I mean, and Jenny Hutt can attest to this. Whether girls will say it or not, girls don't like an uncircumcised penis. Is that right, Jenny Hunt?
Kinda, yeah.
Moreover,
I've never been interested in one.
Right.
I think I'd run screaming.
It was an aesthetic thing. Moreover, you know how a circumcised penis works. I mean, do you guys know how a circumcised penis works?
I wouldn't know because
Do you know-
my thing looks like a missile.
You know that, Jen. It looks like a missile.
So you're not circumcised?
It looks like a squid.
So you're not
Huh?
circumcised. Are you circumcised?
No, I'm
or you're not?
circumcised.
Okay, so
Good for you,
that's
kid.
good.
It's squid. It's squid
It's a
formation.
prettier penis, the circumcised penis.
That's exactly right. Who kids bris? Do you know, Jenny Hunt, how they work? How you pull the foreskin over the
Yipes.
penis? You know what I mean? You pull it down. Well, wait till you hear this one.
And you have
I've
to
to-
clean it.
That's
'cause
right.
Of the smegma issue.
Wait till you hear this one, everyone. And I wouldn't be telling this story again because a lot of the listeners know it, but my friends here haven't heard it. You know, Reef and Who Kid and Jenny Hunt, Sal. My foreskin, the pee hole in the foreskin, not my actual urethra, but the pee hole in the foreskin was small. It was too small to fit over the head of my penis. Therefore, the foreskin, the skin just stayed up there.
This guy got a little dick,
Yeah.
right?
I don't know if it means he has a small penis.
That's not the
but it's
point of the story.
Oh, okay.
Listen to me.
It caused dirt, extra dirt, and
As-
extra.
It's like lint,
extra
right?
As a matter of
cheese.
fact, I said that my foreskin couldn't fit over the head of my penis. Maybe my penis is so big, no foreskin can stretch over it.
You have penis lint?
No,
Oh,
I didn't
my
have
Lord.
penis lint. That was what Jenny Hutt said, not me. You're not listening,
He
Who
didn't
Kid?
have
How do you wipe
elastic
that?
enough foreskin.
Oh.
Anyway.
That's the issue.
So, imagine that and I cleaned it just fine. I figured out. I don't remember. It was clean.
So you weren't getting oral at all from your wife?
Well,
Why would you get married?
I wasn't with my wife at the time. It was 10 years ago we're talking about. Who Kid? I was 19 years old. So,
Do you prefer to get a blowjob than to have sex?
you prefer to give a
Not
blowjob,
really.
correct?
It's cool if it's like really good, but if it's horrible,
And what do you
get down
when you
to it.
give a blowjob? Do you prefer circumcised or uncircumcised?
I mean, not me, but
Oh,
Right.
what was I? What, I just found out I'm gay or something.
no, I was asking. I didn't know for sure because you've done some things on the show and said some things that it's a little this way or that.
Do you prefer giving head first, or do you wait for the guy to give you like the announcement?
What announcement?
Kiss my belly.
Hey, not kiss my belly.
That's how you
please.
trick- that's how
my
we trick
husband
him to
would
get that.
talk to me.
Who
No,
can-
there's no tricking.
So I gotta tell
I'm
you
with my
straight
husband
up.
for 17 years. You think he has to trick me at this point?
I mean,
Do you mind if I ask the question to
Go-
Jenny
go
that's on
ahead.
everybody's mind?
Go ahead.
How deep is your neck?
The neck depth.
That's a question Who Kid taught
I'm comfortable with the whole blowjob thing. It's
me. Right.
not
But
an
would you be
issue.
comfortable if somebody whipped out their penis
Yeah.
and it was erect, but the foreskin not only was the foreskin still there,
Yeah.
it
Oh, my
didn't
Lord.
peel back.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't work for me. That
So-
would not be my idea of a good time.
So once I become, I'm 19 years old.
Right.
I'm trying to be sexually active as possible. It
And
wasn't
you're like,
working
my
very well.
penis is freaky.
Right, I have an elephant man dick.
Yeah, I have a weird penis. That's that penis insecurity.
not the
probably
reggae
sucks.
artist Who Kid. Not elephant man. I meant you know.
You must have had a lot of
I
lint.
didn't have any penis lint.
I think he had issues.
But what was I left to do?
Circumcised.
And I did it.
Well done.
I was a man about it.
Yeah.
They cut that shit. So where is it? Is it in a glass case? Where you got it at?
I didn't ask to keep the foreskin, Who Kid. I donated it to medical
In
science.
some
I don't know what
cultures
they do.
do
with it.
that. Indians do that.
If
you know what? I'm an
bury it,
American.
Does a penis tree grow?
I don't know for sure. A foreskin tree is what grows. Just little foreskins
Part
everywhere.
of the penis.
Bobo, you have a comment on Jenny Hutt?
Oh boy.
Bob, oh,
No, it's Mongo.
well, apparently we have retards on the phone.
That would be Eric.
Go ahead. How did Eric not know Mongo the trucker?
I couldn't hear him.
Oh, go ahead, Mongo. Bobo.
You know, if Sal thinks that if he's not attracted to her, he's crazy, man. She's very sexy, and I'd love to eat her asshole.
Jenny.
Wow, thank you so much.
Does your husband
that is
eat your
like
asshole?
the hottest thing I ever heard.
I concur.
Yeah.
You would also eat her asshole? Who
Hell
Kid?
yeah.
I really
Sal,
don't
you would not.
want
Absolutely.
anybody eating my asshole.
Your husband doesn't do that?
I don't want anybody. I don't want that. Ass is not really what I want played with.
So has your husband tried and then it just
He's
hasn't gone well?
Been everywhere. I just don't
Like Johnny
want
Cash.
anyone. I just don't.
I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere.
I just find that.
Ah, my ass lick. This shit is
apples-
great.
You like that. And you didn't like it as much, Jenny
I
Hutt.
know. I prefer. Yeah.
Did you ever
other
pass
parts
gas when
of-
your husband
no.
was down there?
No, I'm very responsible that way.
Good.
Yeah.
Get your gas out of your system.
I
Watch
just
the
think
diet.
it's disgusting. I don't
Is it
believe in
a wiping
in
issue? You don't
farting
wipe
girls.
enough?
Oh God, I'm super clean.
Good.
Are you crazy?
Good. No, I don't. I'm not crazy. I'm just
But
asking.
that feeling
you
is
have to be
unexplainable, though. It's like
clean.
an unexplainable feeling.
The tongue in the ass.
Yeah.
Careful.
Huh?
Did you get any tongue? Where were you? Were in L.A. for a date,
You thought
correct?
Sam was going to go to the whose ass is he time. Is that where you were thinking?
No, that's not. No, I would never do that to Who Kid. You were in L.A. for a day?
Yeah.
Did you get any tongues in your asshole while you were there?
No.
No?
I got moisture, but
You did get some moisture.
Yeah, but no tongue in the ass.
I noticed your Instagram. You still made time.
It's crazy moisture out
All
there
right,
too.
there's Nicole. I'm gonna see if I can get Nicole to come back in here. I got Jenny Hutt on the show.
I love Nicole.
Let's see if we can do it.
Nicole and I are
Oh my
pals
gosh,
for years.
Nicole might be coming back on.
Nicole.
I got Jenny Hutt back on my side.
I'm back.
Look at me. I'm the Rainbow Coalition of Radio.
It's like unlimited moisture now.
Holy shit. Sirius XM, listen to me. You want to talk about cross promotion? I'm doing a show with Jenny Hutt from Stars, Who Kid from Shade 45, and Nicole from the Mashup on the Opie and Anthony channel.
one
I'm the
big orgy.
fucking king. We're having an orgy in here. A hip hop
And there's a lot of moisture, I just heard.
circumcised,
Only in Who
moisturized
Kid's
orgy.
On air gangbang.
Right. Right.
With foreskin.
Welcome back, Nicole.
Happy Hanukkah, Nicole.
Happy Hanukkah to you, fellow Jew.
I celebrated Hanukkah with Jess on
You
Saturday.
do.
Is she Jewish?
She's half Jewish, but she's not. I mean, we don't have any menorahs in our house.
I just
Heaven
wanted to
forbid.
say
That
I
can happen.
really missed you, and Sam and I worked out our differences, and we made up, and I love you, Sam.
That's
What
right.
were you
I
guys
love
fighting
you,
about?
Nicole.
We got in a big fight, but we're not going to rehash it.
All
we're
right.
moving forward.
I gotcha.
You know what I did to Nicole? I made comments about Nicole to her face that were even more rude than the comments I made about you.
I would have preferred the comments you made about me be made to my face, frankly.
I mean-
the issue was,
Didn't make it any better.
It didn't. No, the issue was that Sam and I are friends, and then all of a sudden on the air, I'm listening, and look, I know that Opie can say things, and Anthony could say things, and whatever, but
Right.
like you and I were pals, and so it was just an
Right.
odd thing to turn on the radio, and there you were saying you needed to stick a microphone down my throat, and it wasn't for me to derive pleasure.
She didn't
It was
hear all the
really-
context.
It was ugly. It just
Right,
was
it
really
was.
unkind.
Yeah, well,
It was.
mine was, included bodily fluids.
Damn.
Mine was pretty
Legal
mean.
documents, would you
Legal
say?
yeah, there was just it was
No
wrong.
way. The
Yeah.
lawyers were involved.
Yeah,
Lawyers were
were
involved.
My husband's penis was involved. It
Oh,
got
man.
ugly.
Who Kid, sometimes I go to the lowest common denominator, and that's a fault of mine.
It's terrible.
And quite honestly, Who Kid is a terrible influence on me because he's in
clearly.
here talking about moisture every day, and I start getting moisture on my mind and talk about just the craziest things in the world. And he's making sounds.
I just came.
You did. You came a little
Men
bit.
like moisture.
Because there's so much moisture.
Yeah, it's double. Which one would you do first?
Oh,
Sam?
Jesus, guys.
Um,
It's
Come
a lot of,
on
there's a lot of Jewish moisture. In
There's
it.
a lot of Jew
Who Kid?
Hanukkah.
If we were to, we would each take turns with both.
Oh my
So
God. Really?
who would
This
you?
cannot be
Would you?
happening.
Who would you go first?
Jesus.
I will go for Jenny first.
Okay, then I'll go for Nicole, and then
Yeah.
we'll swap. Where are you
then-
girls?
so-
Because
are
I'm-
you
Do
girls?
we have any
I'm-
say in this?
I met her husband.
Well, I
so-
thought you guys were.
Oh, so you met my husband. But what if you had met Jenny's husband? Then you might.
I ain't meet her husband yet. so- Going in. Got respect for her.
You know,
Got respect for your husband.
This is the difference. I follow both Jenny Hutt and Who Kid on Instagram. Who Kid
Yeah.
is posting pictures of like girls' fat asses,
Yeah.
and like chicks with pillows covering their vaginas,
Right.
and like girls in the shower with moisture dripping off their asses, and
Lots
like
of moisture.
just ridiculous stuff. And Jenny Hutt is a family photo album and
Yeah.
celebrities and stuff.
Right.
Like
Oh.
she's
Oh,
got.
I am a mother. I have a 14-year-old and a 12-year-old.
Like, so I'm scrolling through, and it's Jenny's little innocent 14-year-old daughter and 12-year-old
No,
son.
it's 12-year-old daughter, 14-year-old
Get it
son.
right.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Her little innocent blue-eyed children, and then I scroll up, and just Who Kid is just pointing at some chick's ass like, pow!
That's
That's
the beauty.
great.
That's the beauty of Instagram.
It is. It's beautiful. And then you got Jenny Hutt with her, like, her husband is like a handsome guy who's in shape, Who Kid.
Super
Oh, wow.
handsome. I have a little bit of a crush on Jenny's husband.
You do?
A little bit.
You ever have a sex dream about him?
No, I have not yet. But he is super handsome. When I've seen pictures, I'm like, hey,
Hey.
go girl.
Wow.
You would.
Very nice.
Yeah, he's very nice.
Jew- he's
I like
Jewish
him.
also? He's
Yeah.
Jew? Oh, okay. Wow.
Has he ever cheated on you?
No.
Good.
Yeah.
Because if he
I mean, I
did,
hope not. I hope he hasn't.
if he had, I would hate him because
I
I'm your
wouldn't
friend.
be happy about that.
Me neither.
So I hope he hasn't.
Me too.
Yeah.
That would hurt.
Yeah, it would suck.
How was Hanukkah for you? Good.
Hanukkah was good.
You
yeah.
leaving, Who Kid?
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta.
He's being
You gotta,
summoned.
you gotta go jerk off in the toilet?
Yeah, I gotta go get my moisture up. I'm out of here.
See you later.
Bow Wow.
I hate you.
What are you talking to Bow Wow
we
about?
deny-
I hate
Bow Wow.
y'all. Yeah, I can't believe I'm leaving this orgy right now.
So you're gonna. That's all right. More for me. You're gonna talk to Bow Wow about what it was like to used to be a rapper.
Yeah.
Like what?
No, he's an actor now.
An actor.
Right. Okay.
What's
All
he
right.
acted in? Roller Bounce?
He's I don't know, a Navy.
He was in Entourage.
You say Entourage.
Yes, he did have a moment on Entourage.
You say yes to everyone, huh, Who Kid?
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Mr. No Turn Downs.
Yo, it's my man. Yo, it's my boy.
Yeah, we had to say no to not Who Kids.
To Bow Wow?
To Bow Wow, yeah.
You would always have Who Kid.
I'm out of here.
Always have Who Kids.
All right.
See you later.
Before you say something
Love
dangerous.
You. Love
See you later,
Reef.
Reef.
Love you guys. Bye,
How was
guys.
One Direction?
Oh gosh, I mean, you know what? It was beautiful as much as it was the most hellish day of my life.
He's very tense. I
Yeah.
saw, you guys should have seen the way the morning mashup. Jenny,
Yeah.
they all changed their outfits when
Yeah,
One Direction
we
got
wanted to
here.
look good for
I'm
One
sure you
Direction.
did.
Nicole looked nice, maybe a little more formal than I expected from
Yeah,
Nicole,
yeah.
but classy. You looked
Yeah.
very classy,
Well,
which
she
is
had to separate herself from all the little girls.
yeah. I mean, she
Exactly.
looked like a grown ass. She had a grown woman on.
I look like a grown ass woman.
You're
yeah.
gorgeous
Whereas
for an ass woman, though.
Ryan.
so.
Ryan,
From the morning mashup
not so
was
much.
trying to join himself to the young people.
Oh,
He
no.
looked like he was in the band.
Is that
like,
true? He was a
super
boy
punk
band
rock,
member?
red pants,
Can I
weird
tell-
shoes.
Stop it.
with spiked
Can I be
pants.
honest? Can I be honest about Ryan?
Do it, baby.
He looked like he was in the band 15 years ago. He didn't look like he was in the band.
Well, he's a
today.
little chunkier than the rest
Yeah,
of the
that's
Stop
what I'm
it. I will
saying.
not allow this.
He was wearing like
He knows it. He said
He's
it.
okay with it
He's totally fine with it. He talks about it.
because he's wearing a tight striped T-shirt with a blazer on with red jeggings, jean
Yeah.
leggings, like
Yeah.
the tightest red jeans you
Yes.
ever seen.
I don't believe in skinny pants on straight boys.
And
No,
his
me neither.
well,
It's not.
Well,
I don't-
well,
the One Directioners were all wearing them, let me tell you. And then,
Well, okay, but they're little mini
Right.
rockers with stylists.
but our boss, as soon as Ryan walks out of the studio,
Kid Kelly.
Kid
Yeah,
Kelly walked
I
out
love
for
Kid.
2 seconds and he goes, "Yo, Russell Brand, we need you back in here." And he was calling Ryan Russell Brand.
well, he looked a little silly, and then. Stanley T had this weird jacket on
I don't
that was
know.
like a turtleneck with the military fabric things
He was
over it.
trying to be cool.
He
And he
looked-
looked okay.
He looked like a futuristic Rhythm Nation video, which was okay because it was futuristic.
Yeah, but you know
What?
what? It was better than some of the outfits I've seen him put on. Like what he wore to my wedding was crazy.
Oh
Like,
yeah, he wore a blazer and a T-shirt.
a T-shirt and these weird like see-through glasses.
Listen, we gotta go.
No,
I know.
We
You
just
wanna?
made up.
You'll come back though.
I'll come back now.
I'm so glad, Jenny. You'll come back.
Of course.
What a positive day this has been. Ron and Fez are coming up next.
Okay.
They're another
Awesome.
great
Can
show.
we
Yes.
give our Twitters and stuff?
Yeah, give your Twitter,
All
Jenny.
right, I'm Jennifer Hutt. Please follow me.
I'm at Mashup Nicole. Definitely follow
and
me.
I'm not
baby.
Sam. The only person in the room who's not verified. It's my show. Why don't you bitches do something for me? We've made
I don't
up.
know what to tell you.
All right, stay tuned. Ron and Fez are next. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.